Greetings, well met. Light be with you, King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How's it going today? I did not stream yesterday, okay? You may have realized this already, but I did not stream yesterday. I was just basically busy being a boss, you know, doing real life stuff, because I don't know if you guys know, I have a life. All right, I actually have a life, level 50 in a hardcore classic, by the way. I have a life. But no, we didn't have an opportunity to stream yesterday. I was doing lots of other stuff. I actually did a little bit of video stuff as well. Video stuff is going very, very well. Actually, hang on. First off, intro, shout out, redemptions. Hey Tulzarek, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. And hey Turdy Tree lads, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. How's it going today, you guys? Did you miss me? Did you miss me? I certainly, well, I didn't miss you because it's parasocial, but I missed streaming and I missed this game. But we're back for a full day of gaming action. All right, we have to be careful here. We're turning in the quest in the Blasted Lands, and last time there's a grief going on here, so I have to be real careful here, okay? Hang on one moment before we enter here. Gaming power. Yeah. Activated. It is Tuesday. It is 2023. We are a over 30-year-old man, and we are playing vanilla World of Warcraft. Basically, life cannot get any better than this. Alright, are you still here? The Keeper of Souls. He's not here. I think this is, we take our opportunity here. Remember last time on last stream, I'm not sure if you guys noticed or not, but there's a high-level elite here that somebody was trying to grief us with. So let's get in here and then get out real quickly. We're just turning in Necrom's Medallion. We did do a ZF run last stream, okay? And it went very swimmingly. It went as smooth as my supple behind, okay? It was very, very good. And we've started Ungoro. Probably what we will be doing today is we will be doing Ungoro's Crater. What? Wait until he does what? Fallen hero, horde of blasted lands. That's so. That is this the class quest? I'm pretty sure in Stormwind we'll get the Hunter class quest for the Sunken Temple. Oh, he made a thingy. Oh, he made a thingy. Okay. Whoa, glitch. Whoa, glitch. Oh my God. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that crap. Whoa.
Hello.
Awesome glitch there. Alright, quest log is full. I don't care. Oh, hiccup. Oh, no. One moment. Jedzy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. Naughty Boy, thank you for the tier 1. We also, hang on, we had something during the intro. Let me get on the flight path really quickly here. Really quickly here. Because I don't want to be lingering here. He said talk to a flight master? What are you talking about? Ooh, all the way up here, huh? All the way to Hinterlands. I suppose we could do that. That's kind of far, though. You know what? We need to go to Ironforge. Because we have a quest turn in there from Felhood. Yeah. Look at all these quests we have. My God. And we need to train as well. Okay, so we're going to do a little flying here.
Farewell.
We're going to go to Ironforge. Okay. And we're going to do a little bit of just supplementary quest turn-ins before we get going here. And we had something during the introduction. Somebody subscribed. I want to get my thank you out for that. Juggerstab. Thank you, Juggerstab, for subscribing to me. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Okay. Let's talk about stuff. So, stream upgrades. Okay. Congrats on level 50. Thank you, Will. It's we're down the home stretch now, you guys. I hope you are prepared for this crap. We're really getting into the nitty-gritty here. And this is this right? I feel like my interface is like different. We have unregistered Hypercam 2. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna hang on, I have to actually do this. We don't want we're going to do away with the fraps for today. As you guys know, it's been kind of dropping a little bit. We're going to try something a little bit different here. I've been telling you guys that for a couple of weeks now, I'm getting an upgrade with the setup here. And that's actually what it is. We've switched to unregistered Hypercam 2, okay? I hear this one's pretty good, and we're going to have to give it a shot here, okay? We're going to have to give it a shot here today. Plan for today is Ungoro Crater. All of these are like, well, not all of them, but a good chunk of them are yellow. We have a very large chunk of rested XP here, as you can see, because it has been a couple days since we played. So we'll be getting a nice head start here. Thank you, Zark90, for the Prime. I appreciate that. Interesting design here, the rested XP. Actually encouraging you to not play this game. There used to be a little bit more to the system. Let's just do a little bit of WoW historian here while we wait on our flight path. So, as you guys know, obviously, when you don't play this game and you're logged off in a rested area, you generate rested XP, which means for every kill that I get, I gain double XP until we reach this bar, not including questing XP or like exploration XP. It's only from kills. This game used to have a negative, okay, a negative rested XP system to where if you played too much, you would eventually become tired and exhausted in game as well as real life, and you would get 75% of the XP you would normally get. You would get 50% of the XP you would normally get. And this was done... People say like to keep from people getting addicted, but I failed to believe that. I mean, that Blizzard has always been here to earn money from the beginning. I think it was just like so you can't just grind mobs like crazy, and they kind of wanted to encourage you questing a little bit more maybe or something. But yeah, this game used to have negative rested XP to where if you would play too much, it would punish you. That was in the alpha of the game, but it was removed rather early on. Should I implement that in Classic Plus? What do you guys think? Should I implement that in MadSeasonShow's Classic Plus? Bring back exhaustion to where if you guys are playing a little bit too much, we throw on the brakes, okay? And we nerf your XP. That would be really, really annoying and weird. And my design philosophy for Classic Plus is to... people bring up the spirit of vanilla all the time. Have you guys heard about this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? They bring up the spirit of vanilla all the time, and nobody can really define it when you ask, what is the spirit of vanilla? Some people say, okay, well, maybe it's old school RPG elements. Maybe they'll bring up the word magic, MMO magic. We had a video where we were kind of talking about that recently. But for me, the spirit of vanilla is essentially a bunch of weird and annoying shit. And charm. It's charm, basically. That's what the spirit of vanilla is. It's charm. And to have charm, you have to have weird shit, and you have to have weird shit that can also be annoying. And that would be weird and annoying, okay? I'm not sure if I would do that, though, because it is a little bit hardcore. Maybe I wouldn't do 50% XP gained. Maybe, like, the lowest I would do would be, like, 75%. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure if that would be good for the game or not, because it would encourage people to not play, right? That's, from a business standpoint, probably not a good idea. You probably don't want to encourage people to not play your game. You want as many people playing it as often as possible, so, yeah, I'm not sure if I would actually do that or not. I have to think about it. Depends on how trolly I'm feeling, I suppose. I suppose it would slow down bots, because the primary leveling method of bots is just to grind mobs, right? I believe bots don't quest. So that would slow down bots by quite a bit. Ooh, how about this? Anti-botting... Well, you can bot quests, too. I feel like it's much more rare to bot quests. How about this for anti-botting measures? If you don't quest... Okay? If you don't quest... then exhaustion kicks in. Every time you complete a quest, you fend off exhaustion. What this would do is it would discourage mob grinding, which mob grinding isn't bad in an MMO. Some people like to mob grind, and I understand that. I'm not saying that's not legitimate gameplay, but a plus side would be is that it would severely hinder bots, Like you're talking, maybe you get 10% of the amount of XP that you're supposed to get at a certain point. Maybe that's the minimum. Maybe that's the floor. You'd obviously have to make sure that we have enough quests in Classic Plus, but this would really put a this would be, I feel like this would be a big blow to bots. Like they get 10% XP if they're not questing. The next step would be that bots would probably evolve to quest, but I feel like that would be much harder. I feel like it would be much harder to bot quests in this game because, you know, you have stuff where you have to, like... I could, wait, what's this green arrow? Green exclamation mark. Honoring a hero? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, it's an event. Oh, it's a Thanksgiving event. Oh my god. Wait, it's not Thanksgiving. It's gonna be October. It's gonna be Halloween. Do they start this in October? What in the world is going on? We have to check that out. But we could circumvent that by making quests that would be hard to bot. Like, you know, in vanilla, of course you have the quest, you know, kill 10 boars, get 10 boar livers or whatever, the pretty basic stuff. But for Classic Plus, we could introduce more interesting quests. We could do the captcha quest, okay? We could do pick all the pictures with a bicycle quest, all right? Okay. I want to write this down, actually. I feel like I'm not sure, this will have to be changed a lot, okay? But I feel like this idea has potential. It has potential. People say that bots are impossible to fend off, and that is true to a certain extent. But I feel like that's not an excuse to just give up and not do anything. So, return exhaustion system, reduced XP for continuously grinding mobs, but can be restored by completing quests. Anti-botting measure. Okay, write that down. Write that down. Okay. All right. As you guys know, I am working on a video where I go up over my ideas for Classic Plus, so I feel like that would be that has some potential. It has some potential. It has some potential. Okay. Blizzard changed the reporting system so you can add bots to your friends list and report them every day. I felt like that was so stupid they took it out. They took out the /who reporting. So let me just do who. Westfall. You can report players again. They took this out at a certain point because, you know, they don't have... Blizzard is a small indie game dev, as you guys know. They don't really have the resources to hire actual humans to look at reports, so they came up with an innovative idea. They took the ability to report players out of the game. Ingenious. Absolutely ingenious. It's amazing. Well, you could still report players, truthfully, but they severely hindered it. But as you know, Blizzard is a small indie game dev, right? They don't really have enough money these days, and Bobby Kotick needs his yachts, okay? Bring 10 filled pure samples. I've never done this quest before. Where are you sending me? Tell me the name. I'm going to need more samples, but I don't know how to put this. They have to be pure samples. I know. What does pure mean? I'm not sure. I do know. Okay, back in Felwood. Back in Felwood, I guess? Trouble finding them. Well, I don't have trouble finding them because I have Questy. Maybe it's back in Felwood. Little slime goes a long way. No. Really? Oh, it's an Ungoro. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're actually going here anyway. Oh, that makes me happy. Oh no, no face reveal. Oh, oof. Okay, good god. How long was I exposed there?
Safe travels.
Awesome. Where do you think you'll die in this character? We're never dying on this character. We're hitting level 60, and then we're gonna never log on him again, and then therefore he's never gonna die. Okay, this is my strategy, you guys. This is my strategy. So yeah, they reintroduced the ability to report people through /who, which I'm sure has helped. There was a bot farm going around. I haven't seen it in a while. Oops, did I misspell that? /who Black Fathom, or is there just nobody in there? Okay, there's nobody in Black Fathom Deeps right now. But there was a level 10 rogue bot pickpocket farm in Black Fathom Deeps, and because people had the ability to report through right-click, maybe that helped combat the botting in the game. Who would have thunk it? That is crazy. Okay, we have something to train here. We have Serpent Sting, right? Oh, baby. Boom. A distracting shot, probably important. Oh, I'm spending all my money. I'm spending all my money. Immolation trap. Didn't we say we'd train volley? I suppose we'll train volley. Because we have actually been doing dungeons now. God, I have no money.
See you soon.
I have no money, and I must buy the heart-seeking crossbow. This is just ridiculous. Okay, where should we put volley is the question. That is the Q. It's a cooldown. We'll put it on our mouse. Thank you, Theron, for the Prime, man. How's it going today? Thank you for your support. Or put it right here so it can go. Bam. Bam. How many arrows does this take? Okay, just one. I was a little bit curious because it like drops a bunch of arrows. I hope that doesn't like cost hundreds of arrows per cast. And Serpent Sting and Distracting Shot, right? So new Serpent Sting. Remember, this is vanilla where you have to drag the new ranks on your bars. I've mentioned this before. An issue we used to have in our raiding guild way back in the day was we'd get rogues in the guild, and they'd be geared, and they should be dealing far more damage, and their talents are good, their gear is good, but they're dealing crap damage. The first thing we would ask them, what rank Sinister Strike are you using? Because there's a certain point in the time in the game to where melee you could use lower rank melee spells. In Vanilla Classic, it auto upgrades, but in the original run, you could use like rank 1 Sinister Strike. Then there'd be an awkward silence, and then they say, oh yeah, rank 12, of course. And then the next raid, they will do like way more damage. Kind of funny how that wakes. Ooh, we sold some crap. Look at this crap. Oh, baby. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we recouped some of our losses here. Thank you to Antlion, or Dantalion. Thank you, Dantalion, for the Prime. Oh, I didn't watch the Turtle WoW trailer, no. I said I would. I very rarely remember to do stuff off stream. I'm kind of a... When I'm not streaming, I'm kind of scrambling around trying to complete all of my personal stuff. And no, I totally forgot about that. Alright, all of these expired. That makes me very sad. Junk. This is junk. God, we have no inventory space right now. We need to auction, and we need to get rid of some crap. Let's scan the auction house. Okay. And Pixelins, thanks for continuing the gift sub. I don't have an alert for that. Maybe I should set that up. I have to catch that manually. But thank you, Pixelins. Do you remember to level fishing? No, I didn't. Chris Metzen is back. Is that new news? I saw that was a while ago they got him back. Is there new Chris Metzen news? Is there new Chris Metzen news? I didn't check the news today before starting stream. I kind of jumped straight into it. He is back. Awesome. He's the creative director again. Excellent. I think that bodes well. I think that bodes well. I'm sure you guys are all going to get orked like crazy. I'm sure Thrall's going to be making a comeback. I have no idea the state of Thrall. I have no idea the state of the story in current, just so you guys know. People ask me that quite a bit. What are my thoughts on like the story in current? I have no idea what the hell's going on in current. I have not kept up with the game. We have ore too we can sell. You know what? I think it's time. We need the thorium grenade recipe too. Okay, let's get that right now. It should be in Tinkertown. Sorry guys, we're gonna do like a little bit of main city stuff here before we get to the questing. I hope you don't mind, but as you can see, my inventory is disastrous right now. Okay, so we have to do this in Ungoro. I don't think I've ever done this quest before. Also, what we can do, we have a quest in Ruthrin as well that will be for Ungoro, and we have a turn-in as well, so we may actually head to Darnassus. So we can, maybe what we can do is, we can, excuse me, I got a frog in my throat. We can, head to the wetlands, to Menethil, then we'll go to Theramore, then we can fly to Ruthrin. No, we can take the boat to, what am I thinking, to Darkshore. Thorium widget. Thorium grenade, that's what we want. 260. And I think like this is the last engineering thing we want, honestly. So we need 7 more points.
Pleased to meet you.
7 more points. What can we make that's easy? The gyro shot, I bet you. I make the gyro shot. We don't have thorium bars yet, really. Gyro shot. Yeah, we can do the gyro shot. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of engineering just so I can auction the rest of my mithril bars, because I have way more mithril than I need, and that'll be a good source of gold. And then we can work towards getting the heart-seeking crossbow, which is the next weapon that I want. Hang on, guys. My throat's like a little scratchy right now. I'm gonna drink a little bit of Mountain Dew to clear this up. Okay. I'm dying. Okay, we're fine. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Okay, mithril bars. Give them to me. And we need solid blasting powders. God, our inventory is not good right now. I should vendor some stuff. And we need our engineering tools as well. We need this. Oh my god. I'm getting so triggered right now. Get rid of this. Okay. Delete that crap. I'm getting so triggered. We have like random ass. Oh, these sell for a lot. Let's do maybe a little bit of auctioning, maybe. Let's take our blacksmith hammer.
Very good.
Okay. Hunter struggles continue. Because we are a hunter, we can only have 3 or 4 bags, including the backpack. And the rest of the other one is obviously a quiver, which is kind of rough. I can maybe search for a quiver as well, and see if we can get an upgrade. I'm not sure what levels we can get quivers. This is a level 40 quiver though, so I feel like maybe it might be time for an upgrade. Okay, gyro shot, baby. We need 7. We need 7. Inventory is full. God damn it. Come the fuck on, dude. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. What can we get rid of? Do we have any, like, stupid crap here? The faded photograph we don't actually need, but I want to keep that. We're going to get rid of 1 blood petal. We're getting rid of a quest item, that's right. Because it's just 1. It's just 1. Wait, this is going to be an issue. Yeah, because they don't... Oh, god damn it. Okay, we're just going to have to vendor each one. The struggle is real right now. The inventory struggle is real. Vendor. I doubt these really sell for much. It says like they sell for 70 silver each. I doubt they actually sell for that much. We're just going to hit 260 and then we're done. And we're going to auction the rest. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, what do you guys Well, I'm not sure. Actually, I was going to ask you guys maybe the story of Dragonflight, but on the 1% chance I play Dragonflight, I want to experience it myself. I will tell you that the trailer did not appeal to me. It did not speak to me. It didn't, I kind of got Disney vibes from it. It didn't really feel like Warcraft to me.
Off with you.
It's probably my least, well, it's hard to decide my least favorite trailer. It's either that or Shadowlands. I thought Shadowlands trailer was pretty bad too. Hoping Season of Mastery 2 is just Classic Again season. People were saying Season of Balance, which would be class balance tweaks to the game, which sounds, it could be like really, really awesome or really, really shitty, one or the other. For me though, I'm pretty much, after having played Vanilla Classic, after having played the game for like near 20 years, aside from my break, and after having played BC Classic, I'm pretty, I pretty much know at this point vanilla is what I want. Vanilla WoW is what I want out of World of Warcraft. That's just me personally. Yeah, so a lot of things could happen at BlizzCon. We could have Cataclysm Classic, which I don't care about. We could have, obviously, we could have, okay, looks like the lowest stack of 20 is 316. We'll just, yeah, 3.9's okay. I'll put this up for this. And we're gonna sell all of our mithril, you guys. We're gonna obviously have something new with current 11.0. I personally don't care about that. I will not be playing current. Well, oh, did we just F? All right, hang on, you guys, one moment.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Sorry about that. My mom got on the phone. I most likely will not be playing current. I'm not going to say never, but most likely, highly unlikely that I will be playing current. Current WoW to me is just kind of a little bit too bloated for the monotone madness. I'm fine with vanilla. If I were to play current WoW, I would just be wishing that I was playing vanilla the whole time and like saying, oh, I don't like this aspect, I don't like this aspect. It gets to a point to where, like, you know, I just want to stick with the game that I know I will enjoy, as opposed to the game that I might enjoy if I can look past all of the microtransactions and shit. Okay. We're gonna just keep vendoring, or auctioning. We're gonna keep auctioning. We don't need any of this. Solid blasting powders will do as well. There should be like monstrous money here too, by the way. I have farmed so much mithril, as you can see. These are going for over 3 gold a stack. It looks like solid stones aren't going for as much. They're going for like 30 silver a stack. But this should be really good. Okay. Wait, match my current for 280? What are you talking about? These are for 3.9. My add-on's bugged. They're for 3.9. 3.9. What are you talking about? Okay, 4 times 20. Alright, what about for solid stone? For stacks of 20. 2 gold for stacks of 20. That's not going to sell. We sort by buy each, and then for stacks of 20... Looks like it's going for 55 silver each, so I'm going to do... There are people who they only buy stacks of 20, so that's what this is more expensive than the oneers, but there are plenty of people who don't want to buy oneers 20 times, because it's just annoying. So I base it based off the cheapest stack of 20. I'm not sure if you guys do the same, but I think I usually have good luck with that, so we're just going to keep doing that. Okay, I wish I had enough room to do all of this in one go, but we're going to have to keep going back and forth. Where are you farming mithril? Are you on Skull Rock? Don't do this if you're on Skull Rock. Badlands. My favorite place to farm is Badlands for iron and mithril. You just do loops around the edges, as you can see. I've done a lot of mining. You can also go into here, the Lethlor Ravine. There are elite enemies here, which makes it a little bit scary in hardcore mode, so just keep that in mind. But usually, if you want to be safe, you leave the Lethlor Ravine alone, and you just kind of loop like over here instead. Just keep doing circles. Check out this middle area. The middle area is neglected like a red-headed stepchild, and usually there's a lot of free veins here that people don't know about. Okay. We can turn the iron. Well, the issue with the iron actually is we have the bars, but we don't have the heavy stones. I've just been turning iron into grenades, but I think we'll just auction this iron. We'll just auction the iron, and I can auction all my gems. I'm gonna put my quest items in here for now. Put all my quest items in there, so I can grab all of this. Mithril casing, unstable trigger. Yeah, let's get rid of all of this crap. We'll keep the thorium ore, flask of mojo. Okay, here's the heavy blasting powder, bronze framework. Okay, we're gonna do monster auctioning right here, okay? And hopefully we're gonna sell this crap throughout the our questing adventures here, and we'll be in a good position. Well, let me show you guys what I actually want to buy. Let's see if it's up. Here, heart-seeking crossbow. Ooh, 90 gold bid. That's actually not too bad. I think it's a little expensive though. So this is level 51. We're one level away from it. It is, but why I really want this, 3.10 attack speed. The multi-shots with this thing will just, it'll crash the server. It actually has some stats, and the proc seems to be pretty comparable, depending on how much it procs. So this is my next item that I want. Oh, no face reveal. So that's what we're saving up for. And this'll honestly probably carry us until level 60. That'll be our last weapon upgrade. Alright, blasting powder. Cheapest stack of 20. It's 8 silver each, or 9 silver each almost. So a buyout of 179. Let's do 178. We'll do 5 stacks. And for this one, I'll match my current. This, I'll just, whatever. I don't even want to think about these ones. Yeah, heavy blasting power. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. We can do some smelting as well. Cheapest stack of 20 is 78. Okay, yeah, that'll work then. Solid stone. Little extra ones there. Get rid of them. Moss agate. Aquamarine. We're going to have so much money. We're just going to have so much money. This is going to be ridiculous. We're going to have so many auctions sold. You guys, it's one of the best feelings in the world to open up your mail to the message that your inbox is full and you see all auctions successful. That's one of the things, like a lot of people like to do solo self-found with Hardcore Classic, and I can definitely respect that. However, the auction house is such a huge part of the game for me. I feel like it would be a big miss to ignore it. I feel like it wouldn't be as fun if I were to ignore the auction house. Not anything to do with the extra challenge. We might do like one character with that challenge, but I don't know, the auction house is such a fun part of the game for me. I like making money in the game. Alright, we need to save one of these actually. Okay. And we have some stuff we can smelt as well. Improve auction house in Classic Plus. I know that retail changed the auction house. I don't really know enough about it though to determine if it's an improvement or not. I probably wouldn't touch the auction house much in Classic Plus. I don't know, I'd have to think about it. Heavy leather we can get rid of. I'm going to hang on to the elemental earth because these are still going for dirt cheap. Okay.
Watch your back.
And also these as well. We'll smelt these. So I told you guys we had a lot of mithril and iron and crap. It's ridiculous. And, well, let's just try to work out what we want to do. We do have a quest turning in the hinterlands. It's 2100 XP, and it's green, so if we level it, we might miss out on that XP. But is it really worth the trip? Because I want to go to wetlands next, and then we can take the boat to Ruthrin, and get some more quests that way. So we can just like have an insane amount of quests to do for Ungoro, and just like knock them out all at once. It depends. Retail auction house is more of a marketplace. Not really auctions. It's more of a, you just buy what you need. What do you guys think about the black market auction house in Classic? Good idea or bad idea? Let's do a poll. And I'm doing some smelting now, so I know I haven't been doing a very good job keeping up with chat. I apologize for that. Typically when I first start my stream, it's a little tough for me. One of my philosophies as a Classic Plus developer, which would never happen, would be I would take the community's feedback. It would be my say and my team's say ultimately, but I do value the community's feedback. I think the player knows a lot about the game, and I think that they can provide some good insight. The customer isn't always right. If the customer was always right, you would be able to buy everything from the cash shop without ever logging in. But I would take the community's feedback. So BMAH in Classic Plus, and it would function similarly to how it does in the current game, to where it's just cosmetic stuff, maybe cosmetic stuff. I'm not sure though, because it would promote gold buying too, because you'd be bidding against other players. The appealing thing, okay, well, let me fully explain this before you guys give me an answer. The appealing thing of the black market auction house is that it would provide a gold sink, which would be good for the economy. So eventually, as these servers go on, far more gold is being generated than what is being taken out. Gold is generated through completing quests, through looting it off of enemies, looting gear and vendoring the gear, and it's removed from the economy through repair costs, flight path costs, skill training, auction house fees is a big one. The economy and maintaining a steady economy within the game just makes it more appealing in general, or else you eventually run into situations to where, you know, level 10 green questing gear is 90 gold, and new players who are joining the game therefore feel like they're further behind. You won't believe how many times I get asked on Twitch or YouTube, is it too late to start Classic? Is it too late to start this expansion? Is it too late to start this? Starting behind in an MMO is something that really, really turns people off. If you maintain a healthy, steady economy, it does a lot to combat that, because people feel like they can just get right in there. So one of the positives to consider with this black market auction house is that it would be removing a fair share of gold from the economy. Downside, because players are bidding against each other, it can promote gold buying, because people will obviously have more of a desire to buy gold to get all the cool cosmetics, you know, ultra special items, which would in a way make buying worse, and may actually make the economy worse, because if there's more demand for gold buying, there'd be more bots, and then the bots obviously generate gold as well. So it's very complicated, intricate, a lot of stuff to consider. I'm gonna let you guys decide. So here comes the poll. Ultimately, the solution to botting, I feel, is there's no, it's always going to be there, but I would hire more GMs and stuff to like be invisible and follow suspicious players around if I was given power to do this, and I feel like I would be much more effective at combating botting and cheating than what Blizzard currently is. So vote on that, you guys. Vote on it. Yes or no? Yes or no, the Black Market Auction House in Classic Plus? Do you think it's a good idea, bad idea? It would function similarly to retail, where it's like cosmetic stuff. No actual gear. Like good gear, like raiding gear or anything, like they did for a little while in Draenor, which was really bad. Because you had situations to where like... So let me back up. At a certain point in the game's history, this is like during Pandari and Draenor, back when the Black Market Auction House was rather new, they sold high-level raiding gear, like mythic level raiding gear. And what would happen is that like these top raiding guilds, they would buy gold by the, like either RMT or through the WoW token eventually. They would buy a server transfer because the Black Market Auction House is locked to each server. They would buy the item, and then they would buy another server transfer back to their original home server. It created a total pay-to-win aspect, which I feel is bad for the game. And that happened, I said with only top-tier raiders, but I feel like that happened in general more than that. But yeah, my idea for the Black Market Auction House in Classic Plus, it wouldn't have gear. It would just be cosmetic stuff. So I wanted to make that clear. Ooh, it looks like most say no. 42% no, 31% yes, and then 28% are kind of, they're on the fence. So pretty split, but mostly no. Interesting. I would have to think about it more. Like I said, there's a lot of good things from it, but I feel like there's some bad with it too. It would be a decision that wouldn't be made lightly. I'd tell you that much. Yeah, it could go either way. That one could go either way. Okay, let's finish this crap. Alright. Are we good on bandages before I do this? Let's make 3 more. Well, actually, let's just make 1 more, because I want to sell 2 stacks of 2. Okay. And then that'll be good. Silk. Shame we can't get a full stack, but whatever. Heavy leather. Get it out of here. Get it out of my bags. All of this stuff. I need bag space desperately. Are we good? Are we good right now? No, we're not good. We need 2 advanced target dummies. Let's see if these are being sold. Yes. 1, 2. We need a swiftness potion. One. And we need mana potions. 1, 2, 3. Teach us how to blitz. 4. Okay. I think we're good. Magic dust. Should we do more magic dust? Too expensive. I'll buy this 50-er. Okay. I think we're good. I could have done all this stuff maybe offline yesterday, but I don't know. I feel like this is part of I feel like this is an important part of the viewing experience. I feel like auctioning and stuff, and going to town and training. I feel like you guys wouldn't want to miss out on this. It's not the most exciting action on the planet, but I feel like it's important. Okay, boom, 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 boom. We can leave the faded photograph in here. We don't need that. Gorilla Fang. We don't need that. Training sword. Analysis report. Sample of Endurium ore. I feel like I don't need that. The membership card. Tiara of the... Ooh, we got to go to Dust Swallow as well. We got to go to Dust Swallow. Tyrannus' journal.
Off with you.
The thing is with Vanilla Classic, and I would do this in Classic Plus. Okay, hang on. So the thing is with Vanilla Classic, there are a lot of quests that leave useless crap in your bags, and you never realize it until you're level 60 and you've had it in your bags for like 4 months. Classic Plus... My Classic Plus, okay? Again, Spirit of Vanilla. My Classic Plus would leave useless shit in your bags that you keep for 3 months until you realize you don't need it anymore. So that would be, I would do that in Classic Plus. I would put the library script in your bag. I would put the letter from the embalmer in your bag. Okay.
Here there.
I would totally do that. Okay. It's very important. You guys laugh and you probably think I'm not serious. I absolutely am. The spirit of vanilla is charm and weird shit and even annoying shit. That is a huge integral part of the game. People underestimate it, but it is. I'm actually serious. It's important. See, sample of Endurium ore, but I don't. Wasn't this like in the Shimmering Flats? I feel like this was a Shimmering Flats quest or something. Okay, well, whatever. I think we're ready. We have 17 slots in our bags. Let's put on our carrot on a stick. You know what? The Netomatic projector keeps almost getting me killed. I am over the Netomatic projector at this point. Get that crap out of my bags. The battle chicken I'll keep. Basilisk guy. The boot flask is kind of crappy. I showed that off a couple times, so I feel like we got our content out of that. I'd rather have the big space. Ooh, we're almost out of iron grenades. I probably should have made some, Maybe we can buy a stack on the auction house. I sold all my iron. I didn't realize I was this low on iron grenades. That is a problem. Yeah, we'll just buy... I'll buy a stack. And I'm already selling auctions like crazy. Let me just show you guys. Oh, look at this crap. Look at this. Look at this crap. You guys see the crap? Look at the crap. Amazing. Oh, I can't. I'm going to ejaculate when I open up my mailbox later. It's going to be amazing. We'll buy ammo. We're just getting everything ready because I am ready for a huge day of questing. Like, we're going to go like fucking 12 hours, okay? I do have a lot of stuff going on tomorrow. Not to make you guys sad, but I might not stream tomorrow. I'll post on my Twitter if that happens to be the case. But we might do like an evening stream or something, but it would probably be a short one. But the Monotone Madness has like...
Hello.
He has some stuff to do tomorrow, okay?
Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay. I think we're finally ready. Wait, Savage Frond. What's the Savage Frond for? Fuck the Savage Frond. Let's auction this. I don't know what it's... Is this for that seed quest that we get from the Archdruid? There's some weird shit going on in Darnassus. Like, there's a... I'll show... Maybe we'll run into it here. But, like, Staghelm is, like, burying dead bodies behind the tree in Darnassus or something. I forget exactly what's going on, but there's, like, some kooky stuff going on in Darnassus here. Okay. Should we go to Hinterlands and turn this in? I feel like... Nah. I think we'll naturally be in Hinterlands eventually when we're going to do our Sunken Temple quests. So, because we need to go to Jamal and the Prophet. I'm still deciding if I want to do Sunken Temple. But if we decide to do it, then we'll just turn that quest in then. For now, we're going to head to Menethil. Okay. We turned in the Blasted Lands quest. We are going to head to Theramore. We're going to head to Theramore. We're going to jump off the boat. We're going to turn in the Tiara of the Deep. We're going to head back to Theramore. And we can either just fly from Theramore to Rutherin, or we can go back on the boat from Theramore to Wetlands, and then Wetlands to Darkshore will probably be faster. Oh, we have to do this one too. Oh, God. That means we have to go through the... It's dangerous. Because these are going to be like reds in here, aren't they? What level are the furbolgs in the furbog cave, you guys? I have the flight path in Felwood. I have the flight path. so we can just fly right there. Oh, did we F again? Did we just F? Hang on, guys.
Welcome. You've got mail.
I put in another disc. I got another 10k hours, so we should be good for a little while. Okay. So, yeah, just look at all these quests, though. Ungoro is like one of my favorite zones in vanilla, because what I quest like this, and I tournament all at once, and you get like a freaking almost a full level from turning in all the quests at once. It's amazing. So I think that's what I want to do this time. If we did we F again? Oh shit, hang on.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Sorry, I put in the wrong disc. I actually put in a StarCraft disc. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay. I have a feeling you guys are going to get bored of that rather quickly, because we're just going to F like 10,000 times a stream. Okay, so Theramore, right? Oh, but this one's over here. No, we got to do Theramore first, because I don't have any reason to be in Southern Kalimdor. We just gotta wait. That's kind of annoying that one's here, but not the other boat. But okay, okay. So what we needed like 90 gold for that crossbow. I wonder if I can get away by maybe doing what I did for the bow. For the bow of searing arrows, what I did actually was he was trying to sell it for 50, and I gave him an offer with 30, and he came back with 38. We did a little bit of bargaining. This was the art of the deal. So I might try the same with the heart-seeking crossbow, but I have to get probably, maybe I'll like offer 60 or something and see what he comes back with. You start low and try to meet him in the middle. So maybe I'll try to get like 80-ish gold before I make the offer. As you can see, I have a bank alt, Bobby's Yacht Club, to hold a bunch of my gold in case this character dies, so I can like send myself rune cloth bags in case I want to, so I can, you know, not rage about inventory space. I'm not sure if I'll do that. We've kind of been back and forth on that. I've said before, I kind of actually like that struggle when you first start a character, and you need silver for training, and you need bag space. So like those 6-slot bags are like big moments and stuff. If I die on a level 50 hunter though, I might be pissed off enough to where I'm just gonna say fuck this, and I'm just gonna buy myself rune cloth bags. So it's easy to say right now I want to start completely fresh, but I might be really, really angry if I actually do have to start fresh. What's that chest? I think it's just a quest. Yeah, it's the same icon as Martin's Fury. No, it's just a greener. No face reveal. We bought this off of the auction house. Most of our gear is from the auction house. I've been extremely spendy, okay? I'll be the first to admit it. I've been extremely spendy with my gold, hence why I'm kind of broke right now. But, I mean, it's hardcore mode, right? So I feel like we should be spendy. We had a really, really close call in Stonks at level, like, low 20s. And our health, right before we went into the dungeon, okay, we did a shopping spree on the auction house, and we gave ourselves, like, an extra 7 stamina. We got into a really close call in Stockades. If I had not done that shopping spree, I would have died, and I would not be level 50 right now. So to me, yeah, be spendy. Get these upgrades. It'll save your life. You don't want to be on a character, you die, and you have like 300 gold that you haven't spent, that you could have spent to keep yourself alive. So that's where we're consumed out of our minds right now. We have target dummies, we have swiftness potions, we have mana potions, healing potions, magic dust, restorative potions here, as you can see. and most of our gear is bought. If you see of the monkey, chances are I bought it, because I haven't really looted much of the monkey gear. So this helmet we bought, neck we bought, shoulders we bought. This was a quest, the Darktide Cape. This one we bought. Arena bands we bought. These we bought. Seared Mail Girdle. This was a quest reward from the Searing Gorge. This we bought. This was a quest reward. I'm not sure from where. Mason's Fraternity Ring. This was our ZF quest reward. That one was pretty pog, as the kids would say. This one we bought. Both Searing Arrows we bought. This was a quest reward from somewhere. This is the Stitch's Femur. If you guys haven't seen this yet, I'm the hero of Darkshire. I killed Stitch's solo at level 23, and as a little extra challenge, we are carrying his femur to level 60. Okay, so yeah, that's why we have this equipped. Yeah, and these are just trinkets from quests, obviously. Yeah, you only live once, literally, so spend that money. Spend it, baby. Alright, we're gonna turn in the tiara. We're going to jump off the boat as well. The Onyxia shortcut. This is a classic right now. You jump off. See if I can remember the points. Like right here. You go off the coast here. Aspect of the Dolphin. That'd be a classic plus change. Hunters get Aspect of the Dolphin, which increases your swim speed, but does not give you underwater breathing, because dolphins cannot breathe underwater. Those blowholes aren't for what you dirty minds think they are. They are for breathing. Right around here. We're just going to swim there. Texting. Uno momento. I have something that's far more important than you guys right now. No offense, but I'm texting right now, and I'm a very slow texter, okay? Oh, shit. Don't aggro that, please. Okay. Okay. Today's a good day, you guys. Good day today. I hope you guys can say the same. I hope you guys are having a good day as well. I've still been handing out VIPs here. I just noticed that because I saw Jack Burton pop in the stream. What's up, Jack? One of our VIPs here. If I notice that you are a regular in the stream and you chat quite often, I can hand out 100 VIPs total for my channel. I'll give you VIP status, which doesn't really do much other than it lets you talk in sub-only chat, which we have not used. And you get a special diamond next to your name, just to show everybody that you're a regular. Please do not be offended if I don't pick you, okay? And don't make me regret this whole thing by annoying me. Sorry, I'm coughing like crazy. I have a bad memory. So I might just not remember you guys, okay? I might just not remember you. Yes, we have social classes in this stream chat. But I wanted to do it because, God damn it. Man, let me open another can of Mountain Dew. All right, gaming power. Activated. Oh, God. It goes down smooth. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a bad memory, and I might just not recognize you. I actually do have memory problems, by the way. That's not a joke. I do actually have memory problems, you guys. So if you ever hear me, like, repeat myself as well, that's why. I do have issues with my memory. So, yeah, please don't be offended or get angry if I miss you or something. You guys have heard it before. Like, I'll thank somebody for subscribing, and then like 5 minutes later I'll thank the person again. Yeah, I do actually have issues with my memory. So yeah, don't be angry at me, please. Okay, where do we get up again? Like over here, right? I'm a little bit embarrassed. Oh shit, we gotta be careful here. A little bit embarrassed I don't remember exactly where to get up, because I assure you, I've done this climb a million times, both in vanilla and the re-release. I think it's right here, maybe. I think you can scale this hill. Okay. We'll turn in the Tiara of the Deep. And we'll swim back. And we'll go back on the boat. I know this is a lot of traveling, you guys. I'm so sorry. We'll go back on the boat, back to Menethol. And then we will go to Ruthrin, go to Darnassus. We'll pick up another Ungoro quest. And then maybe, okay, we'll go through the Furbolg Cave and get to Winterspring so we can talk to Donaba and progress the Lincoln quest chain.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Okay. Oh, we get both of these.
Be careful.
Boom, baby. Look at that, 6k XP. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm just thinking about this. We're going to fly, and we're going to fly because I feel like playing GeoGuessr. Did you hear about medicine? I did medicine, man. What's up again, by the way? Nice to see you in here. I did hear about medicine through my stream chat. Yeah, they told me about it earlier, and I think that's fantastic. Aside from his obsession with orcs, I've actually really liked the worlds that Metzen has created. I think he's a brilliant mind within the industry, and I think he's an asset to the team. And I haven't really enjoyed this story in current for quite a while. I didn't like BFA or Shadowlands. I have not played Dragonflight. So it's one of the big things that stops me from playing current. So if he is able to have a hand in helping turn that around, I think that's great. But we'll see. Ultimately, we'll see. They could produce something that I don't like. So it's very possible. It's very, very hard for me to enjoy current, as you guys know. I've been extremely vocal about that. So. Okay. Well, the boat's here, but we're definitely not going to make it. We'll just take the flight path. And I'm going to get GeoGuessr loaded up. We're going to play some GeoGuessr. That was really fun last time. Add shortcut. No. Vanilla WoW GeoGuessr. This one has a leaderboard, so I want to... Here, bookmark. Where in Warcraft? Got it. Yeah, I alt-tab in hardcore mode. What of it? What of it? This is super hardcore mode. Okay. So we do this. Play classic. Alright. Well, let me get on the flight path first, and then I'll switch to that. We're gonna play some we're going to be playing some GeoGuessr, you guys. Shadow Shard Fragments. That's Moradin, isn't it? Yeah, Moradin. We did not do Moradin. Moradin is alright. It's not one of my favorites. How the fuck do you get up here? Hang on. Okay, we can get up over here. It's not one of my favorite dungeons. I like Inner Moradin the most. But yeah, I usually don't do. Sometimes I do Moradin when I'm leveling. I have to be in the mood for it. But it's not my favorite dungeon out there. Okay. Listen to that beautiful music, by the way. When did they finish Theramore? Was that Burning Crusade? is, or not Theramore, Dust Swallow, I mean. Did they flesh out Dust Swallow in BC, or was that a Cataclysm change? Well, I'm sure it's both. Okay. If you guys can believe it, we're gonna go all the way up to fucking Darnassus. This is gonna be, we're gonna play a lot of GeoGuessr, okay? Chrome. And I'm, okay, good, I don't have to redo it. That was BC. Okay, this is Dragonmaw encampment. This is right between the wetlands and Loch Modan. Apparently they have like 470 things for this. I want to get every single one. So that one is right... Wait, where exactly was it? It's like... Okay, it's right in the thick of it. It's right here. Boom. Ashenvale, right? Ashenvale. And, oh, this is where the shamans do their water quest, so it's in that little grove in Ashenvale. It's in the little grove in Ashenvale right here. Boom, baby. I'm bad at Kalimdor. Oh, Porta Potty in the Searing Gorge. That's an easy one. We just did this quest, actually. So that would be right, yeah. This is Badlands, right? The Ogre Cave in Badlands. I know this because I went over earlier in the stream. I farmed veins here. Oops, that's Kalimdor. What am I thinking? Badlands right here. Boom. You're looking at the WoW expert here. See how many of that you guys can follow along with. See if you can beat me. Ashenvale again? Or is this Ashara? No, purple trees means Ashenvale, right? Some sort of ruins. Looks like maybe a moonwell or something. Oh god, this is... I'm gonna fail this one. Ashenvale. Ashenvale ruins. Right here, maybe. That's my guess. That's my guess, and I'm sticking with it. Or it could be right here. No, they're big ruins. This is too small. Oh, it could be here as well as the... Oh, the color of the ground is brown. So it wouldn't be that one. I think it could be this one. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Look at that crap. I know the geography and World of Warcraft far more than where I live in real life. This is overlooking the island that has Skolemans. This is at the right of the mouth of the river between the Eastern Plaguelands and Hinterlands. So, right here. Boom. This is... Where is this? Is this Stone Talon? Oh, we have Tauren shit here. This is probably Stone Talon. Maybe Ashara. This could be Ashara. Oh god. I have no idea. I'm gonna guess Stone Talon. I don't know Stone Talon. It's like it was looking down a hill. You have Tauren shit. This is Tauren shit right here. Right? You have a tower there. You have a cave. It's right here. God damn it. No, it's Ashara. Who the hell goes to Ashara? That one's cheating. Blasted Lands. The ogres in Blasted Lands in the western part. It's right in front of the cave, right? Yeah, the cave. Right here. Boom. Loch Modan. Loch Modan, the Crocolisk Island. It's the southernmost one, right? Yeah. This one. The loch. Ashara, obviously. But where? It's like a little mini hub. Next to the Timbermaw. Or no, this could actually be Teldrassil. This is Teldrassil. This is the Night Elf area starting quest. Teldrassil. There's Timbermaw here. It's right here. Boom. Starbreeze Village. Ashenville, you guys are saying. The F out of here. Nice try. This is a farm in Orgrimmar. There's Orgrimmar back there. Is this the pig farm in Orgrimmar? Or in Durtar, I mean? It's not that one, is it? Wait, hang on. Isn't this the one near the river? There's the stupid pig people over there. There's the harpies. Yeah, this is near the river. It's this one, I think. This hut. Okay, it was that hut. We still got it, though. It's yellow, but we got it. We're a little bit off. Stranglethorn Vale. Oh, ZG. ZG. Right here. Right at the beginning of the ramp, right? Yep. Ah, shit. It's Silver Pine. I think we got this one before and we failed it. It's a farm. We have a big building and a barn in Silver Pine. I'm telling you, I'm not good at Kalimdor. Oh, this isn't. This is Eastern Kingdoms. But this is a horde area. It's a farm with a big building and a barn. It's not this one, is it? No, it could be this one. Is it that one though? No, it's this one. Here, this one. No, it's the northern one. God damn it. Son of a... Okay. Yeah, I'm not good at horde areas. This is obviously Goldshire. Right here. I hear there's some crazy stuff that goes on in Goldshire, by the way, on Moonguard. You guys better be careful. Anixia's Lair in Dustwallow, which is where... where is Anixia's Lair? It's not this one, is it? It's here. No. No, Ember Strife's Den? What the hell are you talking about? That was our last life. We made it 12 rounds. Damn it. Last time we made it further. Ember Strife's lair. I thought that was Anixia's lair. God damn it. Hang on. Where are we in Classic? Oops. Sorry. That happens when I don't undo my things. Okay, we got time for one more. I'm gonna try this crap again. I feel like I didn't do too well on that. I have to redeem myself. This is Tannerus. The ogres in Tannerus at the big bones. So that ogre compound is where? It's south, right here. Here are the ogres. Where's the this one's actually kind of tough. So it's bones next to a little mountain. Is it east of the cave then? I think it's this one. No, because then it wouldn't have line of sight. It has to be this one though. I think it's this one. No. God damn it. Okay, it was closer. Son of a... That's not a good start. Feralus. Chimeras and Feralus. So it's on this island. It's next to a big tree. Oh, this is a tough one. It's down here. Oh, but where? This is ridiculous. Chimeras and Feralus. You got teleported here to this location in Cataclysm for that the camel statue thing. You guys ever do the camel statues in Uldum in Cataclysm? And it teleports here to give you that, I think it's like a camel mount or something. It's gonna... It looks like it might be in the middle. I'm just gonna go in the middle. Oh my god, I was 1 pixel off. Are you kidding me? That is such bullcrap. It's in the north. That is complete bullcrap. We're 0 for 2 to start off. Okay, this is Badlands. That was such bullcrap. It's Badlands right here. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is the Goshek Farm in Arathi, where you do the escort. We actually did that quest, so this should be an easy one. It's to the east here. It's this one. Okay, what do you mean yellow? What the hell are you talking about yellow? I'd put it right on there. This is rigged. This is Thunder Bluff, right? But where in Thunder Bluff? Who the hell goes to Thunder Bluff? Oh god. I have no idea where in Thunder Bluff this is. There's the flight path right up there in the middle. This isn't Bane. Is this Bane in here? Maybe it's Bane's hut, but I don't know where Bane's hut is. It's either this one, or this one. It looked like a big building. This is the biggest building. I was wrong. Wow, we got 1. No, we got 2. That's ridiculous. I quit this game. Okay, back to this. Who the hell goes to Thunder Bluff? I feel like that one's cheating. That one should be removed. Come on, do like Ironforge or something trivial. Once I play Horde, I'm gonna be way better at that. I promise. I swear to it, you guys. I just have to play Horde. Okay. So what we're gonna be doing here, we have to turn this one in, the Rise of the Silithid. And we also want... Ooh, Call to Arms the Plague Lands. Are we ready for the Plague Lands? No way. Really? Wow, we're actually kind of ready for the Plague Lands. Almost. Western Plague Lands is very scary. All of the farms there have very high respawn rates with the undead. Yarg! So we'll have to be careful there. We'll do Ungoro first, definitely. I'm getting really scared of going through that Furbolg tunnel in Winter Spring. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Well, we have our Light of Elune. That's always a nice ace in the hole. So, I suppose we could. I want to do it though because she's gonna give us like the Vidir Elixir quests and crap. We can head on over to Feraless and we can get that Lincoln quest chain going. I really want to show you guys the Lincoln quest chain because it's really cool. Grind Unfriendly. I suppose we could do that. We can do like the Southern Furbolgs until we're unfriendly. It's less than 30 minutes. Do you do that in Southern Felwood? At these Furbolgs? Or... because the ones in the north might be too high level for me. Well, we'll check it out. We're going to land there, so we'll check it out.
Hello.
Turn this in.
Watch over you. Farewell.
Boom, almost 6k. And speak to Gadgetsan again. Good. Awesome. That might lead to another Ngoro quest, actually. We're just going to be loaded with Ungoro quests. This is going to be crazy. We have to turn in the super sticky tar as well. We did that one a couple days ago. This is Ungoro. This is Gadgetsan, and I think it might go to Ungoro. Yeah. From the Deeper in Kalimdor Ungoro crater. Cool. Vrinks, thank you for the prime, dude. How's it going today, man? Hit 60 yesterday on your Troll Hunter. Hell yeah, dude. Grats. It'll take me... it depends on how much time I get.
Farewell. Be careful.
Actually, we won't have room for that quest. How much does it give? Only 470. Okay. Donations 470. Okay, we'll just do this. Ooh, the Hunter's Charm too. We can get this quest. This is our Sunken Temple quest, right? I suppose we may as well pick this up now, although that means we will have to abandon something. Oh god, this is kind of scary.
Greetings.
Go to Ashara? Are you kidding me? The Hunter's Quest is an effing Ashara? What the hell is wrong with these stupid night elves? Okay. And Polyvoid, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, Polyvoid. How are you? And SJ as well. How's it going? Welcome to my stream. Okay. Well, what can we get rid of? Return to the hinterlands. That's like 3k XP, so I want to keep that. But we need everything else. All right, we just literally, we don't have room for that right now.
I have vision that she lacks.
20 Ungoro samples. We have almost that. Maybe we hit up the auction house, huh? Ungoro soil. We have 13 of 20. Maybe we see if people are selling dirt on the auction house. We buy 7 because it's a turn-in right here. This is that weird quest where like people are burying dead bodies behind the tree in Darnassus. Maybe we should look at the quest text here because there's something weird going on, and I believe they meant to follow up with this quest, but they never did in vanilla. Ungoro soil. The soil of Ungoro is reportedly enriched with potent magical qualities. I want to know the facts from falsehoods. Go into the wilds of Ungoro and acquire enough quality samples of soil for a continued study. You may think that collection tasks are beneath you, that sort of attitude does not endear yourself to me or the Cenarian Circle. Wow, what a jerk. Bring the samples to Genel, who is no doubt wasting time outside behind this tree. Just look for the piles of dirt. He will handle the logistics, not I. I'm going to read this quest because there is some interesting lore behind it regarding Malfurion, if I remember correctly. Ungoro soil. Nice. We need 7. 1, 2, 3. Teach us how to blitz. 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be way worth it than to travel back later. This will be a big time saver. Now, where the hell do these stupid elves keep the mailbox? I think near the bank, right? I believe near the bank. Yes, right here. Okay. Fantasy's going well. I don't know if you guys are playing fantasy, but I'm 3-0, baby. Which is surprising because I was supposed to draft my team, and it auto-drafted Daniel Dimes for me, Daniel Jones. But I've managed to trade myself out of the hole, and I'm 3-0 in my fantasy league with my friends, which is a non-money league, so it's, you know, it's just for funsies. But I'm 3-0. I'm 3-0, not too shabby. Pretty proud of myself. Okay. Let's turn this in. We're going to read the quest too.
Can I assist you?
Genel, the ditch digger. Conspiracies around, I say. There are those who lack vision in understanding what I do, and would seek to keep me shackled to obscurity. Don't step in the dirt.
Good luck, friend.
Ah, yes, the dirt. The Archdruid wants 20 loads per adventurer, and 20 loads he shall get. That sounds hot. Let those who conspire against us fall to the wayside. Unload your precious cargo here, noble hunter. It must have been quite the burden, not unlike the burden I carry being a visionary. Wow, this guy's something else. Here's an Hanarium? Hanarium? I'm not sure how to say it. I don't know what this is for your work. As dictated by the Archdruid himself, Archdruid Staghelm wants to speak to you again, trash season, but for his next task, you will be aided if you have a journeyman's understanding of herbalism. If you do not know it, though, you'll still be able to aid the circle.
Be careful. The loon be with you.
Something I would do
Watch over you.
for Classic Plus, profession-specific quests. For each quest line for each profession in the game, not just fishing. I've talked about fishing before and how I wanted to add a legendary fishing pole to the game. Something that would be very, very vanilla and very, very cool would be these really long profession-specific quest lines that give you really cool stuff, really cool gear, really cool cosmetic stuff, maybe quality of life stuff. Like, for example, leather workers would get like really good recipes that you can make from raiding or like PvP stuff. Herbalism, what could we do for herbalism? There would be like a herbalist quest line to turn in a bunch of herbs, rare herbs, lotuses, and as a reward, you could get shit that makes you better at herbing. Like maybe you can pick up herbs faster, or you get more herbs per pickup. They'd be really, really long though, and really, really difficult and time consuming and arduous to do. You'd have to put a lot of time into them. I need to work out the details about what you do and what rewards you get. All I know is that it would be like a multi-month long thing. Really long, arduous quest chains for cool stuff for each profession. I think that would be cool.
Hello.
Okay.
Till next week.
That guy's really high, and we're going to stop talking to him. So the moral grain research. Well, I'm not sure if I want to do this, but I want to check it out. That was a lot of XP, by the way. Wasn't that like a 5k? Yeah, look at that crap. 5k. And you can just complete that one on the auction house. It's not too shabby, if I do say so myself. Kind of scary to climb up here. Let's not take a wrong step and die.
Speak quickly, young one. I have urgent matters to attend.
Seed voucher. This is actually like a way to make money, from what I recall. You get a thing, and you like put Ungoro soil in it, and you get stuff like trade mats or whatever. There's like a cooldown to it, but you can get a bunch of characters with it, from what I recall, and like it makes money. I forget exactly how this all wakes, but I do know that it's worth it to do.
What brings you here? May the stars.
I'm sure the Horde have this too, probably in like Thunder Bluff or something. Use an evergreen pouch with a packet of seeds and 2 Ungoro samples to cultivate Moro grain. Yeah, and then you bring the Moro grain back, and he gives you a cache. He gives you a cache that I believe has like consumables and stuff, and maybe even gear. Oh, it's a 10-minute cooldown. Okay.
Be careful.
Alright. Well, since we need 10 Moro grains, and it's a 10-minute cooldown anyway, we can just start doing that once we enter Ungoro, and I'll put it on here so I can keep track of its cooldown. Okay. That's that. I think now, and we're full on quests. See, the thing is, I can grind Furball reputation, but what do I drop? I need all of this. Gadgets in, I need to turn that in. I need this. This is an Ungoro quest. I need it. We could turn in this, but I don't want to go all the way to Gadgets in to turn that in and come back. I can abandon this one. It'd be missing 3k XP, though. You know what? Volcanic activity. We have to go to Ratchet for that one, so I want to keep it. This one, we probably won't do yet because it's really high level, and we can just pick this up back in Morgan's Vigil. So we'll abandon this one. So that way we can maybe do these Furball quests here in Felwood and get some reputation going. In the meantime, I have to pee, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break.
Go in.
Did we have ads play recently? We may have just had ads play. I'd like to play some advertisements during my AFK here so we don't get it during gameplay. Yeah, we did. We just had ads play. Shoot, I just missed it then. But oh well. I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom and stuff, so I advise you do the same, okay? And we'll be back with questing goodness here in a little bit. Cruder TV, thank you for the Prime, dude. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. Okay, we're back. I would like to be an advocate, to be serious for a moment. I kind of like meme about gamers and not, like drinking Mountain Dew and stuff and playing video games for 14 hours a day. But to be serious for a moment, I am a heavy advocate of taking breaks and stuff. When Classic first re-released in 2019, there's a streamer, I think actually a couple of people, who went so hardcore with it, they actually got like blood clots in their legs. I always remember to take, and this isn't just gaming, I'm sure a lot of you guys have like desk jobs and stuff. Make sure you walk around, you stretch, and get that blood flowing. Because blood clots are no joke, you guys. So, to be serious for once in my life, yeah, you got to take breaks and stuff. Look into a standing desk too. If you really have a desk job that requires you to sit in one place for a long time, I hear standing desks are also much more healthy than the conventional sit down, because humans aren't really built to be sitting for 12 hours straight or however long you sit down. I was actually thinking of getting a standing desk. I'm not sure if I would enjoy it though. Hey, Songflower, hey, do you guys want to cleanse the Songflower and then get your friends on Discord, and then you all stand around it, and then you count down and all click it off and click on it on the same time, so you get the 1 hour crit buff, and then you all log off and don't play your characters until the next raid? Oh, I love world buffs, so good. Such a great enthralling gameplay. Just adds such value to my life. I love it. No, a lot of you guys would hate me as a developer because I would nerf the fuck out of world buffs. I know a lot of you guys like world buffs. I personally do not. I think they're bad for the game. I think the gameplay in getting them is stupid. I think that they trivialize the raids and they weaken, they make the raiding scene less important and prestigious and impactful. And I think I think they do more harm than good. Although if you like world buffs and you like parsing and stuff, that is completely fine. Please do not threaten my life, okay? It's completely fine. We'll just have to agree on to disagree on that one. The Hot Pink Pony, thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the prime. No, I'm very, very extremely opinionated when it comes to like world buffs and stuff. I don't want any mistakes to be. I don't want anybody to misconstrue my opinion on world buffs and microtransactions. I'm extremely forthright with my opinions on those. I think both are bad. Microtransactions are way worse, though. They're not comparable. They're completely different. But there are a few things in this game that I'm extremely forthright with, and I'm upfront with, and in your face with. It's world buffs and microtransactions. So this is a red quest. Are the mobs actually red, though? Ooh, it's orange. Well, we're a hunter. I feel like we can get away with it. Hang on. We don't want carrot on a stick. We'll do... Oh, you son of a... I was trying to decide what trinket I want. Oh, another cool thing with this add-on. This is trinket menu. I gotta update my effing add-ons command. I'm gonna do that next stream, I promise. What it does is that you can pre-select trinkets in combat. So let's say I want to do Nifty Stopwatch after this, and I'll switch it with the Battle Chicken. As soon as I kill this mob, watch what happens to my trinkets down here. Boom. Auto switch. Just switch them and forget about it. This is a must-have add-on, in my opinion, especially if you're a PvPer and you're switching out trinkets like crazy. Okay, well, we're going to have to focus up here, okay? I see a lot of discussion on world buffs in chat, which I'm sure is interesting, and I would like to join in on it, but I have to not die here, because this area is rather dangerous. All right, come on, kitty. Don't drag him in there. Okay, go. I'm gonna take a lightning bolt here. God, look how much fucking damage that is. Good God. Nerf shamans. I'm telling you guys, even NPC shamans are completely overpowered. My Classic Plus change for shamans, people ask all the time, I'd remove shamans, okay? Just remove them. Just remove them. They had their fun. Alright, they had many opportunities to be overpowered and one-shot me at Blacksmith. Yeah, we nerf the shamans. We don't nerf them, we remove them from the game. That's my first Classic Plus change right there. Alright. We're gonna have to be serious here. We can get rid of this because we have improved Mend Pet. I'll show you that in a moment. This is why we put 1 talent point into this puppy right here. Each tick gives a 15% chance to remove a curse, disease, magic, or poison. So we don't have to wait for this to dissipate. Oops. Boom. See that crap? That's why it's always worth putting 1 point into that, in my opinion. Ooh, red. Okay, this quest is red. Shit. Well, we only need 6 of them. Probably ill-advised what I'm doing right now. I'd like to go on record here, just saying I completely know. This is ill-advised. These are the ones that need to be killing for reputation, right? I'm not like going in the wrong direction here. Can we get a quick confirmation in chat? Is it these furbolgs I need to kill and these quests I need to complete to go through the tunnel? Like I said, I'm not as familiar with Kalimdor zones as I am with Eastern Kingdoms, so this is a little bit sketch here. Oh god. This is? Okay. Alright, got some stupid wildlife here, of course, that are gonna close in on me. We're just gonna have to do this for every mob. Alright? And it's gonna take a long time. Maybe there are like some oranges that we could find. That would be easier. We'll try to avoid the reds, because this is taking a long time. 1. Oh, this is going to take a long time. How much XP was that, though? I felt like that was a lot. I didn't actually look. Actually, Titan panel will show me. 708, because it's rested. 708 per kill. You can do the south for tunnel access, too. You know, we could. And we also have some quests down here. I don't know if I want to go through all of Fellwood, though, to do that. Then I'd have to ride all the way south. And it might actually be quicker to do this, despite the fact that they take forever. It's the Avengers that are the issue. Like that guy right there. Maybe we can avoid him. Need the Den Watchers, too. The oranges aren't bad. See how fast the oranges go down, as you can see. Ooh, my pet's actually 1 level lower than me. Ooh, so it's going to be extra tough for him. You know what? These guys are doing nature as well. The shamans. So we're going to go ahead and train max rank nature resistance. That'll be a good decision for this spot. Max rank nature resistance. Ooh, we got a quest starter too. F yeah. Oh, my quest log is full. Brilliant. I love it. You know, we can this is red. We'll pick it up once we get back in Ungoro. I want to turn this in now. It turns up over here, right? Oh, where does this turn in? The Deadwood Ritual Totem. Oh, you have to get neutral. Oh, that's not going to work. We're not going to get neutral. We're just going to get to unfriendly. I doubt we're going to get to neutral. Well, whatever. We'll hold on to it for now because we already abandoned the other one. Okay. Let's go over here. Lower level mobs over here, so let's work on this side or around this tree. Oh, this tree blocks everything. Well, we can go in the hills here and it'll be fine. Just have to be careful. It's going to be a little bit arduous escaping if we need to. Good on ammo. Good on consumes. Remember, we have the Hearth macro, the Light of Elune Hearth macro. We have training dummies. We have swiftness potions. We have mana potions. We have healing potions. We have magic dust. We'll have to utilize these. Let's just tear them up. Boom. Spell interruption. I kind of want to give, in Classic Plus, I kind of want to give Hunters an interrupt. I feel like that would make them OP though, because they're already really good against casters. That might make them too OP against casters. I remember when they gave them an interrupt in Cataclysm. It was like counter shot or something. Oh, they have a silencing shot in BC, actually, don't they? Isn't it BC is when they got silencing shot? But I'm talking interrupt specifically. It was like, counter shot, I believe they got in BC, or in Kata. Yeah, that might be a little bit too much. I don't know, it really depends because there'd be a ton of balance changes, like the entire meta would be new for PvP. So it would be tough to make that determination. I think I would balance it such that hunters would remain to be like pretty good against casters. The caster killer. Okay. These don't really patrol that much. We don't need this many shamans though. Let's kill this one because we can get to the Den Watcher. Could we possibly drag him over here a little bit? No, he's gonna stand. Of course. We're gonna aggro that other one totally. Yep. Okay. Cooldown time. Kill. Stun. Mana potion. Just pet heal. I hope we don't pull aggro. It's a kind of precarious situation here. I gotta focus here, you guys, okay? I know you're chatting right now. I'm not really looking at chat too much. So I'm gonna pull aggro here in a moment. Okay, there we go. Reset. Oh, my pet's gonna die. I'm out of mana potions. You need to die. Multi-shot. Oof, okay. A little scary, but we got it. I would, no, speaking as far as class balance is concerned, I would bring up the meme specs a little bit. Like, I'd bring up balanced druids, I'd bring up red paladins, but I wouldn't fall into that trap of sacrificing class identity and uniqueness for perfect balance, which is impossible to obtain anyway. I need Avengers, and there's no Avengers here. It's just Shamans and Den Watchers. I'll grab this one because he's patrolling. No, all the classes, the priority is keeping the classes unique. I've ranted about this many times. I feel like that's one of the issues with current WoW, is that they chase like this phantom, this pipe dream of perfect balance, and they do so by sacrificing the uniqueness of these classes. For example, you know, like everybody having an immunity, everybody having a speed boost, everybody having some sort of heal. I think that there should be classes without a heal. I think that warriors shouldn't be able to heal themselves. They should have weaknesses, right? Strengths and weaknesses equally are important for class identity. Never get into this mode to where you look at a weakness that a class has and you see that as a flaw. A weakness is not a flaw. It is part of the charm of the class. Just as how every class has strengths, they need to have weaknesses, or else they're no longer unique. If you guys want perfect balance in an MMO, you know what classes you would have? Everybody would just be these gray blobs. The rogue would be a gray blob with one attack that deals the same amount of damage as the warrior, who's also a gray blob and deals the same attack. That's an MMO with perfect balance. In other words, it's boring. Perfect balance is boring. I'm putting my hand into my fist right now to emphasize my point. Perfect balance is one of the most boring ways you could have a class-based system in an MMO. These specs need to be unique. They need to have strengths. They need to have weaknesses. They need to be different from each other. Some need to be stronger at others in certain things. There needs to be a class that specializes in CC. There needs to be a class that specializes in damage. There needs to be a class that maybe is more tanky than others, or they have more outs. A weakness is not a flaw. In fact, in terms of classes and class balance, a weakness can be one of their greatest strengths. I feel like warriors in vanilla are largely defined by the fact that they can't heal, or warlocks are largely defined by the fact that they don't have a speed boost. There are players who are completely fine with that. You know how I know that? You know how many fucking warlocks there are in PvP? They're completely fine with it. If they're playing it, they're fine with it. I mean, they'll probably complain on the forums every now and then, but there is... people identify with these classes based not only on their strengths, but also their weaknesses. And that would also be one of my main design philosophies with class balance. If I were a Classic Plus developer, which will never happen in a million years, because I don't like microtransactions. My MMO, I'll say this right now, my MMO I feel like would be amazing, but it wouldn't be the best at making money. And unfortunately, that's where the industry is today, is that, and this is another issue with allowing the path to the giant pile of money to be through microtransactions. If you allow it to be microtransactions instead of good gameplay, you get more microtransactions and less good gameplay, and therefore shittier games. This isn't just WoW, this isn't just MMOs, this is the industry as a whole. That's why I get like really pissed off when people defend microtransactions. It's so short-sighted, and it's not supporting the developers. Didn't Blizzard just have like a record-breaking fiscal financial year in 2022, and then they slashed the bonuses of their employees by like 70%? I don't know. It seems to me that the more that these game developers earned, they actually pay their fucking employees less. So microtransactions, from every estimation that I can see, are bad for the game, in my opinion. I am very, very opinionated on that. As you guys know, we rant about that like crazy, because I feel so strongly about it. I do, man. I care about our games. I care about the MMO. I care about WoW. I feel like the MMO genre in general is such a special genre of game. I'm like Indiana Jones with the MMO genre, and WoW in general. It belongs in a museum, because it absolutely does. This genre deserves and commands respect, as far as I'm concerned. It is so interesting, it commands respect. God damn it. Stop resisting everything. Okay. Alright, hang on. I'm sure I just started a frenzy in my Twitch chat, and I wish I could respond to you guys, but I'm trying not to die here, so just discuss it amongst yourselves. Don't threaten each other with physical violence, okay? I know that's usually where MMO discussions end up, and I'll tell you this right now. If you're like threatening somebody on the internet over their opinions on a video game, you're probably the least threatening person on this planet to me, just so you know. You guys would be surprised, like, how crazy, especially when I quit WoW in 2021. Oh my god, the messages I received were insanity. Actual insanity. There's a very, very large cultist player base that comes along with these MMOs. Because it is, man, it's a virtual life. It's a virtual life, and it's... some people treat it more seriously than their real life. I think there's an element of addiction as well, certainly, why people cling on to these MMOs so much, and why they take it so seriously, because they personally identify with it. So a criticism about the game, because they personally identify with it, is a criticism of them. In their minds, you've already made it personal by criticizing the game, because they identify with it. It's like criticizing them. That's my theory on it. I think that's rather sad, that it gets to that point. And I'm saying, you're talking to the guy who made like fucking 600 videos about it. And I care about it, certainly. Obviously, I'm pretty sure that's clear, but at the end of the day, you obviously have to say to yourself, well, you know, it is a game, right? Is it important? Yeah, for sure. And I can understand and I can respect that. But it never should cross that threshold, right? To where you just get so emotional about it and you get so upset that you're being like ultra mega toxic. It's not that big of a deal. It's a big deal, but it shouldn't cross that line. Yeah, trust me, I am very well familiar with caring too much and getting too into it. Part of the reason why I took a 2-year break from it is because I had some introspection to where like, okay, well, yeah, this is getting to be too much. This is affecting me too much. And I did what you should do at that point. You step away from it, right? But I feel like a lot of people either don't have that power or desire to once it gets to that point. But you have to do some self-analysis and analyze if it's a positive thing or if it's having a positive effect on you or a negative effect on you. Trust me, I know all about that crap. I feel like for me, I have more of an excuse because, I covered it professionally, which is obviously a willing choice. So I feel like I'm a little bit more justified in caring about it a lot because it was such a central part to my life, as opposed to the average person who just plays it. All of the average normies out there. But still, it can get to the point where it's just too much, right? It's just too much. You got to take a step back. Important to have that trigger in your brain to recognize when something is having a positive effect or a negative effect on you. Extremely important in all facets of life, not just video games or MMOs or whatever. All right, we need this Avenger. We have to kill another red, unfortunately. Let's see if maybe we can pull him around. Do a little bit of a tricky pull here. We slow him here. Stick far to the left as possible. We'll like do this. Oh, he's actually holding aggro. Ah, oh, damn it, I jinxed it. Alright, mana potion. I should have mana'd up before doing this. That was a mistake. That was a mistake, Charlie. No, it wasn't. I might have a stream sponsor soon, you guys, maybe. Maybe. It's for a service I actually use. I'm still debating on it. But what it would be is that I'll have like a little watermark on my stream. Which I guess you guys aren't really, that's not really a new thing, considering I got like the fraps and the hypercam. I guess I've sort of conditioned you for this. So I'd have a little watermark on my stream. And I'd have a thing in my title. And I would get copious amounts of money so I can buy more WoW tokens. Because I have 72 kids. Okay. And I don't have enough time to play video games. Now, this will not stop me from playing the most time-consuming genre of all, because I'm of course not addicted, and how dare you suggest otherwise. But I need to buy WoW tokens to keep up with everyone, because I just don't have enough time, you guys. Okay? I just don't have enough time. Okay, Deadwood Avengers, 3 of 6. We're almost done with this quest, and maybe this will get us to unfriendly. Yeah, probably, because it goes up, right? This bar goes up, correct? And then it'll go to unfriendly, and that should be enough. Each one we're killing, if you haven't looked, gives us, or if you haven't seen, because I cover my chat, is 5 rep. So 3 more will give us 15, and then whatever the quest gives us, it has to give at least 100, I imagine. But we need Avengers. Here's an orange Avenger. Ooh, 2 orange Avengers. Nice. Well, let's get this one first. We'll do another pull here. No, kitty. That's a bad kitty. That's my pad pie. Okay. Alright. I think a lot of it comes from too. Let's build more about this threats of physical violence over opinions on video games. I think a lot of it too is that, you know, people see a YouTube channel or a streamer share their opinion about a video game, and it's like a threat to them, because they think that developers listen to streamers and YouTubers, which I don't know. I can't personally say for sure. If they ever listen, trust me, if Blizzard ever listened to me, you guys wouldn't have seen level boosts. So I don't think you guys have to worry about that. I don't think Blizzard gives a crap about what I think, personally. So if you're wondering if the monotone madness has an effect on the game design of WoW through his opinions, I think you could throw that. I think you can rest assured that's not happening. I think a lot of it is just, honestly too, is just not to hyper analyze, and I'm not a psychologist. I think a lot of it is insecurity. If you're truly secure about your opinions on a video game, someone else sharing something that contradicts your opinion shouldn't get such an emotional rise out of you. Because if you truly believe that you're correct, in your heart of hearts, if you truly believe that you're correct, what somebody else says in your mind is incorrect, and therefore it's not a threat. If you're putting in all this time and energy into refuting a point, it tells me that there's something inside of you that the other person is saying that makes sense to you. Right? You know what I mean? And this is true with everything in life. It's like posting I don't care about something, and then like sharing 4 million paragraphs about explaining why you don't care. Well, clearly you do care. If you're putting in an hour to write up a post or send me an angry email or something, clearly there's something about you that you do care. I think a lot of it is also addiction. I have a whole video talking about this stuff, which is why I have a lot to say about it. It's interesting to me. And it gets into that discussion of having an alternate life again. So people invest, especially MMOs, and this is why you see this with MMOs so much. People invest so much time and energy into these MMOs. Anything that's critical about the MMO is sort of like you're devaluing the massive amount of time and money that they're putting into it. If you criticize it, it's not as good as it could be. And it kind of brings them closer to a truth that maybe they are putting so much time and energy into something that perhaps is flawed. And then the question then becomes, okay, well, why are you putting in 12 hours a day? Why are you putting in, thousands of dollars into WoW tokens every month into something that is flawed? And maybe they do that because they have to do that. And maybe they don't quit because they can't quit. So anything that's critical of the video game is basically critical of their choice to spend such a massive amount of time and money into it. And again, that's where it gets personal. In their minds, it's already personal. So that's when they get into the threats of physical violence and all that stuff. All the anger and threats and stalking and all the crazy stuff. I don't know. It's really interesting. I've had a lot of experience with this. I've been making WoW videos for 10 years. So yeah, trust me, I've seen it all, and I'm very, very opinionated about the game. I'm very forthright with my opinions about it. So trust me, I have plenty of experience with this. I made it my way of supporting myself to make it something I interact with daily, which again is a willing choice, and I continue to do because it brings me a massive amount of enjoyment. It brings me way more enjoyment than it does frustration or annoyance, or else I wouldn't do it. So I'd like to preface this or supplement this entire discussion that I love doing what I do, and for me, it's worth it. For me, the game is worth it. For me, my channels are worth it, and my community is worth it, and my enjoyment is worth it. So that's why I continue to do it. So yeah, don't let me give you the impression that I'm unhappy with stuff or anything, or I let these people intimidate me. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Okay. We need one more Avenger, and there's none of them here. This is all Shamans and Den Watchers. Okay. Okay, God, the Avengers are so effing deep into this compound. I just need one more, right? Yeah, sorry, that was kind of a heavy discussion we got into. It was kind of deep. Let's try to calm things down a little bit here and just play video games. But as you can see, I think about it a lot. It is something that's important to me. And MMO addiction in general is something that's important to me because I'm familiar with it. Trust me, I do have quite an addictive personality. That's why I don't touch alcohol or other substances. But no, it's something I do care about. I think it's important. And that's another reason why I get pissed off at microtransactions, because they're totally predatory. And they're made to be predatory. You know, these, especially mobile game developers, they're at the point to where they're teaming up with psychologists. They study the human brain, what makes the human brain addicted to things, and they work with game developers to design their game to, as efficiently as possible, extract money out of people who are addicted. I think it's really, really gross, and microtransactions lie at the core of it. So that's why I feel so strongly about it. It's because my personality, I have an addictive personality, so I feel like specifically targeted by it in a large way. And if there's anything that I want to dedicate my channel to, is to spreading awareness about this crap, and hopefully at the same time saving a genre of game that I love. Not just WoW, the genre, the entire MMO genre, I care very deeply about. Okay. There's not a single effing Avenger here. I wonder if maybe I can go on the cliff and like pull one up with my pet with Eyes of the Beast. Okay. Maybe like over here. We just need one Avenger. Layer hop? Should I layer hop? I have an add-on for it. I haven't used it yet. It would probably be wise. Just maybe look down here. Avenger. Here's one right here. We can get this one, I betcha. Oh, and I will say as well, if you're in my chat right now and you're getting really, really angry and emotional at what I'm saying, I will once again refer to my point about there's no reason to take any of this personally. It's the definition of pushing buttons. If you truly feel like you're not addicted and you're not being I don't want to say preyed upon through microtransactions, because I think that's a little extreme. If you truly feel that, what I'm saying shouldn't have an emotional rise out of you. It'll just be like, oh, okay, well, I think he's wrong, and that's it. But if you're getting like really, really angry and typing like a million paragraphs in my chat, in my opinion, that's evidence of an insecurity, because maybe what I'm saying is making a little bit too much sense. It's hitting a little bit too close to home. Truth hurts. The truth hurts. Alright, this is the last Avenger. And then we should be able to go through this stupid tunnel without getting attacked. I think. I'm going off of the recommendation of my wonderful chat here, who are kind enough to help me with my Kalimdor escapades, because as I said, I'm not very familiar with Kalimdor. As you guys saw in the effing GeoGuessr, whenever I miss something, I feel like it's in Kalimdor. All right, boom, done. All right, that was kind of a tough quest. That took forever. I swear that we're gonna get to Ungoro today. I just want to like get all of the Ungoro quests, and this one is eventually gonna send us back. This is the Lincoln quest chain that we're trying to do right now. Ultimately, we just have to do like a million things before then. Okay. I suppose we could get the Moonglade flight path too, but then again, do I really want that? You know what we forgot to do? Ooh, is this good? Helm of the Pathfinder. How much crit does agility give at my level? So 13 agility. Oh, I don't think I can see my crit. I need that extended character stats add-on. Can you do it if I mouse over auto shot? No. We'll be missing attack power, so I think I'm just gonna sell this one. Speak to Salfa. Okay, I guess we can do that. Feathers, we can do the feathers as well. 500 XP each. Oh, we only had enough for one. Okay. So we have another quest to get neutral, but I feel like that'll take a long time. Yeah, we need another 3k. And each one only gives us 5, and turning in the feathers only gives us 50. That would be quite the grind for just one quest. So we're gonna... Let's check this out. Oh, I'm sorry, we missed some stuff. It's Semi, thank you for the Prime. Anytime Austin, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, guys. Okay, we're good. Yeah, they won't attack us. Alright, cool. Awesome, perfect. Did you give your hot take on Chris Metzen being the head of... Is he the head of WoW again? Oh my god. I'm hopeful. I love the stuff that Chris Metzen has done. I think he likes orcs a little bit too much. I said that, but I'm hopeful. I'm not sure if it would be enough for me to get back into current WoW. Current WoW is... I don't really enjoy current, not even for anything that current is or what it's doing, but more so of the sense that I feel like it's very, very bloated just from it being a 20-year-old game. It's very hard for me to... Oh, shit. These just spawned. That could have been disastrous. The runners just spawned. You can farm these because they have a 100% chance drop on their beads, which you turn in for rep. They spawn from here and they walk all the way to their village in eastern Winter Spring. That could have been really bad if I wasn't paying attention. This one we probably can't do yet. I'm sure it's even higher level. Yeah. We'll kind of hold on to it, but I'm sure I'm going to be abandoning that one. Of course, these douchers are going to block the fucking road. Okay. So our goal is over here, you guys. Oh yeah, this place is scary. We got to kind of stick near the road. Oh god. Can we go on the road again here? Okay, let's stick to the road as much as we can. We just got to watch that patrol. Why does it say Hypercam 2? Because we're vanilla in every respect, even our shitty internet connection. Winter Spring at 50 is kind of monka. Yeah, we're just stopping in here for a moment. Chest spawn here, actually, hang on. This has a Yeti near it. There can be one that spawns right here. I believe it shares a spawn. There it is, right there. It shares a spawn with the Furbolgs to the east. So if this isn't up, it'll be in the Furball camp, or somebody got it, I suppose. But yeah, there's a chest here, and it's not really surrounded by mobs aside from these ones. But you can get this without aggroing anything. So I always check for this one when I'm here. Ashbringer. You can even like park a character here if you want. It could be low level, and you won't aggro that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to leave garbage in there. Ah, well, nobody's gonna come here anyway. Brrr, it's kind of chilly in here. I don't know about you guys. One of my Classic Plus changes, we kind of talked about this a lot. Speaking of weather, I would like to change the weather of zones, like to match the weather of the real world. And we'd probably base it off the US because the US is the only country that exists, being a US citizen. Okay. Let's turn this in.
Welcome.
So like Lac Modan, for instance, during the winter time, we'll have snow falling and stuff. And then during the summertime, the snow will melt, and like different things would happen. There'd be different herb spawns during different seasons. Like we floated the idea of like dungeons being accessible or inaccessible. Where are you going? Dungeons being accessible or inaccessible, depending on the season. Like for instance, is there like a frozen waterfall I could show you? I think there's one way east, right? We're thinking of like going Zelda mode, and like during the winter season, there's a dungeon in Lac Modan, or I guess wetlands this would be, where the waterfall freezes. Here we go. Where the waterfall freezes like this, and it blocks the entrance to a dungeon, or maybe even a raid, who knows. But by the time spring comes around and everything starts melting, the waterfall flows once more, and you can gain access to a dungeon behind it. I think that would be really, really cool, unique, and interesting, and it would be totally in the spirit of vanilla to have something weird like that. And of course, the dungeon is completely unique. Unique bosses, unique loot that you can only get in that dungeon. Oh, no face reveal. Yarg! Wait, where'd she go? Wow, this RP takes a long time. So this is the Lincoln Quest chain. This is your blacksmith who's changing the sword to the master sword. So she goes into the hot springs to forge it. And next we need the Vidir elixir, which is going to be Feralus. Greg and Brewspear. We actually encountered this NPC when we were doing our Feralus adventures. So we'll head back to this. There's actually a couple of yellow quests in Winter Spring. That's surprising. Okay. So let's grab the Winter Spring flight path, and I want to do this quest in Feralus since we're up north here anyway. And we'll just fly down here to Gregan. The Vidir elixir. We need to like pick up a thingy, a flower that's guarded by a knoll, which represents a moblin in the Zelda world, of course. And we get the elixir, and we bring that down south to Tanarus. We use it. I am told the Vidir elixir brings you to 1 HP. Can you guys confirm this in chat? Is this true? I might have to like look up video proof that this brings you to 1 HP because in the normal version of the game, this elixir kills you, which obviously would be very, very bad for the version of the game that we're playing. You've done it. I'm trusting chat. Okay? Correct, Mad? I trust you guys, okay? I see a lot of my subscribers and stuff saying it, so I'm trusting you with this, alright? Tested on another server? No, who would lie to me on the internet? You guys would never lie to me, okay? You've done it, it's safe? Okay, thank you, Dead Banana. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it then. I'm trusting you guys. I can meet you with your in-game character that did it? Okay. Okay. I feel reassured. So, let's just get this flight path. And then we're gonna head... Oh, it's right here. I wonder if it's better to do Desolus then? No, probably Feather Moon is faster. We should probably do Feather Moon. Because Nigel's Point, isn't that... Yeah, it's all the way north, so yeah, way faster actually. We'll do Feather Moon Stronghold, and maybe we can do some geo-guessing on our way there. I actually like doing that quite a bit. I should probably take a break as well. Get a new Mountain Dew. What class are you going to play when you die pretty soon? I am one of the most stubborn people on this planet, if you know anything about me. A lot of people think that I'm like really patient. Well, I don't know. I can be patient with some stuff. But I'm actually a pretty stubborn person. I will do Hunter until we hit level 60. I don't care if I die at 59 and 19 bars like Joanna. I will keep doing Hunter until we hit level 60, okay? And then we'll play the Rogue, and then if we die in the Rogue, we're going to make another Rogue. And we'll do it over and over until we have each and every single class to level 60. That is my ultimate goal. If you guys don't know, I'm doing a little bit of a challenge run here. We're going to try to get every single class in hardcore mode at level 60 so I can use it as a pickup line in bars. Wait, Arzurius, there's a rare spawn that spawns in Everlook. Money-making technique here. I'm sure there's people camping this. So this vendor right here, Kia,
Can I show you my wares?
sells a... Yeah, it's not here. The Runecloth Bag recipe. I'm not sure what the respawn timer is, but she sells a tailor recipe that she can resell on the auction house for a lot of money. But yeah, as you can see, she's not selling it. So somebody recently bought it, or somebody knows the timer. What a lot of people do is they just log in. They get the timer and they log in every 30 minutes or an hour or whatever it is, and they buy a poop ton of recipes to resell it. And it's kind of like an easy way to make gold. Also the Mooncloth. Oh, does she do Mooncloth as well? Okay. Oh, baby. Oh my god, look at this. We're about to be so rich right now. You guys ready for this crap? I could do open all, but that would reduce the fun of manually clicking each one. Oh. Oh yeah. This is gonna get inappropriate. We are so rich right now. I'm actually going to send a lot of this money to my bank alt in case we die, so we don't lose all of our money. So we send it to the Bobby's Yacht Club. That's me. We'll hold on to 10 gold, so we'll send 22. Okay. Any Ungoro quests here?
Need help?
Darrowshire. That's Eastern... No, that's Western Plaguelands. Maybe we should do that, because we will be doing that eventually. And I don't imagine I'll be here in Winter Spring for quite a while.
Well met.
How much XP does this give?
Safe travels.
It's probably just a breadcrumb. It's just 550. Well, I'll grab it.
Hello. Have a good one.
Can I help you? See you around.
Eastern Plaguelands. Well, this one's 40 silver. This one must be a lot. 2,500. Okay. These are some.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Oh, this is Western Plaguelands too. Okay, well let's do this. So we have the ritual totem we could drop.
Hey there.
We'll do the
For the Alliance.
the Western Plaguelands. This is like a free 2k XP and
Have a
some
good
silver.
See you later.
And I doubt we'd want to hold on to that one until Eastern
See you around.
Plaguelands. Okay. Let's get the flight path and we'll fly down. Has a bank alt Murder Grief been really popular or only on Reddit? From what I hear, people are losing a ton of characters. I'm not sure if they fixed it yet. I would hope that they would. But yeah, that grief, I first known about that grief a few days ago once I saw it on Reddit. I hope they fixed it by now. But yeah, be careful if you guys have bank alts.
I am honored.
Probably go in Darnassus and Thunderbluff for now. Okay,
Good luck.
I'm going to take a little bit of a break, you guys, okay? Give me one moment. We'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to get a drink and stuff. So I advise you guys to do the same. And we're going to do this quest in Fairless. We're doing the Lincoln quest chain right now. So we're going to have to get the Evo route. Which I don't know what is the Evo route a reference to in the Zelda franchise. I don't know off the top of my head. And then we're going to head south to Gadget's End, and then we're going to do Ungoro Crater. But I'll be back in a moment, okay? Okay. We're back. You guys ready for this crap? Gaming power activated. Okay. Lincoln quest chain is what we're doing right now. And this one sends you everywhere, just so you guys know. We got it in Ungoro. We showed that off last stream. It sends us to the hot springs in Winter Spring. Now we're going to Fairless, and then I believe we get sent to Tannerus. And then back to Ungoro, maybe? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, I want to ask you guys a question. You guys ask me this all the time. What do you want? What does the Monotone Madness want to see from BlizzCon? What do you guys want to see from BlizzCon? And what do you want to see from the Monotone Madness at BlizzCon? We will be doing a BlizzCon stream, and we'll be watching a few panels. We'll be watching the WoW panel, of course, and I'm also interested in their survival game. But what do you guys want to see? Depending on what you say, I might alter that stream a bit. Maybe we'll check out Diablo if you guys want to see Diablo. I probably won't do Overwatch, just so you guys know. I don't really care about Overwatch. Classic Plus? Well, yeah. Well, Classic Plus is a given. You guys don't need to say Classic Plus. Classic Plus is going to be... Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping for Classic Plus the most. I think most people would say the same, at least from base whenever I ask this question. I wouldn't be too interested in Cataclysm Classic. Frick Diablo 4. I'm sad about the Diablo 4 and how that game has seemingly dropped off the face of the earth. I think that's a shame. I love the Diablo 4 series. I did not really get a chance to play Diablo 4. If you guys are wondering, missed out on that one. I was from a couple of things, mainly real life stuff, but also my kind of my apprehensiveness with Blizzard games. I go into Blizzard games generally apprehensive. Shadowlands Plus, WoW 2. A lot of people say WoW 2. For me, the main chance for me to play retail WoW would be WoW 2. I said earlier that one of the main things that's stopping me from retail WoW, and I feel like this is the same for a lot of other people, is the amount of bloat that it has. I feel like retail WoW, current WoW, Dragonflight, is very, very bloated and very intimidating for new people to jump into it. It's very hard to jump into any MMO that's been running for a really, really long time, because you feel so far behind. Let alone one that's been running for effing 20 years. So Zaltharian asks, what would WoW 2 even be? Good question. I've seen the idea of a prequel WoW coming out. So this would be the King Tyrannus era. Stratholme would be an alliance capital. You'd have a lot of Medivh stuff going on. You have a lot of Khadgar stuff going on. And you could go back into an interesting time in the lore. That's not to say that the current game's lore isn't interesting. I don't know. I haven't played it. There are issues with prequels, though, because you only have so much wiggle room. Maybe not a prequel, but maybe like an alternate dimension, so that way you're not restricted by the future. You could be put into the old world, and then you could retcon everything, or just do like an alternate timeline dimension thing. I don't know. I mean, they have done this. They did it with Draenor. I don't know, though. The thing is, for me, it's really hard for me to get into like time traveling stories, TV shows, movies, because I don't know. There's just always like mistakes with it. The very concept of time travel theoretically isn't even possible. I know it's a video game and everything, but like when you get into time traveling, generally what happens, the main thing I don't like about it is that you bring back, like, you're interacting with these old lore characters that have long since passed away. I've talked about this as well. I feel like one of the main issues of Shadowlands for me was that you're able to interact with these like dead characters and stuff, and I feel like it sort of lessens, it cheapens death. It lessens the impact of death in these series. And in the future, whenever a character dies, you're thinking in the back of your head, well, I mean, we've gone to pretty much every single lore character that's died and interacted with them in some way. So this is going to happen with, you know, this character, like Anduin or something. I don't know if Anduin's even still alive in Dragonflight. But it kind of lessens the impact of death. It removes the trust that death has impact between the viewer and the storytellers. And it's kind of like a cheap fix sort of thing. Like, you get to have this big fanboy moment, but is that necessarily good for the series in the long term? I think not. Same problem DBZ had. It's like, oh yeah, oh no, Goku's dead, you guys. Oh, it's the end of Goku. Like, even as a little kid, right? You know that Goku's coming back. You know that Goku's coming back. It's yeah, like Jon Snow in Game of Thrones. We actually had this discussion a while ago, and somebody brought up a really great point. One of the main draws of Game of Thrones was that death mattered. And we're going to have a little bit of Game of Thrones spoilers here, so pause it for a few minutes. I'll give you guys a little bit of time. but I have to talk about this to emphasize my point. So, one of the biggest shocks of Game of Thrones is that it broke like every tradition of storytelling. You went into this series thinking Ned Stark, okay, he's the main character. Obviously, he's getting the most screen time. He's the most important. He's going to be a staple for the rest of the series. He's gone within like the first 6 episodes, right? That was such a shock to people, and it made death in Game of Thrones matter, and that was one of its biggest draws. And I think they really, really hurt themselves when they revived Jon Snow, because it cheapened death. It lessened it. It lessened the impact of death. That's what I thought. I have no idea about the books, by the way. I've not read the books. I'm not getting gamed by George, okay? That motherfucker has to finish the book series before I invest time into it. He's scarred too many people, okay? I've been paying attention. He's doing what? Winds of Winter is the next one. I'm waiting until he finishes that before I start reading the books. So I'm not getting blue-balled by George. George will never finish them. Some of you guys are saying, yeah, I mean, I don't know. When was the last book? I wonder, do you guys think, I've always had this thought, so again, I haven't read the books. I wonder if one of the reasons why the next one, Winds of Winter, is taking so long, what happened in Game of Thrones in Season 8, what if that's what George had? And then he saw the reception to that, and he's like, oh shit, people hate this. I gotta rewrite the entire book. Maybe that's why it's taking so long. What do you guys think? And now he can kind of pretend like, oh yeah, they totally ruined it in Season 8. They totally weren't listening to me, you guys. I never would write anything like that. Wink, wink. I don't know. That's my personal theory, okay? That's my personal theory. He's just, oh shit. Yeah, they rushed it, and they rushed it for the new Star Wars movies, which that itself is. Let's not get into that rabbit hole, okay? I will say something that'll make you guys hate me, though. I think that the prequels are superior to the original trilogy for Star Wars. I said it. Okay? Because you have to consider something. The prequels have a new added layer of depth of entertainment that the original trilogy doesn't have, and that's the fact that they are so bad that they're good. Look at how many prequel memes there are compared to the original trilogy memes. I rest my case, okay? It's hard to explain. There's a certain layer of entertainment that the prequels bring that the original trilogy just doesn't bring. It's not even like ha funny, or it's so bad that it's good. It's like this unexplainable, inexplicable, ethereal, unique, cheesy, cringe aspect to them that actually makes them awesome. Kind of like the monotone madness. And I also have more nostalgic value for the prequels because the original trilogy was a little bit before my time, so that is also something to consider. Plus, there's too much sand in the original trilogy, you guys. There's just too much sand. What do you guys think about Jar Jar being a Sith Lord? Have you seen that theory? Jar Jar Binks is actually a Sith Lord, and the reason why he's so cringy and you can't stand him in the prequels is it's like a front that he's putting on to make himself seem like less of a threat. Jar Jar is a Sith Lord. I believe it. Okay? I believe it. And then the new movies, I don't yeah, the Rey storyline, I haven't seen the newest I watched the first 2 new ones, but I didn't watch the third new one. So I could just, yeah, we're not going to get into that rant. But saying that, I've always been more of a fan of Star Wars games than the movies. They're both great. They're both amazing. But like, I mean, you guys know me. I actually played Star Wars Galaxies before watching the movies, and then when I was watching the movies, I was like, oh hey, that's from Star Wars Galaxies, or that's from Star Wars Galaxies Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast, or Jedi Academy. I mean, and KOTOR as well. Yeah, Star Wars games. Like, you talk about movie adaptations for games and how they're all usually complete trash. Star Wars is the like one exception. Star Wars games have always been really, really good for the most part. I know that the newest kind of Souls-like one was kind of crappy. I thought it looked kind of crappy because I think any game where if your protagonist is using a lightsaber and it takes like 7,000 swings to kill a normal enemy, it kind of defeats the purpose of being a Jedi. Like, Jedi are supposed to be these super powerful badasses, but at least from the gameplay that I was watching, the lightsabers were pretty much wiffle bats. They don't seem as deadly in that game than they are in the movies. Like, you hit somebody with a lightsaber, you're cutting them in half, but not in that game. And I think they sounded stupid too. They like sounded like wiffle bats. They sounded like a plastic, Fisher Price replica of a lightsaber. Have you seen the mod? I have not seen the mod. Did they fix it? Shoutouts to modders, saving developers' asses since forever. Modders have extended the lifespan of Skyrim. I feel like they keep re-releasing Skyrim largely due to the modders and how they keep adding stuff to it. Okay, we're gonna get this one. Do you guys think that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to happen? I feel like I had a fever dream with Elder Scrolls 6. I remember them like announcing it. They did like a 10-second trailer about it like 6 years ago. And then nothing has happened since, aside from a couple of months ago where they said that Elder Scrolls 6 is being made. It's like, I thought we went over this. Has it really been that long that everybody forgot about that crap? I think that they're just, I don't know, there's something weird going on. I feel like I missed something with that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I trust Todd. I did hear mixed things about Starfield. Some people love it, some people hate it. I feel like Bethesda has kind of an issue with Blizzard in the sense that people are very polarized around Bethesda. Either people absolutely love Bethesda and they have like Bethesda underwear in their drawer, or you have people who like live, eat, breathe, and sleep around shitting on Bethesda. As for myself, I appreciate Bethesda for Morrowind, Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Fallout New Vegas was Obsidian actually. I did not care for Fallout 4. And I like Skyrim too, actually. I forgot to mention Skyrim. Skyrim was good. And I have not played Starfield. And I did not play the Fallout 76 as well. That game looked like crap when they first announced it and everybody was going crazy. I was like, what the hell is this? This isn't Fallout. This is like some Battle Royale weird kind of MMO hybrid. I'm not buying this crap. And it turned out to be really bad. And I have no idea of the state today. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. Okay. So we need to place the bait. This is your moblin here. That's why this quest has to do with Zelda. The moblins, which were soldiers created by... did Ganon create moblins? I'm a little bit rusty on my lore here. Or was it Vadi the Wind Mage? Okay, what do we do here? We place the bait. We place the bait. Where is the bait? We need to get the bait, don't we? The bait is down here. No, we got to go down here. We got to go to Gregan. We're doing this out of order. We got to get the bait. What is this called? What quest is this called? The Vidir Elixir. I think we talked to Gregan and he gives us the bait. Seek out Gregan in Northern Fearless. From him, learn how you may acquire the Vidir Elixir. Or maybe we got to get the bait ourselves. Or I can't remember if he just gives it to us. Do you like Valheim? I love Valheim. I have really good memories of Valheim. Valheim actually came during a very, very difficult period of my life. And I remember playing it with my good friend Crooked, who I've talked about on stream a few times. And we would do like 8-10 hour sessions of Valheim, just going absolutely in on Valheim. And it's very, very fun and very, very memorable. And I will always appreciate Valheim for helping me through a rather difficult period of my life, if nothing else. And I've only played through it once. This was back when the mountain area was like the last area. I know they have updated it since then. I'm waiting until it's fully finished and out of early access before I play it again. But no, I love Valheim, and I'd love to stream it for you guys. The Angry Guy, yes, we actually played a little bit of Payday before I went to bed last night, and he was very angry in it. So in Payday, he rebinds his keys. Like he moves with his arrow keys. His hand doesn't go anywhere near WASD, and he actually uses like his number pad for like commands and stuff, and he uses his arrow keys. And he bound. So Payday is a game about robbing banks and stuff, and you can spot guards for your teammates if you're trying to like sneak around him. But he bound like a wave emote to what his spotting was, and he kept getting us caught because he would like wave at guards instead of spotting them. Then they'd like be like, "What the crap are you doing here? I'm going to arrest you." And he gets really, really angry. He claims it's the game's fault, which I'm not sure.
See you soon.
Evo route. We need the Evo route. Where the fuck is the Evo? I don't remember this quest that much. Okay. You need the Evo route. How can I get the Evo route? North of here. Sell you some... Oh, he sells the bait. Ah, he sells the bait. Okay.
See you soon.
That's the missing piece of the puzzle. So now we place the bait. We place the bait, and then we get the root, and then we bring the root, and he makes us the elixir. No, you guys would absolutely love my friend. He is hilarious. And I'm told we make a really, really great yin and yang, where he gets like really, really angry and breaks peripherals, and I'm like the calm monotone. We're like Felix and Unger from The Odd Couple, in a way, except instead of a cleanly guy and a slob, it's a monotone guy and somebody who gets torrentially angry at video games. Okay. No, we did actually get Payday 3. We are big fans of Payday 2. Payday 3 I would not recommend right now. The game itself is actually fun. The issue is they're having torrential server issues, and it's like playable maybe 50% of the time. Just, you know, as usual, modern game development. These games being released far too early, which I'm rather upset by, but I feel like the game is fun enough to where once the server issues are fixed, it'll be worth it. But right now I would say it's not really worth it. Wait until they fix the server issues. So you place the bait. He's like, oh my god. And then the wall disappears behind him. Or else this quest would just be kind of easy. It's a little bit of jerry-rigging within the code. And you escape out of here. Honestly, like, could you just slow fall into here? I should have done an let's see. You could just slow fall into here, or maybe you could just jump into here. Let's see if so I have no reason to do this, but I want to see if it's possible for you guys. I bet you totally can. You have a little hill here. Oh, we don't have Noggin Fogger. Shoot. Okay, you can totally slow fall into here. You guys, you don't need to buy the bait at all. That's just the normie way of doing it. I'm sure you could just jump in here. Maybe like right here. Let's see. Oh, so close. I bet you can do it. Oh, maybe like right here. Yeah, you can do it right here. I can't believe I never thought of doing it this way. But I'm sure you can like do it right here, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can just do it this way. Okay, I should have just totally have done it that way. Goblin Glider. What do you guys think about the Goblin Glider in Classic Plus? I have a lot of criticisms for retail, but I think gliders are awesome because it is a fast way of traveling that you can't just use anywhere. It would probably make the world seem a little bit smaller, but you have to use it in very specific areas. I feel like I would consider stealing the Goblin Glider for Classic Plus. I think the gliders are cool in retail WoW. Do you guys remember? I had a video about this. This was you had a very, very limited form of flying early on into Legion, and they ended up nerfing it. But you combined the use of 3 toys, or I guess 2 toys in the glider. There was an item that shot you really high up into the air, and there was an item that you could use that gave you it kind of like shot you forward a little bit, like the druid shoot forward, or the hunter's disengage, except it shot you forward. And what you would do is you'd shoot yourself into the air, use a glider, and then use this little boost jump. And it was like a very, very makeshift, jerry-rigged form of flying that you could use early on into Legion. The feather from Wrath, or from Warlords of Draenor, yeah, that was it. It was a feather something. But they nerfed it. They nerfed it rather quickly. Yeah, it was Legion, early Legion. Yeah, Wild Charge, that's the druid one. But no, I think I would entertain the idea of doing gliders in my my pipe dream Classic Plus. I think gliders are cool. It's not flying, right? And it's it rewards parkours, hardcore parkour. Like, for example, if I could get on this hill like this, you know. This might be easier to do without cheetah, actually. Maybe not. I want to get on this hill so I can show you guys what I mean. I don't think we can, though. No, we definitely can. No, I like gliders. I think gliders are fun. I would consider gliders for Classic Plus. I'm going to write that down, actually. Gliders. I would say make it an engineer-only item, which is possible, but I feel like engineer is already so overpowered in vanilla. Maybe I would make it maybe a leather worker item, huh? I feel like there's not really a lot of reasons to be a leather worker, but that would be one of them right there. Leather workers get gliders, and then it wouldn't be available to everyone, because if it was available to everyone, that might be too OP. Yeah, goblin gliders for leather workers.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you. You get 3 of them. I never understood why you got 3 of them, just, I guess, in case you didn't understand the quest.
Safe travels.
Okay. So... So we have the elixir, now we return. Okay, she's going to make us return all the way over there. That's a shame, because we have to go to Tannerus next. Alright, well, let's turn in this quest. This isn't efficient XP at all. But like I said, I'm not interested in leveling efficiently. I actually love leveling in this game, and I love doing interesting quest lines that I want to show you guys. So we're going to do it, and we're going to be flying again. I also have to poop, I've just realized, so we're going to AFK on this flight path. So that's the Vidir Elixir, that was the Moblin reference. I would advise not buying the bait, save yourself some money and time, and just climb the wall like I showed you. When do we get to Ngoro? Soon, my son. That was the original goal, but I got super sidetracked, and we're doing the Lincoln quest chain now. I think after we turn this in, in Winter Spring, she's going to send us to Tannerus, and I think Tannerus sends us to Ungoro. And it might take us a while before we can complete the quest because we get sent to this game's version of Death Mountain, that, you know, that middle Fire Plume Ridge in Ungoro. That's a reference to Death Mountain, by the way, if you guys didn't know. And we have to get the triangle, the golden triangle, which is, of course, the reference to the Triforce. Yeah, I love the Lincoln quest chain. I think it's really cool. The faded photograph, which I showed you earlier, you get that at the beginning of the quest, is actually a collector's item in the current game because they removed this quest chain in Cataclysm, which is one of the biggest crimes ever. How dare you remove the Lincoln quest? That's ridiculous. And you therefore couldn't get the faded photograph anymore. So people hold it as a collector's item. Yeah, if you have like an old school vanilla character, or they might have changed this too. I have no idea, by the way, so don't quote me on this. But if you have an old character that you did this from vanilla to Wrath, check the bank for the faded photograph because a lot of people kept it, and you can probably sell it for a lot of money. I believe I mentioned this. I have a series on YouTube called like the rarest and most interesting items I own series, and I believe I mentioned this one because that is one of my rarer items. Cathagad, thank you for the Prime. Oh, I didn't get you as well, Bagans. Thank you, Bagans, for the Prime. Other rare items, you have the AV loot. I believe you can't loot items from players anymore in AV. You had a bunch of stuff you could loot, like Tauren hooves, dwarf ears. It's actually kind of metal, gnome heads or something, I forget. And you turned those in for reputation. You could also loot the sleeveless T-shirt, which I have on my rogue. You could loot the Tiggle and Forer's compendium of that's the Kolsarar book, but you could loot like a book by Tiggle and Forer. I think it's like something to do with ice cream. I forget. I don't know, but that's like a rare item that people collect. Furball Wand as well. Yep, we did take the time to get this, so I'll show that off. Dartel's Rod of Transformation. They replaced it with a shitty rod that like has a longer cooldown. But if you have the original rod, you can do it every minute for 3 minutes. I think like they replaced it with a rod that has like a 30-minute cooldown or something, which is stupid. More rare items. This one, the Light of Elune. This is a rare one. I don't even know if it works these days. They might have nerfed it. But this is a pre-Cataclysm quest. Can't get that anymore. The original Tier 3. You can get that on the black market auction house, I suppose. All the TCG stuff, of course. You have the tabards, the mounts, the pets. Unless they're going to add it as another Twitch drop. I know there's a lot of controversy about that with the Feldrake. We've had the discussion before. I'm more of a fan of keeping the unobtainable stuff unobtainable, because the reason why people want them so badly is because they're unobtainable. By making them obtainable again, they're no longer rare anymore, and there's no real reason to obtain it other than the fact to increment the counter in your mount collection, which I feel is far less valuable than having this very, very rare coveted item that, oh my god, that's more of a representation of, hey, I played the game during this era. I was here pre-Cataclysm, so I have Dartel's Rod. I was here for the original Naxxramas before Wrath, and I have this armor. I think that's cool. I think it adds a bit of uniqueness and charm, and it's sort of like a sign of veterancy of how long you've played the game. And because of that, it makes people want to play more, because there could be, like, I don't know, Dragonflight shit that they'll remove in the future. I have no idea. Oh god, this is going to be so long. I have a video about this plant as well. I have a lot to say about that subject. This is 22 silver too. My god. Alright, you guys. Are you ready for some more hot flying action? I'm going to go poop. Okay? So I'm going to play some advertisements because I'm going to be AFK anyway. And maybe on the way we can play some more GeoGuessr. You guys can watch me get destroyed in that. But I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I will mention here once again how brilliant the idea of flight paths in this game were. Something that you would think is pretty minor and is kind of standard. I believe World of Warcraft made it standard, but one of the things it does is it really just it immerses you into the hugeness of the world. Being able to fly over all of this stuff from point A to point B and kind of saying, oh, what's in this area? Oh, maybe there's some quests over here, or there's a mineral vein over there. I want to go get that. And you know, flying over these giant mountains just gave you such a huge feeling of this grandiose nature and the size of the world. It was really brilliant. One of the things that, or one of the many reasons why World of Warcraft was so successful was the fact that you could load between all of these zones, with no loading screen. Obviously, between Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, you get a loading screen. You get a loading screen going into instances, but being able to seamlessly transition between all of these zones was so huge in world immersion. You really felt like you were living in this giant world with so much to explore. Something that seems small today, but something that World of Warcraft helped innovate, because I believe the standard up until this point in MMOs were loading screens like crazy between each zone. Isn't that how EverQuest worked? Like between zones in EverQuest, you had a loading screen, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong there. I did not play EverQuest, so my knowledge on EverQuest is very shoddy. Nor RuneScape. I missed RuneScape. I was SWG straight to WoW. Ultima Online was like that too. Yeah, Ultima Online, the grandfather of MMOs, right there. You'll see a lot of inspiration from Ultima Online in World of Warcraft. A lot of the developers played UO. Every zone had a line. Yeah, okay. One of the things that made Star Wars Galaxies actually innovative. So SWG had, I believe, 9 planets, and the planets in SWG, all of Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor combined is like geographically maybe half the size of one planet in SWG. SWG had 9 of them on release. The main difference is that while all of these zones are much more curated and they have areas custom designed, in SWG it was mostly flat plains in order to accommodate for player housing. But one of the issues they ran into was that this is the era of 56K modems, and obviously these planets were huge, gigabytes big, and to ship all of these planets onto disks, it would have been like 60 disks that the consumer would have to swap through. So they got around that by basically putting it server side and generating the world using procedural rules. They made their own Photoshop-like tool with procedural rules, and they converted all of the planets into text files basically, and then put the strain on the server in order to generate the world around the player as they wandered around. It's very technical, and I don't fully understand it myself, but this was one of the landmark tech that the SWG team created in order to ship with 9 planets. And one of the many things that made SWG very, very innovative, because the size of SWG was also huge. And that was done in record time too, by the way. Like SWG's development, World of Warcraft took 60 months to develop. I think EverQuest was like 52. I think SWG was like 20 something. And that, along with character sliders and their character customization. What else did they have? What else did they innovate? Oh, layered armor. It was common in MMOs before then to just have painted body parts for armor. Like, for instance, these pants on this character, right, that you see right here, that's painted on. The belt is painted on. The boots have a layer of armor. This cloth has a layer of armor. The hat has layers. Something that SWG was one of the first to do. That was also really, really innovative, and they did it in record-breaking time. So much innovation in SWG, you guys. Appreciate it, and appreciate its innovation through failure as well. Remember, it is very common that we learn far more from our failures than we do our successes. It's the same in the world of, well, a lot of stuff, actually. Same within the world of MMOs. You can look at what an MMO does and how they fail, and you learn from that. You gain experience from that. A failure is only a failure in life if you don't learn from it. You can learn far more from your failures than you do your successes. So always remember that. Failure and analysis. That's why I fail intentionally, okay? You see, we died twice on the Hunter. We died at 14, okay? We died at 18, okay? Because we wanted to learn. And as you could see, we're level 50 now. So we learned a lot from those 2 deaths. I became far more knowledgeable than you could ever possibly imagine from those 2 deaths. And we're going to 60 now, okay? The 3rd try is the charm, all right? This is a very slow leveling pace for this stream. We've been playing for 3 hours, and we've went from like, I don't know, we've been doing kind of decent, I guess. I'm not exactly sure where we started. I think we went from like right here to right here, because we're doing like a lot of flying around. But I'm also showing you guys some cool quests too, so yeah, like I said, I don't really care about leveling fast. I just care about having fun and showing you guys cool stuff. Is this a 720p stream? Hell yeah, brother, because we are classic. We're playing a game from 2004 and we're streaming on internet from 2004, okay? What does unregistered hypercam mean? I feel like more people know about fraps than the unregistered hypercam. We weren't having too much luck with fraps, as you could see. So we're trying unregistered hypercam, and we actually have dropped a little bit less. So I think maybe that's our good luck charm. There's also another one that I was thinking of trying called Bandicam. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of that. Bandicam might be a better way of broadcasting. We'll experiment with them. We'll find the optimal solution. Let's just try fraps for now. Let's take a break from the unregistered hypercam too. Let's go with fraps, okay? Yeah, back during the days where I feel like a lot of people take OBS for granted, rather. With how powerful OBS is, and it's also free. Like, do not take it for granted. It's like WinRAR, the hero we need but we don't deserve. Do you guys remember what was that other streaming software that charged you? It was like XSplit, wasn't it? XSplit. Does anybody still use XSplit? I use. Some people have asked me. I do actually use Streamlabs OBS. Streamlabs works really well for me. Didn't Streamlabs have some sort of controversy a while ago? Weren't they doing something stupid? Mort, right? Thank you for the Prime, dude. I thought, yeah, Streamlabs would gotten some sort of controversy a while ago. Like they were taking donation money or something that they shouldn't have been taking. Oh my god. Oh my god. What masochist fucking game developer put a chimera? Don't AFK on the flight path to Winterspring. It's not safe. Good lord. I know this... Kevin Jordan? Where are you right now? I'm gonna look through my chat right now. Do we have Kevin Jordan in chat right here? Putting this mob right here. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, another clear sign of Horde favoritism, by the way. Let's just mark it down so everybody knows. Alliance flight path. Elite, or not elite, but high-level chimera that wrecks your crap as soon as you land. Let's just, okay, I don't even know. Maybe there'll be a mob near the Horde flight path, but clearly the developers don't have Horde favoritism. I'm sure there's going to be a mob right here, right? I am absolutely sure. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's a Yeti there. We'll land right here and we'll see if the Yeti attacks us. We'll see if the Yeti attacks us. Okay, I'm going to give it like a minute. And if it doesn't, this is clear Horde bias. This is clear Horde favoritism, okay? Look at this crap. Unbelievable. The Horde favoritism on display. Look, it doesn't even come nearly as close. Look at this crap. Unbelievable. Nope. He's just going to go like behind here, behind this tree. Yeah, just another example. Shamans, of course. Racials. Horde have way better racials than Alliance, of course. We don't even need to get into that. And also the flight paths in Winterspring. You mark it. We go to Deathlog here. Let's look at the most deadliest creatures in what zones that are neutral, Alliance only, and Horde only. Defies Trapper, Alliance only. Pillager, Alliance only. Crypt Scarab, neutral. Outrunner, Alliance only. Terran Mill Death Guard, alliance only. Sea Dog neutral, Invader neutral, Curzon Subchief neutral, Black Dragon Whelp, Redridge, alliance only. More Latham, of course, alliance only. Eliza's Guard, alliance only. Jadenar Legionnaire. Wow, they're this high? Good lord. That's neutral. Loch Modan, alliance only. Do you guys see this? This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable favoritism on display here. Where are we? Which one was this? Oh, Seer. Kobold Miner, of course, alliance only. Zanzel Skeleton, neutral. Harvest Watcher, alliance only. Vile Priestess Hex, neutral. Tide Hunter, alliance only. You guys are getting the picture now, aren't you? Overseer Maltorius is neutral. And then finally at number like 7,000, at number 7,000, we have a Horde-only zone, Durotar. And this Yeti has yet to attack me, so just increment it. Horde favoritism clearly on display here. It's, frankly, it's disgusting, Kevin Jordan, okay? Frankly, it's sickening. It's sickening. Somebody asked me once, in counter to this point, and I always make sure to bring this up as well. They say, well, Mad Season, if everything is so Horde favored, why is it that Alliance are getting all of these world firsts? Why do they get world first Ragnaros and world first Nexramas clear? Well, the answer to that, my dear viewer, is that the Alliance are better gamers, okay? And through adversity and through unfair preferential treatment for the Horde, we are able to survive and thrive and claim every single world first because we are superior gamers. We have superior intellect, skill, everything. That's why we get world firsts. Trust me, if we got all the favoritism that Horde had as Alliance, oh my fucking god, it wouldn't even be close. It's freaking ridiculous. How many hardcore characters have been wiped? Flying to Everlook, okay? Flying to Everlook, thinking that they're safe. They go get a hot cocoa. Maybe they throw on a Mad Season Show video at youtube.com/MadSeasonShow, and they come back to their characters dead due to Kevin Jordan insidiously, intentionally putting that Chimera there and then keeping the Horde flight path safe, okay? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. I'm going to try to forget about this and just focus on this quest. Vidir Elixir. Honestly, if this sends us to Tanarus, what we're going to do, we're just going to hearth. We're going to hearth to Booty Bay, and then we're going to take a boat and to Ratchet, and then we're going to fly to Tanarus. But I do not know if that's what's going to happen right here. I forget exactly how this quest wakes. Yeah, it's Metzen. Metzen and Kevin Jordan. They're just double teaming. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Winter Spring is also one of my favorite areas to farm thorium as well. I am a Winter Spring enjoyer as opposed to Eastern Plague Lands. Light of a Loon, what's your thought on that? I suppose it's a start for balancing out the clear favoritism towards Alliance, but this is the thing you have to consider though. Is it better for Alliance for hardcore mode? Absolutely yes, that is true. However, we're talking 2004 days, okay? The developers did not know that there'd be people nerdy enough, such as myself, to play hardcore mode, to play a permanent death mode. So that just, as far as I'm concerned, that's that evens out the playing field unintentionally, right? That's just sort of a lucky break, but it's just a drop. It's a drop in the ocean of favoritism. Okay. Oh, also as well, I can't believe I've mentioned this. The Horde can get to Lumber Mill faster than the Alliance can in Arathi Basin. And farm, Lumber Mill and Blacksmith is far more defensible for the Horde than it is for the Alliance, because you have that bridge between farm and blacksmith is more of a straight shot between the two, as opposed to Alliance, where you have to go all the way around to the left to get from stables to blacksmith. Despite this clear horde favoritism on display as usual, me and my team beasted all the way to rank 14. But we just saw it as a challenge, you know. We're just used to it at that point. It's just another advantage that the horde have. That, along with shamans, of course. Let's not even get into that crap. Okay, go to the graveyard outside Gadgetzan and use the Vidir elixir. Follow the rest of her instructions to find Geralyn. This weapon, or this thing, kills you. Where is it? This thing kills you. Okay. I am told in the recreation, or in hardcore mode, they changed it to where it takes you down to 1 HP. I am trusting chat on this one. Okay, I'm trusting you guys. So we have to go to Tannerus now. We have to use it right here. I am trusting chat with my life right now. If this doesn't work out, you guys will probably see another 2-year break from the Monotone Madness from this game. Just saying, okay? Just be ready for it. All right. Jonesy, or Jonasis. Sorry, that took me 3 tries. Thank you for the prime, dude. And did I say thank you to Mort White as well? My memory's failing me, but thank you, Mort White, for the prime. Thank you, guys. Okay, I'm trusting you, chat, on this one. All right, don't fail me now. We're gonna head on over to Ratchet from this boat, and then we're gonna fly to Tannerus. We're gonna use the elixir. We're gonna turn on all this crap. There's gonna be actually some pretty decent XP here, and I think we have to go over here where the pirates are, right? We go like south of where the pirates are, and there'll be ooh, I wonder if we can do this. This might be too high level. I don't know. We'll give it a good old college try, but this might be kind of a tricky quest for us. Yeah, the Pirate Cove over here, I guess. Creek, where Creek Keel Hall is. There's a video showing it. I'm working on hardcore, not killing. Can you post a link? Let me see if this still works. Permit, no think, vibe only. Okay. Yeah, you got permission, no think, vibe only. Wow, I can't believe I remember that crap. Thank you. Alright. I forget I can permit people to post links. Okay, so let me, I want you guys to be able to watch this. Let me bring it up here. Chrome. So this is what's supposed to happen. I feel like this guy could have started this video like right here and it would have been better. He uses it, he goes to 1 HP, he bandages. We'll have to do that too right away, so I don't have any shenanigans. And you get the near-death experience, and then you can, well, it doesn't show him talking to the guy, but we can talk to the guy at that point. Okay. Cool. Cool. Trust but verify, yes, always. Thank you, no think. Alright, so we should be safe for this. And then, finally, I think I know I've been teasing this forever. I wanted to do the Ungoro effing crater when I started this stream. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes. We still haven't done it. I'm the expert staller, apparently. And we stay in the middle of the boat so we don't, you know, have an incident and fall into fatigue waters. So we have this as well. Hinterlands. I think I'm gonna save Western Plague Lands. I'm gonna save Western Plague Lands until after Ungoro. I think we should at least hit 51 in Angoro, if not 52. Yeah, definitely 51. I mean, we're like 2/3 of the way to 51 already. Yeah, definitely probably 52 then in Angoro. And I feel like at that point, we're ready for Western Plaguelands. Aquamentus is level 54. I wonder if he has ranged. If he's melee, we could probably kite him. I don't remember if that quest is hard. I kind of want to try it, though. Soka. One sec, I got text messages, you guys. I'm going to demote my attention from mute. I know this is kind of rude, but this is more important to me than you guys right now. So, yeah, no offense. Okay. Hang on. Okay, we're not there yet. Sorry, guys. One moment here. Okay. Formulating a response. Sorry, guys. I know this is like it's kind of streaming is kind of like a presentation, so it's probably considered rude. I don't particularly care. Sorry, I'm just being honest. Well, I'll give you guys attention in a moment. I swear. Let's just get on this flight path. Okay. Uno momento, por favor. God, so many horde here. Good lord. People say Skullrock is horde dominated. I totally believe it. So I feel like I see horde way more than Alliance. Okay. Actually, you know what, you guys? We're just gonna go on a little bit of a break while I do this. Okay? I'm sorry. Give me a little moment, though. Okay? I will be right back. So I wanna actually focus on this for a moment. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, you guys. So let's turn these in, meet at the grave. So you cannot, normally how this quest works is you cannot see this guy unless you're in ghost form. So what the elixir does is its purpose is just to get you killed at the graveyard, and then you just head northeast a little bit, and then you talk to this guy, and you're good to go. But apparently it gives you a buff to where you can see him and brings you to 1 HP, obviously for hardcore mode, and we confirmed that, so this should be safe, okay? Although it will be a little bit scary since we're being brought down to 1 HP. These as well. I might pick up this one again. It says this is a dungeon, but I mean, it's 2.6k XP. It's not bad. Filani, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, Filani. In case you missed it, you have to stay in that circle so you can't kite him. Do you guys think we should try Aquamentus? He's going to be orange to me. I mean, we have killed orange enemies before. It depends if he's, if he does ranged attacks. Because ranged means I can't kite, which is dangerous. We'll have to see. It'll be scary, but we haven't shied away from scary quests. I don't think you can say that I haven't done hard quests in this game. We've done a lot of solos. We did a lot of just special challenges, like we soloed Stitches, as I like to mention, so I can gain adoration of strangers on the internet. It's very important to me. So maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll just be a boss and do it right here, right now. I would like to get my pet to 50 though, because he's going to be red to my pet. If my pet is 50, he at least can stands a chance at being able to hold aggro. Grengenwau as well. Thank you for the resub. And welcome back, man. Thank you so much for the sub for 9 months. Okay.
Be good. Have a good one.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to... Gorishi, Scentgland, and Ngoro soils.
Keep it real.
We'll have to clear the area for sure, regardless. Ooh, I'm selling my mithril casings. Awesome.
Glad I could
Boom. Okay, so this item is normally supposed to kill you, but as we just saw, it just brings you to 1 HP. I hope that they did not change this, okay? Oh god. I hope they did not change this. You guys ready? What? Oh my god. Just kidding. Did I get you guys? Did I get you guys? April Fools. I never die in this game. I never die in this game, okay? How dare you think otherwise? Okay, let's get this crap. I got some of you guys. Okay. This quest is actually made a little bit easier because you can now mount, obviously. Oh, and some masochist game developer puts a scorpion right here, too. Heal up before you head out here, you guys. Don't come out here with, like, 10 HP. Yeah, heal up because they put this guy right there. What the hell? It's kind of scary. A grave situation. So now we look, yeah, we look at the grave. Okay. This is where it starts to get good XP, actually. Does this give you, So this one, this is a reference to, well, this happened in a few Zelda games. In Ocarina of Time, you could push a gravestone and find, like, a secret area. Same with Link to the Past. And, wasn't that true in the first Zelda as well? 2500. And we bring the superior sword to Lincoln. Okay, so we don't quite have the Aquamentus quest yet. I guess that's after this. So let's head on over to Ungoro then. And we'll deliver the sword, and then we need to, like, enchant the sword. I think that's how we turn it into the Master Sword. Imagine how pissed off you would be if they didn't change this quest for hardcore, and, like, it's your first time doing the Lincoln quest chain. You're all like, oh my god, everybody says that this quest is, like, really cool. I love Zelda, let me check it out. And then you use that potion, and then you died. That would be amazing. Okay, we need to sell crap. Vendor. Oh, we need Noggin Fogger as well. So, vendor this. Vendor the bananas and the cherry pie. Let's buy a couple stacks of that. Stay stocked on Noggin Fogger.
Welcome.
Okay.
Safe travel.
Finally, we're getting to Ungoro. I know it took me like 4 effing hours, but finally we're gonna do it. So I think at this point, look at this map. My god, this is insanity. We're just gonna go clockwise around Ungoro. And we're going to go to all of these icons and pick up every single one. We have 9 million quests to do here, as you could plainly see. We have the mithril casing, right? Yes. So we're locked, cocked, and ready to rock. We go for the epic mount at 60? Absolutely. I will not reach it by the time I hit 62 pump chump, if that's what you're asking. As you can see, I only have 60 gold. No way in hell I'm going to reach that. And I'm going to spend a lot on a crossbow too as soon as I get it. But once we hit 60, we can do some thorium farming and try to sell some arcane crystals. That's how I got my epic mount training in the 2019 re-release. There's a spot. I'm not going to show you guys because I don't want you to take it. But there's a spot in I'm not going to say the zone. There's a spot in the game that spawns a couple of rich thorium veins. And what I would do is I would just park my character there while I was editing videos, and I would log in like every 10-15 minutes and get basically a free rich thorium. And I got a crap ton of arcane crystals doing that. It was kind of like a low effort money farm that I could do while I was working on stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day, you guys. I'm having a pretty good day. I hope you guys can say the same. What time is it? Yeah, we'll be going for quite a while longer. Maybe we can make it a goal of the stream to finish the bulk of Ungoro.
Good day to you.
I hope you guys can say the same, man.
Very good. All right, then.
5k.
Very well, then.
Another 5k. This quest is starting to become actually worth it for the XP. I mean, it's always worth it just, you know, to do it because I like it, but... what was I going to get rid of here? The bungle in the jungle? Isn't this a reference to wrestling, the rumble in the jungle? Or maybe that's like a football game or something? There's another pop culture reference there, though, obviously. This one we can abandon. This was just 500 XP. What was the rumble in the jungle? Was that Muhammad Ali versus,
You have a great day now.
someone?
Off and away.
He called it the rumble in the jungle? Oh, boxing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, boxing match with Ali. Ali and who?
Interesting.
Oh, it's a Jethro Tull song. Maybe that's where Ali got it from.
Very well, then. Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
Oh, back to Fellwood?
Very well, then.
Oh, screw you, buddy. I guess... I guess Fellwood isn't that far away, but I don't want to go to Fellwood right now. I totally forgot about this part. Where in Fellwood? Where in Fellwood? John Spire's request? Wonder what that one's for. Where in Fellwood? Lincoln's memory. Lincoln's memory. Where is it? Did I not accept it? No. There. In Southern Fellwood. Iridian Blue Wind. Southern Fellwood. Oh, I'm looking at Feralus. Okay, yeah, that's right. I get Fellwood and Feralus mixed up. You have to go here and you have to get like the silver claws and stuff. Yeah, that's very far. I'm not going over there right now. Let's just do Ungoro crap. And then we can grab this one again. Okay, well, we're finally starting Ungoro after a million years.
Hi.
Arrows, and we are good to go, baby.
Watch your back.
Remind me once we get 2 Ungoro soils, we need to start doing this, the evergreen pouch. And we can start making some money and getting some crap. Alright, now it's really time to get some levels. It's serious time now. Alright, we did the power crystals, we don't need to worry about that. We need blood petals, we need to find the camp. It's actually lagging me. There's like a very slight delay whenever I open my map due to how intense. Look at Ungoro right now. This is insanity, the amount of icons on my map. We have like 19 quests. They're all for Ungoro. Let's do this crap. I'm going to take a swig of my Mountain Dew. Oh. I grabbed the wrong one. It's completely flat. Ugh. Nasty. This is one from like 5 days ago or something. Good lord. Stop attacking me, please. Let's get a fresh one going to wash out the taste of stale Mountain Dew. Okay. Good God. You can lower the density of these icons. Probably a good idea. I kind of like this though. So I want to remove each and every single one of these icons one by one. Well, we could do maybe we should do this one. The Apes of Ungoro. Oh, well, let's do these. We need all these. Maybe let's get our pet up to our level before we do, because the Apes of Ungoro is like one of the higher level ones in here. Should probably save that for last if we can, actually. My pet's having trouble with aggro. Why is that? You have Growl on, correct? Yes. It's Claw. He's probably getting focus starved by Claw. Let's give him a little bit more before we switch him to Bite. Actually, you know what? I feel like I'm at the point to where I need to get new claws. Oh wait, oh my god. I didn't train the new fucking Growl. Are you kidding me? I did not do my pet training at level 50. So I don't have the new Growl, and that's why he's having aggro issues. Oh my god. Do you guys know of a nearby pet trainer that's somewhat close to Ungoro? It has to be a pet trainer, not a stable master. I feel like there's maybe one in Ashenvale, wasn't there? Or was that a hunter trainer in Ashenvale? That's not even close, too. God damn it. Hell yeah, Johnny Totem as well, man. Thank you for watching my stream. It's good to be back. I am very, very happy with hardcore mode so far. Yeah, I mean, I do have some comments here and there, some criticisms, if you will. Ooh, my pet's gonna die soon. But overall, no, it's super fun, and I'm really glad to be back into it and glad streaming again. I've been having a ton of fun with this game mode. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed this earlier. Grown to Borsko. Thank you for the gifted sub. That was 9 minutes ago. I'm sorry, man. And Moylan as well. Thank you for the prime. That might have been when I was texting. I'm sorry about that. Trip to Theramore and go to IF. Yeah, I could. That's such a shame, though. That's so much time. It's so much time. That's actually a big mistake. That's going to annoy me so much. Because now my pet's going to suck with aggro. Hell yeah. I'm actually working on another WoW video, Johnny. He's he made mention that he likes my YouTube videos. I'm working on a bit of a review of Classic Hardcore. It's kind of a review, but it's also kind of an analysis / commentary on the MMO genre as a whole, though. I feel like a hardcore mode has I feel like it's sort of exposed, at least for me, and I think for other people as well, just what people love from MMOs, and I think that's an intense questing experience and an immersive world. I feel very, very immersed into Vanilla WoW because of this newfound danger added to the world, and it feels like every decision matters. What professions you pick, what spells you train. Like right now, because I missed my growl. I'm actually mad because it's important. If we could just resurrect whenever we wanted, and death didn't really mean much, it'd be okay, whatever. I might die once or twice, who cares? But because there's this increased stakes element to the game, everything feels like it matters more, and it immerses you into the world more. That's what I feel like hardcore has shown, and I think that's really, really important. And I'm going to make sure to make mention of that in my little review of hardcore. One of the directions I would like to take my channel is let's kill these pterodactyls. I want to make lots of not really like WoW videos necessarily, but more of just general commentaries on the MMO genre as a whole. While my interest in WoW has definitely shifted here and there, my 2-year break is what I'm referencing here, I've never lost interest in the MMO genre. I think it's one of the most important genres within the industry, and there's so much that I can talk about it, and I look forward to that. I love talking about MMOs. If the pet dies, is it permanently dead too? No. Some people like to do self-imposed challenges to where if their pet dies, then they have to train a new one. Personally, for me, I think that would be more annoying than anything, because then you have to get loyalty levels again. You might have to re-level the pet again. I can definitely respect it, but that would make it not very fun for me personally. No, I'm of the opinion that I feel like the MMO genre has lost a lot of its magic over the years for various reasons. But hardcore has sort of reinvigorated it for me. It reminded me what the most important things are about MMOs, in my opinion. And I hope that other MMOs out there, I know that hardcore isn't like absolutely huge. At the end of the day, there's 4 servers, right? 2 for US, 2 for EU. But I feel like you can still draw a lot of very, very insightful information from what people like out of an MMO from hardcore. You know what people like about it, and you draw from its strengths, and you incorporate that into your own MMO. That's what I'm hoping that other developers are doing, and I hope that what they're going to be taking from hardcore, if anything, is how important it is to how important world immersion is, and how important questing is, and how important leveling is. I hope like Riot's looking at it, keeping a close eye on it, and if they have a choice of creating a very, very watered down and boring leveling experience versus one with intensity and depth and immersion, they choose the latter. And we get out of this mode to where we disrespect leveling and questing for this shiny endgame that 1% of the population experiences, because most people who quit an MMO, they do so as soon as they hit the max level. think about when these new MMOs release, okay? You have this massive amount of hype for pre-launch, and then the game comes out and it does amazingly well. You have like millions of people playing it. Just look at New World, look at Lost Ark. And then within a month, they're pretty much dead. The reason for that, in my opinion, is that leveling and questing is really, really good at retaining people. It keeps them with something to do. It's the most casual, friendly activity, and casual players represent the majority of the player base, by the way, because your goals are clear. When you're level 1, your goal is level 2. When you're level 40, your goal is level 41. Extremely simple and easy to understand. There's always a new quest around each corner. There's always a new zone to unlock, and it keeps the player with things to do. Therefore, I feel like it is probably the most important form of character progression, if you ask me. And I hate that the industry is in this area to where the leveling and questing is it feels like a chore because it's designed to be a chore, because all of the resources go into these end games that have been kind of failing, in my opinion. Like New World. Well, New World failed for many reasons. But I feel like one of them was that the New World questing experience was just awful. Every single quest in New World, like literally, was go here, kill 10 of this, grab 6 of this. That was it. Herb casing, King's Blood, Bupkiss. So these can give you good herbs or shitty herbs. And they also give you Moro Grain too. I guess I didn't get one there. But yeah, King's Blood is a shitty one. So that was a whiff right there. That was a fail. But we'll have to do that every 10 minutes, as long as we have the soil. I think like most mobs drop soil, or you could pick it up off the ground if we happen to see it. In fact, I wonder if this is another area to where we can, oh shit. Oh, that's right, these things like call allies. Oh my god. I wonder if this is another area where we can turn down the ground clutter so we could see the dirt piles better. Let's turn down the ground clutter. We should be able to see those dirt piles now. I don't want to do this cave quest yet, actually. We'll save that for later, because that's a high level area, and there's lots of death. It's those stompers, man. Those stompers deal like a 400 AoE damage stomp that just destroys me and my pet. Yeah, I don't know. We'll maybe head to, I guess the fastest would be we fly to Theramore, boat to Wetlands, fly to Ironforge. Maybe we can like set our hearth to Gadget Zan, and then we go to Theramore to Wetlands, Ironforge, Train Growl, and the other level 50 stuff. And then we hearth back to Gadget Zan. That would be probably the most efficient we can do. So we need plants, soil. Here we need this, blood petals. We need dinos. We need pterodaxes. Hey, what's up, Beef Supreme? How's it going? Almost 51 here, you guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. You guys didn't think I was going to make it this far. I died on my 14 Hunter and my 18 Hunter. You're like, alright, this guy's washed up. It's been too long since he's played. He doesn't stand a chance. Actually, a lot of you guys, I'm being facetious when I say that. You guys have been really supportive of me, actually. It's been the complete opposite, which is nice. Very motivating, so thank you. Not bad, pumped for the stream? Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna go, look at this. Look at what we have on the agenda. This is insanity, what's going on in Angora, and we're gonna do all of this crap. What class next? Probably the Rogue. Misakulip. Let me see. I want to say this. M Solo Ku. M Solo Cups. There you go. Probably the rogue. I have a rogue at 15, so I was thinking also for our third. I decided yesterday, but I can't think of it now off the top of my head. It was Hunter Rogue, and then we wanted to switch it up. We wanted to do a ranged caster, didn't we? And we didn't want to do mage. Did we say warlock? Or did we say elemental shaman? Elemental shaman would be a good mix-up because not only would it be a ranged after the rogue, it would be horde. So I can show you guys all the horde quests. And that might be entertaining because I am not familiar with the horde quest at all. So you can watch me get lost and do them totally inefficiently. I do not use rested XP. Some people have asked me that. No offense to anybody who does, and I know it's like a controversial thing. But I kind of like that struggle of trying to figure out where to go. Although I am using Questy too, so I should say that because I realize it's a little bit hypocritical. Because if I really wanted to get lost, then I definitely wouldn't use Questy. It's kind of like the middle ground, I feel. You have no add-ons, Questy, and rested XP, and they're all very, very different tiers. Whereas rested XP, from what I understand, straight up tells you where to go and like what quests to skip. I like the middle ground. I'll use Questy. I do not mind using Questy. Don't lash me, bro. Yeah, our aggro right now is not good. Snarlins, thank you for the prime, dude. So, what we're trying to afford right now too. Have you ever leveled a horde character before? I leveled a rogue in vanilla to level 60, and a couple of other characters here and there that made it to like 40 and whatnot, but far less than Alliance for sure. But what we're trying to do now, as far as items are concerned, we're trying to afford a level 51 blue crossbow called the Heart-Seeking Crossbow. I saw there was one on the auction house with a bid of 90 gold. Right now we have 59 plus, I believe I sent 23 in the mail, so we have 82 gold. So we're almost there. Once we get to that, maybe we can try to buy that, maybe. That'll be all of our gold though. Yeah, you still have to like search around for Questy. I mean, you get the luxury of like, instead of having to go and like search for stuff, you can kind of see what's available and what isn't. No, I feel like that's a good middle ground for me. It's okay to be a little lost, but being completely lost might result in a bad stream too. Gonna try to lowball it? I might send him a message saying, hey, I'll give a, do you want to do like 60 instead of 90? Do you want to do 60? And then maybe he'll meet me. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a blue crossbow. I can't imagine it. A lot of people are buying it for 90. I'm not sure though. Would you consider trying no Questy? We could maybe try no Questy for my horde run, but that would be like I said, it could be entertaining, but I feel like if I get too lost, chat is probably just going to tell me where to go unless I don't look at chat, which I wouldn't like. I like chatting with you guys as I play. It certainly makes things go faster for me. Or not faster, it makes it easier, right? It makes the grind a little bit less grindy if I'm actually able to chat with people. We could Thoughtbot. What about no Questy but Thoughtbot? I'm doing hardcore no add-ins at all. I definitely respect that. Amens Jack. Do you guys think when we do Warrior, we just go no add-ons whatsoever? We do the ultimate channel or challenge, Warrior with no add-ons. What do you think about that? Not even Questy. Maybe we should. Warrior, solo self-found, no questy. No add-ons. Whatsoever. I will allow myself the use of Thoughtbot, though. I don't know, would there be an add-on that I would, like, absolutely need? That's more of just, like... What do you guys think about a bar add-on? Would that be allowed? No swing timer? Nope, we wouldn't be allowed to use swing timer. Plus horde? No, the only horde I'm going to make is shaman. I only want to do one horde character, and it's going to be shaman. I'll probably make a human warrior, because I want that expertise, that weapon skill. No dungeons? Dungeons are kind of mixed, because dungeons add an element of danger for sure. But if you're in a good group, you can make the argument that it makes it easier. CRT monitor, ball mouse, hell yeah. What's up, Saint, by the way? I love your Star Wars Galaxies video. I love your Star Wars Galaxies video. I just want to say that. I am a SWG enjoyer myself. No key bindings? Oh god. Should we click everything? I do actually have a CRT monitor from my youth. I could bust it out, and I can have like maybe a face cam. Instead of a face cam, I can put my CRT monitor on there. I don't know. I feel like if there's any class that we could do challenge runs with, it would probably be Warrior. Probably Warrior. I'll think about it. None of this is promised, by the way. I could be a P word and change my mind, just so you guys know. This poison is ridiculous. It is destroying my pet right now. He must be at 5 stacks. We have the poison cleansing thing. I wonder if this only takes off, or if that takes off all 5 or just 1. CRT and dial-up? Well, we're already on dial-up, so we're good to go. We are already on dial-up.
Welcome. You've got mail.
See? We're already on dial-up, you guys. Sir Snickles, thank you for the prime. St. Million says, same to you? Hell yeah, brother. People ask me all the time my favorite video, despite the fact that I have like 600 videos about World of Warcraft. My favorite is my SWG video. I'm very, very proud of that one, and I love SWG, and it was really, really fun for me to make, because I love talking about it. SWG is very, very special to me. And one of these days as well, I want to stream Emu for you guys. I want to do Finalizer. And just talk about it. Okay, well here's the camp. We need this crate here. No, Emu is fun. It's definitely not the same as it was back in the day. It kind of has the 2019 WoW re-release syndrome, to where it really was a product of its time, and many things that were unique and special back then definitely aren't today. It's still kind of fun for the novelty's sake, I would say. Just to kind of, you know, go into Corellia or Tatooine, walk into a cantina and see all the bots. Because hardly anybody who plays that game seems to be at their keyboard. No, it's fun though. It's fun. I love SWG. Alright, hopefully we have better luck with this one. Oh, we don't have inventory. God damn it. I didn't realize it in time. Now I have to do it again. Okay, get rid of that. And we'll get rid of the mushrooms. Massive inventory problems right now. Briarthorn. Useless. This is useless too. How do we get the Moro grains? Do you not get Moro grains every time? Now let me look at this quest. I'm not understanding something here. Use an evergreen pouch to try to cultivate. Okay, it's just not guaranteed. Damn, this is hardcore. We need 10 Moro grains for the cash. Feels good. I was on the Basilisk server for a while and stopped during the Jedi grind. Same. I have a Jedi that's like halfway through Master Lightsaber. I never got Jedi in the original run. Back in 2003, I failed at one. I failed at the escort, the village quest where you had to escort the commander back into the village before he ate the poison. It like glitched out at me, and I was so heartbroken about it. I didn't have the energy to try it again, and I gave up on the grind at that point. And I eventually went over to WoW. So, unlocking that on Finalizer was sort of like closing that chapter for me finally. And we did about half of the Master Lightsaber tree until I just I lost interest and I stopped playing. If we would stream, I'm not sure if I would stream my Jedi though. I think that's just asking for trouble, right? Galaxies, if you're playing a Jedi, isn't the best game to stream because of the whole bounty hunter interaction. Let me talk about this because you guys might not know about this. We have mostly WoW fans in this chat, obviously. So in SWG, you had two professions. The professions were classes for World of Warcraft lingo. Oh my god. Let's be careful of this. Somebody's attacking him. It's an Orc Hunter. I hope they are successful and they don't drag it over me. You had the Bounty Hunter and the Jedi. And these classes were they interacted with each other in a extremely unique way. As you played a Jedi and you did things out in public, like if you unleashed your lightsaber when there were NPCs or players around, you would generate bounty, basically. People would see you and they would generate this invisible score to you that the higher you got, the more you would appear on mission terminals. And I believe like the more exposed you are, the higher the payout would be as well. And player bounty hunters could actually take a mission to kill you. That would give you a shit ton of credits. And they also had droids and stuff to track you down. So think, I'm a Jedi right now. I'm trash season. I have a lightsaber. There is this person attacking a Devil Sar. Okay, she got him and killed him and skinned him. I was too close to this person with my lightsaber, so therefore it generated bounty for me. So now, what's going on, this could be on a different planet. Trash Season is appearing on a mission terminal that other players could take, okay? And they could get like droids and stuff to pinpoint my location. They would send a droid out into the sky, maybe they're in Eastern Kingdoms, and it would tell them, okay, your target is in Kalimdor. They would land in Kalimdor, they would send out another droid, and at that point, it would give them a waypoint to my precise location. And they would know that I'm leveling in Angoro Crater. And it was so interesting. And they nailed this system so perfectly in so many ways. Because it created like this cat and mouse relationship between these two classes that, of course you got from the Star Wars movies with like, Boba Fett hunting Obi-Wan and stuff. And it was so interesting. The whole profession-based system in Star Wars Galaxies was so unique and interesting. I don't think we're ever going to have another MMO like it, if you ask me. So yeah, I'd love to stream SWG. I'd love to tell you guys all about all of this stuff. It's super interesting. Oh my god, 422 crit. That was ridiculous. Sir Snickles, thank you for the Prime, man. And Oak Niran as well. Thank you for the Prime. So getting back to my point, that's why Jedi would not be a good class to stream, okay? Because anybody who happens to be on Finalizer and they have my mission, they can completely bypass looking for me with the droids and just obviously see where I am on stream and track me down that way. So, I mean, I don't really care if I die. I'm not even playing the game anyway. It wouldn't really matter if I died. In fact, getting killed by a bounty hunter might actually be good, just so you guys can kind of see what it looks like. Low-level Jedi get absolutely destroyed by bounty hunters, though, and I'm sure in today's meta as well. I would just be absolutely outclassed. I have no idea what I'm doing as a Jedi, or PvP in Galaxies for that matter. I feel like most of the people who are playing SWG in 2023 have probably been playing it for the past 20 years. So I would just be completely outclassed. The whole game revolves around buffs, doctor buffs, dancer buffs, food buffs, and I don't have the know-how nor the skill probably to be able to compete in PvP at all. I feel like I would just get destroyed. I'll play Galaxies next time you start streaming it. I have been told, and I'm not sure if this is true, but somebody told me since posting my Pandora about SWG, Finalizer actually got a little bit of a resurgence because there were enough people who looked at it and they were interested enough to say that they wanted to play it themselves, which is phenomenal. I love that. The ultimate goal of the video was just to tell you guys about a cool MMO, but if I could actually help the population and help keep the torch lit and keep the dream of SWG alive, that makes it even more of a favorite video of mine. And if I could stream and do the same thing, I feel like that would be something. We will. It's decided. I will eventually do an SWG stream, okay? To keep the torch lit, if nothing else, to maybe turn you guys onto a really, really cool MMO and maybe help the community a bit. I would love to do that. I've decided. I'm not sure when it'll happen, but it'll happen. Okay, let's do this tower. I have to go pee. Damn it. I'm drinking too much Mountain Dew. Bet you guys can just tell. I mean, every time I bring up SWG, I feel like I talk about it for like 40 minutes. I have a lot to say about it. Wait, isn't this Lar Corwis? We can turn this in. I thought we were at the turn-in for this. I thought we were at the turn-in for Lar Corwi. Oh, we need the pheromone glands. Okay, we need the pheromone glands, then we can do that. Then we put it like over here, don't we? Or maybe this is the wrong one. No, we put it on this stone right here, and then we summon Lar Corwi. Well, thank you, K Fresh. You just said this stream is so cozy. I'm glad, man. I don't try to put on an atmosphere for anything, but people have said that the stream is naturally pretty chill and cozy, which I'm glad. It'll be less cozy if I ever rage about microtransactions. That's kind of a common thing, just to warn you. But generally, yeah, the streams are pretty chill and cozy, which makes me happy because those are the streams that I prefer on Twitch. I love watching chill streams. The low-key ones that I can have on in a second monitor without distracting myself. Oak Niren, thank you for the prime. Okay, what we need the perfect vials, right? Ooh, 2 healing potions, cool. Piece of candy. This one, here we go. I'm gonna put this on my bar here for now. Filled pure sample jar. Okay. Maybe it's a 100% drop rate. You might be the only one streaming if you do. I checked with the search and only came up with people who searched Star Wars and also the hot tub girl streams. Wow. No, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. If I could be like a final bastion for SWG, I would love to do that. Okay, soil. We need the pheromone glands. Yeah, we have to kill his mates or whatever. Alright, let's try another evergreen. Oh, I need to delete something. Delete this. No moral grain yet, just shitty king's blood. Alright, what do we do here? Oh, we go on the eggs, right? We step on the eggs and it spawns them. So this would be, oh, this is immune to serpent sting because it's venom hide. I get it. This would be like one of the quests I mentioned earlier. The idea of bringing back exhaustion in my version of Classic Plus in order to combat botting. The longer you play, the less percentage XP you get, but you can stave this off by completing quests. So this would be for gameplay reasons, but it would also have a good side effect of combating botting. And the types of quests I would have would be like this one right here. Not that this is impossible to bot, but it would be harder to bot, where you step on the eggs and it spawns something like this. Something that's not just, you know, kill 10 raptors or get 5 raptor hides or something. Whereas I think that's something that's far easier to bot. Although I still would have quests like that, because that's kind of, it kind of defines vanilla in a large way to have quests like that. Flyboy Zera, thank you for the tier 1, man. God, we just have no inventory right now. It's kind of sad. I really got to work on that Classic Plus video. I feel like at this point we have enough to make like probably a 30-40 minute video at the very least. I don't want it to be too long. So I should probably make it sooner rather than later. But I want to go all out for it. Like I want to commission custom art. Like I want to have somebody who can replicate the style of the WoW maps, like this art. And I want them to make me custom maps. And I'd do like loading screen art, maybe custom art for spell icons and abilities and stuff. I want to go all out with it. It'll be like this whole thing. Probably less chance of that happening if Blizzard announces Classic Plus though, and they beat me to it, which is coming up because that's going to be November, and this video would take quite a long time to make, I assure you. You love the long videos? I like making the long videos. They just take a lot out of me. Especially like Pandora we've talked about, you know, hour too long videos. I take a lot of pride as an editor on YouTube and my channels. I put a lot of not just mental energy into them, but emotional energy into them. So they can be a little bit, I know it sounds like kind of pretentious, but I do. I take it quite seriously, and they can be kind of exhausting sometimes with how much emotional energy I put into them. That's one of the nice things about streaming, is that it's much more casual and low-key. So it's something that's not really exhausting to me. Neither physically, well, I don't know. I suppose mentally, it's definitely far less these days, but there's an aspect of it, kind of be like public speaking. Anybody of you guys here have a fear of public speaking? Or like if you're in social situations, you can become kind of drained. Like if you're at a party or something and you're talking with a bunch of strangers, can that take it out of you? I love streaming, and I assure you that's not happening to me right now. But I've always been kind of introverted as well, so just naturally, after like an 8-hour stream or something, it does take me a little bit to unwind. Usually I get like a lift in or something to kind of release that energy and get my mind off things. So streaming in that, it's not physically demanding at all, but it can be a little bit mentally demanding in that sense, because I am a bit of an introvert. I've been playing World of Warcraft for 20 years, by the way. But doing something like this, or videos in general, like 15 years ago, would just be like nightmare situation for me. I really got over a lot of my anxiety, my social anxiety, just by jumping into the deep end. And this will work for some people, and I'm not going to say that this is going to work for you, but that's how I got over it. I jumped into the deep end, and you can either flounder and drown, or you can have like a Goku moment and go Super Saiyan and conquer it. There's a lot more to it than that. It's also very nice to have a support system with your family and friends and whatnot. That's definitely helped me. But that's the strategy that I did. Like my voice, for instance, I was very self-conscious about my voice for a very long time. So just the idea of making videos to the amount of people that I'm somehow, some way able to reach was like nightmare fuel for me. But we've been able to do it. Stranglekill, that hardly sells for anything. God, my inventory is so full right now. It's triggering me. We can get rid of this. I want to turn in the scent glands too. Just for inventory space, if nothing else. No, I've always been I not these days. I'm completely fine with my voice. I've conquered this, but I was really, really self-conscious about my voice for a really long time. I told you guys before. Oh shit! What the hell is this guy? Oh, this is that raptor dude. Let's give him a wide berth so he doesn't flag me. I've been self-conscious about, or I was self-conscious about my voice ever since, like, I think it was kindergarten. I was doing a show and tell, and I've always remembered this. This has always stuck with me. And I was showing off this like geode that my mom had. It looked really pretty. It's like this crystal thing. And you know, I was showing the class and telling them about it. And the teacher, this wasn't a student, it was a teacher. She pantomimed my voice like in a monotone manner. Because I've always been monotone ever since I was a kid. She was like, "Oh, this is my crystal," like, and kind of like made fun of me. That always stuck with me, and ever since that moment, I was really self-conscious about my voice. And I don't know, just like 2013 is when I started streaming, and I started making videos. Shortly after that, one day I just got tired of it, and I just said, you know what, screw this. I'm tired of this insecurity. I'm just going to jump into the deep end. And I went for it. And people absolutely tore me a new asshole for it, as you guys know. People have made some comments about my voice here and there, and they continue to do so to this day. But you know what? At the same time, for every one person who does that, I have 10 people, and a lot of them are watching right now, who watch me specifically solely for my voice. And that to me is worth way more than anybody who like insults me because of my voice, right? We talked about this before as well. Or like people who say that I should put more energy into my voice and whatnot. You have two choices in life. You can either be yourself and find the people who appreciate you for who you are, or you could pretend to be something you're not and basically trick people who otherwise don't like you for who you are into liking you. I assure you that the former is far more satisfying than the latter. So I've never acquiesced to these people, and I've never put in like fake energy into my voice. Well, I'm not going to say never. Maybe like early on when I was extra self-conscious, there might be a couple of videos here and there that I did that. But these days, at the very least, I just, you know, I'm just myself. And if you can find people who like you for who you are, trust me, that's the way to go, man. Most people know that. I feel like that's just something that people learn as they get older. But I do like to mention that because I know we do have some youngins in chat. Maybe some people who are struggling with their identity. Maybe they can identify with this a little bit. And in my opinion, as long as what you are doing or who you are, as long as it's not destructive to you or those around you, in the most polite way possible, fuck the haters. Be yourself. Be yourself and keep an eye out for the people who love you for who you are. And that is the definition of happiness. I think most people will agree. And I am very happy right now. And I'm happy because I can be myself. And I have, how many people? Over 1,000 people watching right now who are completely fine with that. Or at least fine enough with it to where it doesn't turn them off. Actually, one one of the most common forms of feedback I get from people is they have a pretty poor initial impression of me because of my voice. But if they give me a chance and they watch more than one video, or they hang around stream for a while, eventually it turns like my voice, which initially put them off, is like the main reason why they watch. And I always really like feedback like that. That makes me very, 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 very happy. Okay, we can do Larkorwi now, right? Oh my god, hang on. What's wrong with your voice? I think it's a good one. Well, I think it's probably better on stream. For my videos, I script them, and I think I sound a little bit more monotone than what I am right now. How do we F? Son of a... I feel like I sound a little bit more monotone / unnatural on my videos than I do on stream. So maybe I sound a little bit better on stream. I've gotten mixed feedback on that. Some people say I sound less monotone, and other people say I sound exactly the same. So I'll let you guys be the judge of that. Okay, we're gonna do a red quest here, you guys. We're gonna try to kill Larkorwi, who's a high level. And that I just attribute to, I guess, just not being a voice actor. You know, voice actors are real actors. It takes a lot of skill, dedication, and talent to be a voice actor, or to like read a script and make it sound natural. I am not the best at that, but I guess it's because I don't really want to. God damn it, we're full again. I don't really necessarily want to be the best at that, if you know what I mean, because that gets into that unnatural, I'm not sure. It's like, it's kind of hard to explain, but for me, I just try to be myself, and I just try not to force it anything. That would be like forcing it for me. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. It'd be like forcing it for me. Okay, we're still trying to get the Moro Grain. We're 0 for 3 on Moro Grains. We're 0 for 3. But no, thank you guys. I see a lot of really... Okay, 2, nice. I see a lot of really nice messages in chat, so thank you guys for that. I appreciate it. I'm reading them. I haven't really been responding because I'm trying to not die here. But no, you guys are very, very sweet and kind to me. No parasocial, by the way. The relationship between you and I is of entertainment. We can get rid of this too, I think. The Vidir Elixir. Okay. This is red. Let's see how this wakes. Oh, God. Let's go over here so our back isn't to a wall. I'm sure we're going to pull aggro right away because there's no way my kitty's going to... Oh, no, he's kind of holding aggro. I'm just going to auto shot here to try to keep my kitty cat attacking him for as long as possible. Okay. Wow, he's actually holding aggro pretty good. Okay, he's going to lose it here in a moment, though. We're going to have to kite now. Alright, here we go. Oh, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Just got to show a little bit of restraint there. Okay, no, Devil Sars behind us. Okay, we're good. Stop missing. Thank you. Ooh, and the ding, baby. And the ding. We did it with style. Awesome. Alright, let's turn this in. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, and boom, we're going to finish off lethal shots. Next talent is aimed shot. And aimed shot is amazing This will be really, really good for our elite soloing capability, because now we can open up with a big chunky aimed shot into multi-shot. Okay, we need the pterodax scales as well. Let's check up here for that. I'm not sure when I want to head back and do my pet training. I could do that right now because I have my hearth up. Wait, do we even want to kill these? Because we have a quest for other pterodaxes, don't we? Yeah, for 10 pterodaxes and 15 frenzied pterodaxes. So we should kill the ones we need for the quest, so we could double up on it. God, these hiccups are ridiculous. Did you do the Mecha Gorilla Secret Escort quest? I have not done it yet. However, we do have the mithril casing for it. I was gonna kind of save that one for later because it's rather high level, and that gorilla cave is kind of scary. 9 more levels, you guys. We're at officially single digits. Okay, single digits until we reach level 60. We just gotta keep it up. We gotta keep it up. Keep the pace flowing. Stop drinking the beer. I assure you, I'm not drunk, you guys. I don't drink any alcohol unless it's socially. I just hiccup a lot. My gameplay may give you a different impression. Maybe I play as if I'm drunk sometimes, but no, I just hiccup. That's been a constant thing, even back during 2019 when I streamed this. Got to duel Zaryu at 60. I will get destroyed. I have no idea what I'm doing as a hunter in PvP. I got to get lots of practice in. Yeah, we have an emote for me hiccuping, in fact. We have an emote for me hiccuping.
Peace, friend. May the eternal sun
Ooh.
shine upon thee.
Do I want this? It's 9 more stamina, but 10 less agility. And it's leather, so it's less armor. I'd rather be tanky. Alright, I want survivability, but I don't know. No, you know what? Because this is a 41 chest, we'll probably upgrade with a male chest anyway. I want the gold. So we'll vendor that.
Ancestors watch.
Got 7,300 XP for that. Good lord. That's an entire bar, that quest. That's insane. Okay. We need the oozes. We need soil. We need blood petals. Let's head up northwest a bit. We're kind of done with this eastern quadrant for the most part. Let's keep an eye out for soil and oozes and flowers and pterodaxes and the dimetrodons or whatever. Are you going to do your class quest? We can. I was thinking of doing Sunken Temple, and I know that it eventually leads us there. I would have to track down every Sunken Temple quest, though. I will only do ST if I get all the quests for ST, so I can make sure it's ultra worth it. Because I see a lot of people dying in there. I see a lot of people dying in there, and it's rather scary. Okay, soil, boom. We're doing really well on soil, actually. We need 10 more Moro, no, 8 more Moro grain. We need the dino bones and the scales. You can also loot the dino bones off the ground, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Ungoro is one of my favorites. I love Ungoro Crater. I always love getting to this level range. My favorite level range is 1 to 20. But I really love the 50s, mainly because of Ungoro as well. I want this mithril. I want it. I have to kill 2 raptors for it, though. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure for Horde though. Once we get our Horde, that whole level, my favorite level range stuff kind of changes, because I don't know if I'll enjoy Horde 1 to 20 as much as Alliance. It's really, really hard to beat Elwyn, Westfall, Red Ridge. Those are like my 3 favorite zones in the game almost. Red Ridge is my favorite. But Westfall and Elwyn are really good too, and Dunmoreau. And Loch Modan. The only intro zones I don't really like for Alliance are the Night Elf ones. Or Teldrassil, I say, because I haven't done Darkshore really to have an opinion about it. Blazebud, thank you for the Prime. Exmodus as well. Flyboy Zera, I missed all of these, I'm so sorry. And Relposki, thank you for the Prime. Something you guys will notice with me, once I get into a, not a heated discussion, but a really, really interesting or important discussion to me, I'll miss out on my shout-outs, so yeah, sorry about that. I was a little late on those. Night Elf intro zone is iconic. I don't know. I don't care for Teldrassil. I think you run around too much. I hate how much running there is in Teldrassil. You just get sent back and forth so many times. 51, when do you think you'll hit 60? Within a couple of weeks. It really depends on how much I get to play. I'm not sure if I'll be able to play / stream tomorrow. If I do, it'll probably be a late night shorter stream. I got some stuff going on tomorrow, so I feel like if I was able to play every single day, I feel pretty confident I could get 1 level a day. I feel pretty confident about that, so it would be 9-ish days if I could stream every day, but I got some stuff going on. Some real life stuff. Burp, burp. I should AFK here soon too and have a bathroom break. It's been a little bit since we took a break here. I always like to advocate breaks in video games. I mentioned this earlier. Don't sit down for too long, you guys. It's bad for you. It is bad for you. Do not get blood clots. They're no bueno. There's the same hunters farming Devilsaur. He might have it to himself. He's the only one I've seen running around. I'm sure he's making a lot of money. All those people going for the Devilsaur's like good pre-bis stuff for raiding. Like I think it's the legs and gloves warriors wanted. I'm sure rogues as well. So I'm sure he's making a ton of money right now. Skinners are really, really good early on for fresh launches for vanilla. Watched your SWG Pandora last night and had to take off my hat. Such a masterpiece. Thank you, man. I put a lot of heart into it, so I really like it when people give me good feedback on it, or any feedback on it. Thank you. Oh, is it Feral Druid best in slot too? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. ZG buff dropping in 10 minutes in Booty Bay. That one's not bad, right? What was that, 15 move speed and some stats? Not bad. If we can time it, that might be a good opportunity to Hearth, and we can train our thingy. Wait, I need to put on Nova World buffs. And if I see the notification, maybe I'll Hearth over. We can grab a ZG buff real quick. Yeah, 15% stats, 10 move speed, yeah. Not too bad. Oh, is it on Pillager? Oh yeah, I'm on Dead Rock. I'm on Skull Rock, so. My rogue will be on Pillager though. I'm still thinking I want to do like half my characters on Skull Rock and half my characters on Pillager. I haven't actually tried this yet too. Can you actually not transfer on hardcore mode? Can you guys confirm or deny this for me? So I've heard mixed things. I haven't actually tried it yet, though. Because I have a possible guild invite, but it's on Pillager. So if I wanted to join a raiding guild, I would have to, unfortunately, give Bobby Kotick money and server transfer. You think you can? You thought you could? You can definitely transfer for free when you die. Yeah, I know that. You can go to Era if you die. You can transfer off the official servers to regular Classic. You just use the free transfer. No, I was more wondering about between Skull Rock and Pillager. Because they sell... Here. They sell the... What? Bags are full? I'm not buying crap. That's interesting they have this, though. Proof that they're adding WoW tokens in Classic Hardcore? No. But they're selling server transfers. So I feel like they wouldn't... That would be kind of ridiculous. They sell you a server transfer and then... Or maybe like they don't charge you or something. Maybe if I go through the actual interface, it'll say, oh no, you can't do that. God, I'm so sick of my effing bags being full. Ooh, we got a big potion here. Let's put that on our bars. Okay, another sample, right? We need 10 ooze samples. There we go. Do these both aggro if I grab one? No, they don't give a crap about each other. Maybe they blocked it to stop people from moving gear out of the server. Maybe, I have no idea. But I'm surprised with how little, not to give any ideas, knock on wood, how little monetized hardcore is. And I'm glad, but it's very uncharacteristic of Blizzard. That's why I feel like I give them a W for it, is that I feel like they could have monetized Hardcore Classic in ways that would hurt its gameplay, like they did with the level boost, in my opinion, and the WoW token, in my opinion. But they haven't. I mean, if they did a level boost, it would completely destroy the whole point of hardcore as far as I'm concerned. But would it be lucrative? Absolutely it would be. Are you kidding me? How many people would buy level boost for hardcore mode? The resurrection boost? No. Let's not jinx things, okay? Knock on wood if you just said that. Who said that? The resurrection token. No, knock on wood right now, okay? Throw salt over your right shoulder, or however that works. No, there'd be lots of conspiracy theories if they had a resurrection token and they're having all of these server issues. You know for well, I can't say this, but there'd be like some developer who sees the server cord and be like, oh shoot, I hope I don't trip over this later and disconnect everyone while they're in combat. That would be a shame. And they just look at the revenue for how many people are buying res tokens as a giant grin appears on their face. Oh, these server issues are really unfortunate. Oh shoot. Oh, I guess we'll have to buy a res token. Darn. Don't throw salt, you'll hit Seabass. Kick his ass, Seabass. And meanwhile, Bobby Kotick has like four new yachts out of nowhere. 4 more to add to the fleet. Okay. God, it lags every time I open this map. It's amazing. Look at this crap. It's almost overwhelming. Alright, so we're still doing blood petals. We need scales. We need pterodaxes. We need soil. Actually, that reminds me, we gotta do this. Oh god, we're out of inventory. We gotta get rid of a raptor skull. Getting rid of all of our vendor trash. It's not good. What do we got? Earthroot. Useless. There's a pterodax. You do ZF yet? We did. Was it last stream we did ZF? Yeah, last stream. You'll find ZF. It went, no spoiler alert, but it went very smoothly. It was a very, very clean run. And we did every single quest that we could think of. I think I got every single ZF quest. We even did Necrum's Medallion, which is that chain that leads to Sunken Temple, I believe. Now, so we can officially say we have one dungeon under our belt. And I mentioned earlier, we're thinking about doing Sunken Temple to follow it up. But I'm still deciding on that. Oh shit, Zandalar. 50 seconds though, we got time to do this. God damn it, it cloned, never mind. Here. I hope it's on my lair, or else it's a big fat waste of time. I guess this was on Skull Rock. We're gonna get the ZG buff, okay? As long as it's on my lair, which I hope it is. And we're gonna do pet training. Okay, it's definitely this layer. Oh my fucking god, look at all these people. Look at this crap. Good lord. It's all horde too. So we're gonna get this. Boom. Alright guys, log off. We can't play our character. Oh god. We're losing 4, 5, 6 seconds on our buff. Log off your character and don't play him for a week. Ooh, we even got it for a pet too. In fact, I will dismiss my pet, because that should snapshot the buff, right? Let's try to keep it on our kitty cat for as long as possible.
Talk to me.
And we go to Stormwind. We're going to do pet training. We're doing this because we forgot to do Growl. So we'll do pet training, we'll fly back to Booty Bay, we'll take the boat to Ratchet and fly back to Ngoro. Maybe I can bank stuff too, because we're running into huge bank space issues. Like this ritual totem I can bank. Savage Fronds. Do I need... What are Savage Fronds used for? Do you guys know? Savage Fronds. People are selling them. They go for a gold each, or gold 76 for 14 of them. I feel like that's something I usually just vendor. Mage Water? Maybe. That would be wise, but that would also require social interaction. I'm just not sure if I'm up for that. Is it Argent Dawn rep? Oh. Well, maybe people will buy it then. Is there any reason to do Argent Dawn right now? Well, yeah, for Nax attunement, I suppose. We'll see. If they have a high deposit, I'm not going to do it. Okay. I'm just trying to see like what bag space we could possibly... Here, this can go. The Black Dragonflight Molt. We could vendor that. That can go. The ore can go for now, and the stones. We need the Moro Grain. Flash Bomb we need. We could drink this water first, and that'll free up space. Yeah, everything else we pretty much have to keep. Okay. Oh, did we F? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Sorry about that, you guys. The add-on for NPC plates is called Threat Plates. Drekthul Threat Plates. It's my favorite bar add-on. Oh, did we F during the AOL? Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing, actually. I'm really going to be sad once we do upgrade our internet, because I feel like the shitty quality of this stream has become like a characteristic of it. It's like vanilla, right? You have these things that are flaws, but it's also a part of the game, and it gives it charm. So I'm going to be a little bit sad once we actually start streaming in 1080p and more than a 2000 bitrate. I'm going to miss it, you guys. Maybe we should like go down in quality. Maybe instead of 720p, we'll go to 480p, you know? Everybody streams in the highest quality possible. Maybe we can stream in the lowest quality possible. Go on the paths less traveled, you know? Be unique. Be a unique, special snowflake. Okay. Well, let's first train. Yeah, we could totally do the 4:3 resolution. We could limit our frame rate. Here, look. They actually have this in game. You do where is it? Here, max foreground FPS. We'll go to 16 FPS. Yeah, are you guys immersed right now? This is 2005 gaming at its finest. Can you see the light blue Windows Movie Maker text? And we go over our gear, most of which is unenchanted, to show people like what gear we're going to be owning people with. We could do the whole stream like this. I feel like this would be very, very tough to watch for an extended period of time, though.
What's on your mind?
Okay. I don't care about great stamina. I'll do the resistances and growl. Leave the stamina.
Watch your back.
I'm trying to save money for a crossbow, by the way. We'll actually check that too, to see if maybe we can purchase that. Maybe somebody put one up. Yeah, we'll make it fuzzier. We'll do 15 FPS. We already got our fraps going, so we're doing good with that. We need the 4:3 resolution though, the CRT, the trackball mouse that would get crap in it. You have to clean out your that little rubber ball. We could just go totally 2004 setup. Unidentified hypercam, says Drexthul. Well, you don't mean unregistered hypercam, do you? Haha. Yes, I do have it. I do have unregistered hypercam too as well. We're sticking with fraps today though. Zucklar, thank you for the raid. What's up, raiders? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We're just questing here. We hit 51, if you guys are wondering, 51. And we just went in town just for a brief moment to do some pet training and some auctioning and stuff, but we're in the middle of Ungoro. So we're basically at the best point of the game, as far as I'm concerned.
Light be with you.
Light be with you. T. Snides, thank you for the tier 1, man. Relposki as well with the Prime. Fun Seeker with the tier 1 for 2 months. Yeah, thank you again, Zucklar and Zucklar Raiders. I hope everything's I hope your stream went well, and you're staying alive like the Bee Gees. Okay, what was I doing? Boom, boom. Anything else? Yeah, the ore. We wanted to get rid of the ore and the stones for sure. I feel like we can like put the mage weave in there as well. What do we need and what do we not need? The sample of Endurium ore, I'm pretty sure we don't need. Tyrannus' journal. Is this the stupid Feralus quest? Where once preposterous and a human would come to our lands. Krog. The gem. The first part of the rod. Oh, this is this, oh, this is Dartel's rod. We don't need this crap. We already did that. Okay, cool. That'll free up a spot. We need Dartel's rod. Okay, we're not getting rid of that crap. Okay, we can do this again as well. Come on, big money, no whammy. I think this can have Grom's blood, and Grom's blood is quite lucrative. Earthroot. God damn it. Okay. Heart of the Wild. This does sell, it looks like. Oh, baby. Look at this crap. Boom. Oh, we are so rich right now. So we have 20 gold. We can vendor this. Alright, we're going to get Mondo Bake Space.
Well met.
So we can actually loot crap again. Oh, we don't need the loofah. We can get rid of the loofah because we're a dwarf. In fact, maybe we should just vendor this. Is the loofah really useful for you at all if you're a dwarf? I feel like
Need help?
dwarves can kind of safely vendor that.
Go with honor, friend.
I'll hold on to it for now, though. Funseeker, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Trumpet with the prime, thank you. Texas Pie came in with 100 bits. Custom intros still out of stock, or did I miss something? Custom intros. Oh, you're talking about the Doritos. I have it right now limited to 2 per stream. I keep saying I'm going to increase it. Get redeemed right in the middle though. Or right in the beginning, I meant to say, not the middle. Yeah, we can maybe increase it to like 4 or something. The thing is that, as you guys know, which has happened several times, I tend to I'm really late on shoutouts sometimes when you guys subscribe. I would feel really, really bad if somebody spent 10,000 Doritos on a shoutout and I missed it, which has happened in the past. I feel like I have to be better at looking at my notifications before I do that, before I take the limit off. That happened on the first day we came back, actually. Our first stream back, we totally missed people redeeming that stuff because I completely forgot about it. And I felt really bad about that. Well, the Moro grain actually sells for a lot too. Yeah, I told you guys this is a pretty decent money-making method. Sell that. The Savage Fronds. I don't really have high confidence that these are going to sell, but I'll try. Okay. Is that it? We're burning time on our buff, so I want to try to get back to it quickly. No heart-seeking crossbow, just skull-splitting. I thought for a moment that somebody put it up for 19 gold, but that's not it. Okay. The Swift Wind. What about, no, I want to save money. I was going to say maybe we can check for other gear, but I want to get that crossbow, if I can. So I'm going to send some gold to my alt again. To Bobby's Yacht Club, that's me. We'll send 17, so I'll keep 5 gold on me. Okay. So we're going to head back to Booty Bay. I am going to urinate, not into a bottle, but into a toilet. I suggest you guys do the same if you have to go. I mean, you don't have to. But just get up, walk around, and stretch and stuff. And we'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to play some advertisements because I'm going to be AFK anyway. So, yeah, I'll be back in a moment. And we're going to continue our Ungoro questing, okay? We're just going to fly to Booty Bay, then take a quick boat ride. And the goal for today is to finish most of Ungoro. So I will be right back, you guys.
Be careful.
Shit, what happened? What happened? Oh god, am I still streaming? There's a glitch in this game where if you get disconnected on a flight path, it'll just drop you. The griffin leaves you, it'll just drop you to the ground. I hope that's not going to happen. That has happened to me before, not in hardcore mode yet, but that did happen in, okay, good, in the other game. Alright, we're good. That was not me, you guys. I know my internet is complete trash, but I didn't drop stream. Therefore, not me. That was Blizzard, the small indie game dev, okay? That's too low to the ground. I don't know. Well, at least, I don't know, it makes me kind of scared, though. We've started to disconnect. Maybe we should, like, not do hard quests. Maybe we need to stay out of that monkey cave in Ungoro. I don't know. That makes me kind of scared. Okay. No, that was actually a I don't know exactly how it works. So, getting dropped off the griffin if you disconnect. I just missed the fucking boat. God damn it. People would do this intentionally. Let me dismiss you. Wait, can I train? Are you 50? Yes, I can train Growl now. Growl. Next drink. Cool. That should help with our aggro issues. It used to be a method of shortcuts, that glitch I just told you about. I'm not sure how you induce the falling off of the griffin. Maybe you have to be disconnected for a certain amount of time. Maybe it's the way you disconnect. Maybe it's random. I don't know. But like, people could use that. Like, for example, let's say you want to get the Thorium Point flight path early for some reason. You could fly from Stormwind to Ironforge, and it drives you right over Thorium Point, and you disconnect here, and then maybe you wait a certain amount, and you can just drop right at Thorium Point, grab the flight path, and then resume your flight to Ironforge. We didn't do the Ironforge quest too. Or no, I guess, wow, this goes to Western Plaguelands. And this gives you 6,600 XP. We're going to have to grab that. Do you guys know, in vanilla WoW, is there any point to the Thanksgiving Harvest Festival stuff outside of Ironforge? Like, do you get a XP boost or anything? Or is it just like stamina and crap? I feel like, don't you get a Lightfall drink that lasts forever? I mean, we have Noggin Fogger, so we're good with that. Fireworks? I thought you can grab a drink and it gives you Lightfall, and like, you can keep the mug forever. Or if that's a glitch that they fixed, maybe. I don't know. Profane, what's up, man? Easy way to level cooking. Interesting. Do tell. Because I know that some events, I'm not sure if they're in vanilla, but they give you like increased experience, which would obviously be amazing. It was, oh, maybe I'm thinking of the ribbon pole dancing, right? The Lunar Festival, the ribbon pole dancing. Or no, it's the Midsummer Festival, that is. Wait, is that even in vanilla, or is that added later? Why do I keep calling my pet? Dismiss so we can keep our world buffs. Dismiss so we... Oops, I heard my own voice on stream. I don't like that. Proper Wi-Fi card? No, it's definitely my internet, Cruo. Because it's on I live in a... Well, actually I shouldn't say that. Oh, hang on, I got text and stuff. One second, you guys. Okay. Thanksgiving cooking is OP. I'm gonna have to look into that. Well, I'm gonna be leveling at some point. I keep saying this, I keep putting it off, but we're gonna be leveling both fishing and cooking. I want to get fishing for the fishing tournament, which I meant to do for like the past 3 weeks, but I haven't yet. I just always forget. But I wanted to do that sooner rather than later so I could get all that stuff. Get the hat and the fishing line and whatnot. Yeah, cooking and fishing were kind of designed to be leveled together. It's not bad at all. You can totally do that in one day. Alright, boats here. God, we're wasting so much time on our world buffs, you guys. We're not going to parse. How's the endgame content? Is there groups or hardly any going on? It took us a couple of days to find Zul'Farrak. I am told that Skull Rock is mainly a Horde server, which I do believe. I've seen a lot of Horde running around. I'm not really sure how... Let me see how many level 60s are going on right now. Alright, it's capped out. A lot of hunters. People making hunters for some reason. That's pretty brave of them considering that they're the second hardest class to level. Ashara. Why are there so many hunters in Ashara? Are these bots? Ashara was like a popular bot. No, I'm sure they're not. Yeah, Ashara was a popular botting spot back in the day. Lots of hunters botting those blue dragonkin. So we have 60 level, at least 50 level 60s. It caps out at 50 though. So 60 rogue, 960 rogues, warrior, 3 level 60 warriors. While warriors get, I'm sure, get a free raid spot if they're guild lists at level 60. Hunters 27. Yeah, I'm not sure why there's so many hunters. They're the hardest class to level. That's strange. Druid, 5 druids. Paladins, 7 pallies, priest, 5 priests. So yeah, not. I mean, I'm not even sure if there's raids really going on for Alliance on Skull Rock at this point. I feel like maybe there's like barely enough for like Molten Core, but people are still leveling. Maybe we can do a 27 Hunter Molten Core run. Hunter's easy to level. You take that back. Hunter is, I'll have you know, Hunter is the second hardest class to level, okay? Right behind Warrior, as evidenced by math. Warriors, 18,677 deaths. Hunters, right behind them. Right behind them with 16,838. Second place, therefore, using the laws and nature of math and physics and geometry and geography, Hunters, the second hardest class to level. You can't argue with the math, you guys. Okay? You can't argue with it. Absolutely. I mean, I died on Hunter. That's proof enough of how difficult they are to level. This is ridiculous. Okay. Let's fly on over. I keep calling my pet. I'm trying to preserve his buff. I just get in that habit. I don't see a pet and I hit the call pet button. Back to Ungoro, right? We don't have anything in Tanris, I reckon. No, nothing in Tanris. Okay.
Talk to me.
Let's resume our Ungoro crater activities. And of course we don't just fly right to it. We have to like take this super roundabout way. Let's do maybe we can do some geoguessing as well. Let me load this up. How do you look at bookmarks in Chrome? Okay, I found it. Never mind. I don't usually use Chrome. I'm a Firefox boy. All right, you guys ready for more geoguessing? This is called whereinwarcraft.net, if you're curious. Sure, so you guys can see it. There we go. Hinterlands, right? Vile Branch Compound in Hinterlands is this. Where is this in the Hinterlands? A road goes through it. Looks like maybe this one, huh? Apparently not. Wow. That's amazing. This is obviously Dunmoreau, but where in Dunmoreau? I feel like this is this the lower level path to Loch Modan? Let's see. I think that's the lower level path to Loch Modan. Yeah, let's look at it again. So it's near a tunnel. It's a building near a tunnel. So we have a tunnel here. We have a tunnel here. It's this one, I bet. Yes, okay. The North Gate Outpost. There's a dead Tor in here. That's funny. Oh, Western Plague Lands. Oh, which one is it, though? It's one of the effing cauldrons. Okay, we have a farm. We have 2 buildings. We have a little shack out there. Oh, God. It could be any one of these. There's a Tauren. That's probably the clue. I feel like maybe it's this one. Yes, the Writhing Haunt. Darnassus, obviously. The Temple of Elune. It's right here. Wait, what the fuck? Warriors Terrace. Oh, that's close enough. Come on. That's some bullcrap. Oh, this is that island in Tanarus. This is a faraway island, really. I'm kind of surprised that this one's here. It's, Wait, where is it? Is it one of these? There's a couple of buildings. Yeah, this is... And there's Tanarus over there. Where are the buildings, though? I don't see it. There aren't buildings on this map. This is going to be wrong. Okay, it just doesn't show the buildings on the map. Eastern Plague Lands, Light's Hope Chapel. Light's Hope, right. Yeah. Burning Steps. There's a little tent. Is this like the leather worker lady? Wait, this... I wonder if this is Searing Gorge. No, this is Burning Steps. Where's Blackrock Mountain? That'll be our way of determining it. No, maybe this is Searing Gorge. Yeah, there's the excavation site. What am I doing? Searing Gorge. I feel like she's like right here. She's like in this corner. There's the excavation site right there. And you do the escort through there. So that means she's like right here. The Tanner camp. Okay, we got a yellow on that one. Is this the Dragon Maw area? These are Dragon Maw banners. Where the hell is this? Is this out of bounds? Dragon Maw. This is Wetlands Dragon Maw. Oh god. So the Dragon Maw are like right here, right? They can't be Grim Batal, can it? So here's the dwarves, Dark Iron dwarves here. This is a cave of some sort. Oh god, I have no idea. It looked like it was on top of a mountain. It was a closed gate. These are all open. Maybe this is it. Oh, we were just off a little bit. Okay, that was terrible. We only made it 5 rounds. Okay, whatever. We're in Ungoro anyway. Oops, sorry. We're in Ungoro anyway. I died on purpose. I failed on purpose because it's time to quest again, you guys. That was awful. I swear to God, one day we're going to get... There's like 470 locations. One day we're going to get all of them. Now, that was a tough one. I threw some curveballs. That was, here, hang on. I saw somebody ask... This is whereinwarcraft.net. Wait, hang on. Here. I'm going to show the URL for you guys. Whereinwarcraft.net. I am not sponsored by this. I have not even vetted this, so if you get viruses, don't come complaining to me. Whereinwarcraft.net. It seems to be safe. But I just found this online randomly. Okay. Alright, back to the game. Now give it a shot yourself and see how you guys fare. It's kind of fun. Alright, well, we're back at it here. Let's turn in... Well, you know what? I want to save those turn-ins for when we complete all of these quests, so we can do it all at once. Because those won't even lead to anything. Okay. Dinosaur born. Okay, look, we have to do everything is the answer. Kill everything. Except for these. We don't need to kill these. We should be doing way better on our aggro now too. So it'll make it a little bit easier. Let's just I say we head to this northeastern mass of crap and start working on that. Do we have, what do we get at 52 actually? Screw you guys, I'm going home. 52. What can we train at 52? Arcane shot, ment pet. Okay, 52 is important for sure. Alright, aspect of the hawk. Alrighty. We're back in action with the ZG buff this time. This is actually my first world buff that I've gotten on this character. Now we just need an Onyxia head. Although it looked like Horde were dropping that one, so I'm sure they're doing that in Orgrimmar. Maybe we can like go into Out-of-Bounds Orgrimmar and have a priest mind control us when they're about to drop the head, because the world buff experience in Classic Vanilla is so amazing and fun and awesome and totally not stupid. Yeah, we should be able to use Eagle Eye on that website. Boom. Oh, nice. King's Blood. Beautiful. 90 copper herb right there, baby. Yeah, as you can tell, I get triggered. I hated world buffs in Vanilla Classic. Couldn't stand them. They're a little bit better with the introduction of the Chrono Boon, which I feel was a good change, but I felt like a better change was to just remove world buffs upon zoning into raids, and that would have actually introduced a level of difficulty into the raiding scene again. But that's just me. I've ranted about that so much, I'm not even going to get into it. Not even going to get into it. I'm on cooldown with my world buff rant. We are on cooldown. Alright. Good aggro here. Very good. Every time as a hunter, you get close to like the high teens, like 47, 48, 49, you really start to notice how low level your growl is, because you start pulling aggro like crazy. And if we get that heart-seeking crossbow too, it'll be freaking ridiculous, because we're just gonna crit like crazy. Yeah, it's actually kind of good to have, honestly, I wouldn't mind having my hearth or to Booty Bay or Stormwind. Do you guys know off the top of your head how much time you have to get the Onyxia head and Nefarian head in Stormwind? How long does it take for when you turn in the quest? Oh, I just let my fucking pet die. Oh my god, he had the world buff. Oh, that didn't last long at all. I got distracted. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna pull even more aggro. Does anybody have another ZG buff drop? Are you guys dropping another ZG head? I was not paying attention there. I'm sorry. Oh well, whatever. Do you guys know how... Is it 6 seconds? Is it really 6 seconds? For the RP for the Onyxia head drop? It has to be more than 6 seconds. That's I feel like that's War Chiefs is 6 seconds. War Chiefs is crazy. They hardly give you any time for War Chiefs. But I feel like that's not a bad strategy to run Nova world buffs so you get the announcements and then have your Hearth in like Stormwind or Booty Bay and just Hearth back and grab a buff because the buffs are powerful. It would really, really suck to lose it. I can't believe I just let my pet die that fast. That's insanity. Come on, man. I really need to pay more attention. Whatever. We didn't need any buffs to get to 51. Oh shit. Oh my god. Get him. Get him, Craig. Oh, I'm gonna have diarrhea. Okay. Oh god. Oh, my colon. Okay. Jesus. Those things should make more noise. This is total bullcrap. Give me a fucking heart attack. Good god. Okay. It just sneaks up on you. This is unfair. Let's go over here. The Ivory Devil Sar is up. Right here. Right here at Marshall's Refuge on Skull Rock. Somebody please kill it. Somebody please kill it. Good god. Alright, we really need to pay attention here. We're gonna die if we don't pay attention right now. We're going Ultra Gamer Mode Instincts. Where's my Mountain Dew? Okay. Fully loaded right now. Over here, Yanter. No, 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 no. East. Over there. No, come back. This guy was killing him earlier. Come here. He's not getting it. He's not getting it. It was over here. It was like east, Yanter. East. I wonder if he'll pull up my stream and see what I'm saying right now. There's a giant devil star over there. Go get your leather and kill him. Get unit scan. I have one called Rare Scanner. I was hoping that it would point them out. But it doesn't. Despite the fact that they're rare spawns, aren't they? What's the cooldown on Devil Sars? I feel like the Devil Sars should be on my add-on here. I'm going to petition the add-on maker. There should be a there should be an Ungoro crater. There should be an interface for like a glass of water to be somewhere on your screen. That should shake whenever a Devil Sar is within range. That would be an add-on that I would use. It would be a glass of water, and whenever there's a Devil Sar within range, it wouldn't unit scan it. You would just notice like ripples within the water. That'd be a MadSeasonShow add-on. Because it would keep you immersed. And you'd have to keep an eye on it. Okay, I'm a little bit scared to go over here. Some giant dinosaur. It's somewhere within the vicinity. Yeah, I feel like the ground should like rumble and stuff when they're near. They're a little bit too quiet. They're stealth dinosaurs. God, I love Ungoro Crater though. This is really one of my favorite zones ever. It's so good. I believe Kevin Jordan actually had... He's still friends with the quest designer in Classic. And he had her on stream. Whoever made Ungoro Crater, he had her as a guest on stream, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But I give huge props to her, because Ungoro Crater is one of the best zones in this game, and that's saying a lot, because I love a lot of zones in Classic WoW. It is very fun. All the quests are very interesting. They have charm. I love being able to like complete all of them and turn them in all at once. The Lincoln quest chain, I give hats off to you. I bet you that person could confirm, because people think I'm crazy when I say it, how Ungoro Crater used to play the theme for the Land of the Lost when you zoned in. Nobody but... It seems like a fever dream. Nobody but me seems to remember this, and people think I'm full of crap when I say it, but I swear to God, it used to play the Land of the Lost theme when you zoned into Ungoro Crater. I think they probably removed it because of copyright. Maybe in vanilla. But I swear I remember that happening. Unless it was like a random add-on that I had that did it for some reason that I wasn't aware of. Remember getting all the tower quests and getting tons of XP? Yeah, we're saving that. We could have actually turned a couple in before heading over here, but I intentionally want to save them all for the single turn-in. You remember, says Captain Kirk? Thank you, Captain Kirk, for making me feel not crazy. I totally remember that crap. You just died at level 20. You know what, Emans Jack? We go again. We go again because the beginning of the game is one of the coolest parts of the game, okay? That's why I died intentionally at 14 to 18, because I wanted to experience the beginning of the game again. Okay, we need just 5 more of these, 7 dinosaur bones. Okay. Just kill everything. We're still in kill everything mode. What do you guys think of Rogue as the next one? Are you in agreement with that? My thought process here is I would like to switch things up, not only for myself, but for you guys. So we start with the ranged, and then we go to the melee, and then we go to the ranged again. I'm thinking Hunter, and then Rogue, and then Shaman. And so for the Shaman, we get a break from the Alliance zones, and we can actually do Horde zones. And we're going to go... well, I'm undecided if I want to go Elemental or Enhancement. I feel like people don't really do Elemental. I feel like most people are Enhancement, so that kind of makes me want to do Elemental, just to show you guys what it looks like. But on the other hand, I actually really like Enhancement and Wind Fury. I think Wind Fury in Vanilla is amazing. One of my favorite PvP videos in this game to this day was Unbreakable. Unbreakable the Shaman. He had the Hand of Ragnaros and the PvP set, and he would just destroy people. He would totally right-click on them, and then they would die, and he was exceptionally skilled at the game because of that. I think he also used Frost Shock a few times as well. But no, yeah, Enhancement Shaman, super fun. Did you guys know it's nerfed? Wind Fury is nerfed in Vanilla, the version of the game that you guys are playing, but I assure you it used to be even more broken. Because, you know, Kevin Jordan and Shamans and Horde favoritism. We went over this earlier. We don't need to go over it again. It's clear. Wind Fury used to be able to proc off of itself. So it's kind of like a slot machine, but what would happen is you'd have a Wind Fury proc into a Wind Fury proc into a Wind Fury proc into a Wind Fury proc. You could swing once and hit people like 14 times. And it's the same with the sword spec for rogues and warriors. I remember warriors used to swing once and you just see like 9,000 damage split over like 15 hits. It was so fucking broken, but it was also amazing. It was so much fun. Maybe I would reintroduce that into Classic Plus. Maybe I would still limit it to like 5 because it's fun, okay? Remember, perfect balance is boring. A game that's perfectly balanced is boring. It's as boring as my voice. I would have some sort of balance within the game, but I would also have fun, cool stuff like that. I would probably limit it to maybe, I think right now it's limited to just 1 proc. Maybe I would limit it to 5. Sword Spec and Wind Fury limited, or can proc off of itself again, but limited to 5 procs total. So you could get 5 hits with 1 swing. Yeah, I think I would enjoy that. Because it's fun, okay? It's not fun when it happens to you. However, this is what you have to keep in mind. When you're playing a warrior and you swing once and you just like delete somebody so hard that they actually de-level and they have to zone out of the battleground, that's fun, okay? And it's very memorable. Point proven, Unbreakable, that whole PvP video is one of the most memorable vanilla PvP videos ever. Not necessarily for a display of skill, but just the crazy numbers that you saw on screen. Even though he's a shaman, and you guys know me with shamans, but no, make it fun. Fuck it. Not everything, it's a video game. Not everything needs to be super hyper balanced for esports competitiveness. No, the average player is casual and they just want fun shit, and that's fun, okay? To me that's fun. When you get to do it. Yeah, Pad PvP is another one like that. Every single clip was him, you know, with the Berserker buff, sweeping strikes, recklessness, and whirlwinding. But it was amazing. We want to see big numbers, and Wind Fury and Sword Spec proccing off of itself is big numbers, and it's fun. I want my MMO to be fun and memorable, so we'd reintroduce that, but it would be a little bit limited. We wouldn't go too crazy, okay? We would limit it to 5 procs total. No, the people who want to like esports and stuff, this is the way that I look at esports in video games. There's nothing wrong with esports, but I feel like the game shouldn't be designed for people who want esports. This has been the death of a few Blizzard franchises, in fact. This is why they stopped supporting Overwatch 1. This is why they pretty much stopped supporting StarCraft 2 and Heroes of the Storm. Is they were designed to be esports games, and they're trying to force it. But I think like the best games that are esports, they kind of tend to happen naturally. Like they're designed for the average person, and then it just works out that they're esports. Like League of Legends, in my opinion, well, I don't really know a lot about League of Legends, but from what I understand, League of Legends was just designed to be a fun MOBA initially, and then, you know, you have an esports scene that grew around it. I feel like you always have to focus on the 99% who play the game, and the 1% will find it, and you let the community handle that. I feel like developers designing their game and balancing their game around esports kind of hinders it in a lot of ways. You can say the same thing about mythic rating, right? In World of Warcraft, in retail, they'll analyze the meta and how mythic rating works for all of these top 1% guilds, and I feel like, or even like heroic, honestly, because a very small percentage of the people who play the game do heroic too. I feel, I don't know the actual percentage, but I feel like it's very low, and they balance their game based around heroic and mythic rating when such a small percentage of the people do it. I think if more resources were put into activities that casual players, I don't even want to say casual players, but the average player does, the game as a whole would benefit from it. So that would be my design philosophy. I just make a game that's fun. I make something that's extremely fun, and the people who want to esport it, they can do it, but I wouldn't design it around esports. I feel like that gets into dangerous territory to where you're sacrificing uniqueness and charm for balance. And if I may be so bold as to say, I feel like most people who want to play MMOs, they just want something fun to play. They want something that has charm. They want something that's unique. Not necessarily, oh, you know, it has to be hyper competitive and every class has to be super ultra balanced in both PvE and PvP, which is never going to happen, by the way. Perfect balance doesn't exist. It's a total pipe dream, and I feel like you sacrifice too much in an attempt to get it. Okay. Oh, we're not doing this too. We have to remember to do this crap. Evergreen pouch. Can you guys, yeah, and social as well. Yes, absolutely, Cruel. And social. Make them social. We could go on that rant too, but I'm on cooldown from that one. Can you guys keep an eye on right here, my lower right, this evergreen pouch? When this comes off cooldown, can you remind me to click that crap? Because I'm totally doing a bad job at that. Alright, we're starting to get into oranges here. Wow, this is a 55. Good God. This is going to be red to my pet. Maybe we can just grab this guy. I'm getting into a high level area. Yeah, Western Ungoro is a little bit more rough. Maybe I should kind of back out from here. Yeah, and point, not proven, but to support my point, do you think that in vanilla World of Warcraft, these developers were designing the game to be esports competitive? Absolutely not. When they were designing vanilla, they were designing a game that was just made to be fun. When they were making world buffs, they weren't expecting, you know, 40 people to mind control themselves in out-of-bounds Orgrimmar to bring it into a raid. They weren't balancing the classes to be competitive for the max level end game. I feel like they're just a bunch of nerds trying to make a fun game. And you can feel that. I feel like this game has a lot of character. Everybody brings up the spirit of vanilla. And I feel like it's a lot of things, but one of them is character. World of Warcraft vanilla has character. And you can feel so much of the developers through the game. It gets into kind of an interesting discussion. It's very, very easy to look at these video game development companies as just a name on a building. But these companies are, of course, comprised of people. And it really depends on the studio, but you can... It's almost a... This is going to sound really nerdy, but I do look at certain video games as art. I think World of Warcraft Vanilla is a masterpiece. It's total art. It's a form of human expression, much like a painting or a song or something. And designing an MMO is such a complicated thing too. It is, man. It's a form of art. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a different skill set for sure. But it's a form of expression, and it's even more complicated in the sense that they're multiplayer and they're meant to be experienced together, and what you design to happen can be experienced in a completely different way, and it's such a tricky balance. I have a lot of respect for MMO developers these days because of that fact, because it is such a tough genre. And it is, man. There's a lot of character in these games, MMOs especially. I think you can also say the same with like a series like Metal Gear. Who other than fucking Hideo Kojima could make something as crazy and as unique and interesting as Metal Gear? There's not a single person on this planet, or Silent Hill with, who's the Silent Hill guy? Who on this planet other than the guy who made Silent Hill could make a Silent Hill? You know what I mean? Think of a world without Silent Hill and Metal Gear. I'm not sure if that's a world I want to live in. Yeah, they are, man. Video games are art. They're unique expressions of character. They can get extremely personal in so many ways. Baldur's Gate 3 is complete art. I've heard people say the same. I've heard that it's very, very true to Dungeons and Dragons, like it's a love letter. And I played Divinity 1 and 2, so I believe it, but I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, so I can't say for myself. Silent Hill was also Hideo? Really? I'm not sure, actually. I mean, I would believe it, because it's, like, weird. So I feel like I can imagine, in a way, that would come from Hideo Kojima's mind. I don't think it was Hideo Kojima, though. I feel like I would know that. I feel a bit embarrassed if I don't, though. Because I love Silent Hill and Metal Gear. More Silent Hill than Metal Gear, though. Divinity 1 and 2 were so good. Absolutely, Rube. Absolutely. Those were some of the greatest gaming experience I've ever had in my entire life. I love Divinity 1 and 2. And I know I'd love Baldur's Gate 3 as well. It's just kind of a... Baldur's Gate 3 is such a monumental task for me. Because I know if I play that game, it's going to take me months to complete. I would like to stream it for you guys one day. But I need to know for sure that I can... I can really hunker down. And right now, obviously, I'm in WoW mode. Kojima was only on Silent Hills, which was canceled. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. That is a good mix, though. Kojima with Silent Hill. I feel like that is a good mix. It's a shame it never got made. Wasn't PT... playable trailer, was that Silent Hills? I remember that was amazing, and it's a shame that got canceled. That seemed like it was going to be so good. Alright, we gotta do the vials for this. Oh, you can't use it on the cloned ooze. You guys remember in Fester's Quest on the NES when the oozes would multiply? There's going to be 0.1% of the people watching right now who are actually going to know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, it made me so angry as a little kid. Fester's Quest on the NES was one of the most frustrating experiences of my life. Just getting completely lost, and those oozes are forever burned into my memory. Only from AVGN? AVGN, yeah, that's actually a good introduction into what I'm talking about. Watch the Fester's Quest Angry Video Game Nerd. I actually recommend Angry Video Game Nerd in general. It's a great web series. I haven't really watched his current stuff, so I can't attest to that. But one of the very first big web series that I recall. Think you have to have a proper mindset to play an RPG? You won't be enjoyed if you're feeling forced to play it? Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Because there's such huge time investments. You have to really be into it. The thing is with me, as well, I tend to get distracted easily. And this has happened to me with Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. I'll be in the middle of a playthrough, and then something will take me away from it for even as short as a couple of weeks, and I'll completely forget where I left off. I'll forget my build, I forget what I was doing, I'll be really rusty, and at that point, for me, it's more appealing to just start from scratch. So whenever I do RPGs these days, I have to know that I want to make sure that I have enough time and willpower to finish it. I have to have a full head of steam, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to stop this from cloning this time. Boom. Well, luckily this seems to be a 100% drop rate. And we got a minute on this too. Yeah, I think that's a 100% drop rate, which is good. Okay. We need pterodaxes. We need the slimes, soil. We always need. Well, maybe we have to cross this river, in fact, and start doing the higher level ones. Or we're done with that one though. At least the blood petals. We can move on from that. Okay, we need this frenzied pterodaxes. All right, well these are going to be orange, but I think we'll be fine. Just got to be careful. I'm more scared of the 55s though, because my pet is just 50, so it's going to be red to him, which means he's going to struggle with aggro, which means kiting for the monotone madness, which means running into other mobs, which means death, which means holes in my wall, because I'll be extremely angry if I die. You guys know me as a pretty... You guys have said that my streams are pretty chill. Not going to be the case if I die. There will be F-bombs. There will be anger. I assure you. Save up 20 Moro grain. Do you get experience for the follow-up? I'm going to be using it regardless because it's a good moneymaker. I do need to save 5 soils for something. I had some quest that needed 5. So I don't want to use it too much. Effing life fruit. Worthless. Well, I won't delete it yet. We need Grom's blood. Oh, Feathermoon and Darnassus? Okay. I'll save up 20. I've only gotten 3 so far out of like 10 of them. So that might take a while. I gotta be careful with the 55s for now. These are a little bit scary. These are a little bit scary. No devil stars anywhere? Oh god, I'm scared. Guys take forever to kill too. I can't believe I let my pet lose that world buff so quick. That's ridiculous. You can save the Savage Fronds. I've just been auctioning them, I guess. Do you need these for a quest as well? People said Argent Dawn rep. Okay. What time is it? Ooh, shit. It's getting kind of late, you guys. Well, I'm going to complete as much as I can, okay? But I can't go super late tonight. I have to wake up early tomorrow. I got some stuff I got to take care of tomorrow, so... Well, we got to 51, though. That was our main goal. I would like to complete most of Ungoro as well if I can. But my goal is a level a day, so... We've already achieved that. We've already gotten 3 bars. Well, not already. Our pace has been kind of slow. But we're 3 bars into 51. 6k for 30 in Western Plague Lands. Thank you, Zaxxery. Alright. Well, I'll just hold on to them then. I wonder if I sold those ones. I put 17 up. I'm sure we'll get more, though, in the process of doing this. That could be a good money maker, though. I feel like a lot of people would buy that solely for the XP. Okay. The Gluttonous Ooze. We can do the Hive Wall sample as well. I'm not sure what level that is, though. That's a little scary. We have to do the Western Pylon. Yeah, let's just head west here. Clear through all this crap. Okay. I can just use this. I'm not sure why I keep looking for it in my bags. Another 55. What is this? Okay, it's just a dot. Alright, let's try this 55. No, let's do this 54. Get him, kitty. I need a new claw as well. This claw I trained at level 40. I'm pretty sure you get one at 48. And I definitely need a new dash because I'm using rank 1 dash. So I'll have to keep an eye out if we can maybe get a claw from Ungoro. Maybe the raptors have it. We'll take care of that. Can you tame the pterodactyls as a hunter? I don't think I've ever seen a pterodax, so I doubt you can. I'm pretty sure you can. I think I've ever seen a hunter with a pterodax. I feel like that would be a pretty popular one too. Warcraft 3434, thank you for the Prime, man. And also Belram just came in for the tier 1. Only in Wrath, they're exotic. Okay, I see. In Classic Plus, I would let hunters... Well, actually, you know what? In Classic Plus, I think I would probably do the exotic pets. I think that was a good addition to the game. The whole exotic pet system. Here, let me write that down. For Beast Mastery hunters, by the way. And it would function similarly to, I think it was Cataclysm, is when they started adding like these special challenges where it was really, really hard to tame the pets. We talked about one time the Robo Panther that was in the Firelands Daily area. In my Classic Plus, I would bring back exotic animals for Beast Mastery, and the pets would be really rare and they would be really hard to tame. They would be very, very memorable, unique, and interesting tames. Because I think that's good. That makes hunters really cool. Heroic Leap for Warrior as well. Only if I can make it not work for 50% of the time. It'll just say no path available 50% of the time. That's part of Heroic Leap's like functionality, I feel. You have to consider, every time you're thinking of Heroic Leaping, you have to consider to yourself, okay, there's a high chance that I will not be able to do this for absolutely zero reason. Ooh, upgrade. It's less armor, but it's better. We're not going to get hit, so we don't need to worry about armor. Because we're pro hunters. Would love if rogues got mutilate. Maybe. I'd have to think about it. Mutilate is pretty cool. Honestly, like, out of all of my focus on my Dream Classic Plus so far, probably the actual classes are the least fleshed out. And I mainly have hunter stuff because that's what I've been playing, but I'm sure if I'd play a rogue, I'd start adding a ton of rogue changes. Hell yeah, little pun. Indeed. How come you don't go with a tanking pet? Mainly for aggro. This is Broken Tooth, the 1.0 attack speed pet. He's really, really good for single target aggro. A lot of people like the owl, which they're amazing because they have that AoE threat. But I like the single target, personally. I think it kind of fits my playstyle more because we've been doing like high level quests. Like this one right now, we're doing orange. We're fun. We're all right because we're hunter, but we do like solo elite stuff quite often. So I feel like Broken Tooth is the best match for me in my gameplay. And FFS Cats as well. Thank you for watching my content, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Will you ever do a hardcore warrior? Absolutely, Belram. We're thinking of doing, for warrior, we're thinking of doing a challenge where we don't run any add-ons and we do solo self-found, so we wouldn't use the auction house either, because it is the hardest class to level, of course. We could try to challenge ourselves the most on it. I feel like that would be really fun. And we can maybe do no dungeons as well, like do a mostly solo challenge. I'm thinking about it. Don't hold me to that. It just depends on how things go, I guess. Interview Kevin for a video? Maybe, if he'd be up for it. I know he's a pretty busy guy these days. He's back in the world of game development. He's working on a game, I believe, of which he can't share any details with because it's an NDA. Maybe. I could add it to the list. Okay. Dimetrodon. Let's keep attacking these right now. Yeah, no questy. We wouldn't know. We wouldn't run any add-ons on our warrior. No questy. No weapon swing timer even. No, we'd do completely vanilla. It'd be OG. I might even bust out a CRT monitor and a trackball mouse and go super, super OG. Sign in. Thank you for the prime, sign in. Alright, 6 of 8 there, then we can forget about these. We can also pick up the bones, I thought, too. Oh, we can use this again. The evergreen pouch. Bruise weed, life fruit, get rid of it. Sungrass, that's good, right? Yeah, it's 28 silver each, baby. That's a good one. Ow, you know what? This headset I have is crushing my ears again. I totally forgot to do what I said I was going to do last time. I'll get like a stack of books and put my headphones over it so it loosens them up a little bit. Because right now my cranium is so massive because I'm so intelligent. It kind of crushes my ears. Let's attack the 54 after we drink. You miss your trackball mouse? Do you guys remember cleaning them? Because they'd get dirt and crap in them, and then it would become unresponsive. Like you could only move it. It was very jank when you tried to move it. I feel, would that be like a hipster thing within the world of computers these days? To use a trackball mouse? Use something mechanical? I feel like it would be kind of interesting and fun until you have to realize you have to clean it like every 30 minutes. It was satisfying to clean, actually. You say, now that you mentioned that, Zephy, it was satisfying to clean. But also what would happen as well, with mine at least, so you open up the bottom, right? It was like this little twisty cover. You open up the bottom, but because I did that so much, the plastic sort of naturally degraded over time. So it would just fall off, and the ball would like fall off and roll to the floor, and you have to go pick it up. That was one of the issues with those, because you opened it up so much, you eventually wore off the little clip that held the ball in. At least I did with my mouse. Gotta get it before the dog gets it. Okay, well, we're doing pretty good on the scales. That's gonna clear up our map quite a bit. Finding the source as well. Yeah, we gotta do that one. This, I think this sends us to the Flare Plume Ridge. Death Mountain. I wonder how many people know what I'm talking about. I feel like a decent feel. So YouTube gives me analytics of demographics. That's what it's called. Demographics of the people who watch my videos. It's kind of creepy, but the just how much information I have. I can see what country you guys are in. I can see your age group, your sex, and whatnot. Resist. Oh shit. Let's do this. And most of the people who watch me are in the... I have to concentrate here. I know I'm speaking very slowly, but I'm trying not to die. Most of the people who watch me... Oh, he evades? He won't chase me because I'm in the water? Okay, whatever. We can reset. That's fine. Most of the people who watch me are like 25 to like 45. I have a... I suppose it's because I make videos about about classic WoW primarily. But, yeah, I have a rather mature audience. Which is surprising because I'm so immature. And I have to imagine that extends to Twitch as well. I have a feeling that we have more of a middle-aged viewer base here. So I'm hoping that you guys know what I'm talking about when I talk about trackball mice and CRT monitors and all that stuff. So maybe it'll make me feel a little bit less old by comparison. Okay. Let's try that again. No. I need to give you food. I'm gonna get rid of these potions. They're so low level, they're not even worth using. 32, 24, 41. Okay, good. Fresh 30-year-old. Well, congrats on your new talent point. Level 30, that's pretty good. You can get, what can you get at 30? Oh, you can get intimidation. Nice. Nice. No, we're not old. We're wise, you guys, okay? We're wise. Big difference. Hambonio. Thank you for the prime, dude. Have you guys ever said, like... And this was a while ago. I haven't done this in a long time, so I'd like to preface this, okay? Somebody asked how old you are. Oh yeah, I'm level 30. I think I did that when I was like 16 or something. I said I was level 16 because, you know, I was so addicted to World of Warcraft. And they just kind of look at you awkwardly. Level, what are you talking about? Level 16, yeah. I'm ready for Red Ridge, dude. Let's go, let's get the Blackrock champions. Okay, at least I'm not the only one. CRT monitors suck to move. I had a good ViewSonic for years. Those things are effing heavy. CRT TVs as well. They weigh an absolute ton. And I love them though. It's my main aesthetic for, if you guys have seen my Pandora's Box series, I use CRT TVs. A lot of them are actually from my childhood, the ones you see in Pandora's Box. I bought a couple off of eBay because I didn't have enough that were working for what I wanted in the video. Oh shit. I'm choking right now and there's a giant devil sword coming after me. No, come here, you stupid kitty. No, we need to put our cat on defensive in case we disconnect. Okay. But yeah, a lot of those TVs I had since my childhood. I kept them, man. I kept them. They're very nostalgic. Do you guys remember the old VHS CRT combo, the mini TVs that had the VHS attachment to them. Oh my god. I was watching, I forget what movie it was. Maybe it was like Need for Speed or something. And they're performing a heist, and they open up a big box truck with all the fat loot in there. And you open it up, and it's a bunch of TV VHS combos. And I felt so old. Or like VCRs or something. You feel so old. You're like, damn it. Damn it. That's actually the plot of one of the Cowboy Bebop episodes. It's the one where Faye is trying to find her identity, and she finds a VHS tape of her childhood, and they have to track down a VCR player. Yeah, I love the whole VHS, CRT, VCR aesthetic. Betamax was a little bit before my time, okay? I see some people mentioning Betamax. That was a little bit before me. No, I was a VHS boy. I still have Small Soldiers on VHS. Hey, what's up, Los? It doesn't feel like that sometimes. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't feel like that. I have Small Soldiers on VHS. I have Toy Story on VHS. Still got them tucked away in my closet. Small Soldiers was basically the Toy Story ripoff. Oh my god. Giant dinosaur. Let's pull this one away. I have Beavis and... Though saying that, my dad recorded it. I have Beavis and Butthead. Probably the only person on this planet that has this. Beavis and Butthead Do America on Betamax. My dad recorded it for me when I was a little kid. It was on TV, and he recorded it to a Betamax so we could watch it again. And you guys remember the pre-internet days where to watch your favorite TV show or movie, you had to open up the TV guide and find when they were playing it? I own possibly the only copy on this planet of Beavis and Butthead Do America on Betamax. I'm very proud of that. And it's not for sale. Hell yeah, Steve P as well, man. Thanks for watching my streams, dude. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy. It's they're obviously... Oh shit, this thing's fast. Good god. A bit of a different vibe from my videos. Obviously they're not like produced at all, but I hope you enjoy them regardless. I've been told they're rather chill. Yeah, the old days, you had to actually catch them. You had to look up the TV guide. I feel like, as well, this is a bit of a boomer rant, just so you guys know, so be prepared. People are a little soft with advertisements these days. I hope that's not too abrasive way of explaining it. Back in the day, 30% of your viewing experience on TV were advertisements. And I understand nobody likes ads. I'm the same. I use ad block like crazy. And you guys should use it too. I don't mind if you use it on my stream, by the way. But if you... Okay, so how it used to work, cartoons and TV shows were played on 30-minute blocks. From 2 to 2:30, you got Dragon Ball Z. From 2:30 to 3, you got Ed, Edd n Eddy. From 3 to 3:30, you have the Powerpuff Girls, or whatever, or Angry Beavers, or Ren and Stimpy. However, if you look at these shows online today, they're like 19 to 21 minutes long, meaning back in the day when you watched them on TV, 30% of your viewing experience were advertisements. So today, when you know, on like a YouTube video, you get like a 30-second skippable ad, I feel like that's not too bad compared to how it was back in the day. I feel like that's not too bad. Not that I'm like defending advertisements, and obviously I'm not a subjective viewpoint on this, considering I make YouTube videos and stream, and you know, a portion of my revenue are from advertisements. My uncle, I think he still does this to this day. He's recorded every single episode of The Simpsons on VHS, and he cuts out the commercials and stuff. And they're like 6-hour tapes, so if they're 20 minutes long, so that'd be 3 times 6. He can fit about 18 episodes per VHS with without commercials, and that would be with commercials it would be 2 times 6, just 12. You can fit 30%. You can fit 50% more episodes without commercials on a single VHS tape. That's another way to measure it. Oh, we need to do another one of these. No, my uncle is super old school. I think he still uses VHS today. He has the internet, but he doesn't really use it that much. He sticks with the good old reliable VHS tapes. I'm not sure if he's still doing that today, though, because The Simpsons kind of suck. I'm not sure if he still keeps up with it. But that was amazing, having Simpsons VHSs with no commercials. Oh my god, that was like heaven. And there's something about it, because you know these tapes eventually become worn, and you have tracking issues and stuff. There's just something that's, I don't know, there's a bit of charm. It's kind of hipster these days, I suppose, but there's a bit of charm of watching an old worn out VHS tape. Do you guys agree? And that's the aesthetic that I go for with my Pandora's Box series. I love it. I love that crap. I think it's awesome. And VHS tapes today, because obviously they're no longer producing them, are rather expensive. If you try to find them online, it's obviously a dying form of media. Oh shit. So if you have VHS tapes, I'd take care of them, because they're considered antiques. Although it doesn't take a lot to consider stuff at antiques. I went to an antique store about a month ago. You know what they had in this antique store? They had a coffee mug of the first Rey Star Wars movie. I'm not an expert on antiques, but a shitty coffee mug for a shitty movie that was made just a few years ago, like 5 years, I don't know how long it was made ago. That is not an antique in my book. Freaking ridiculous. No way that's an antique. That would make me feel far too old. What the hell are you talking about? And it was like $20. Yeah, be careful in antique shops, you guys. A lot of them are complete ripoffs. I don't know if they did that on purpose, or they just don't know. Maybe they thought it was, they know nothing of Star Wars, and they thought it was, oh yeah, I remember Star Wars coming out in you know, the 70s. Yeah, this is an antique. But yeah, be careful. Antique shops, a lot of this stuff is really overpriced. Ooh, this is a level 55 Night Elf Hunter. We're gonna help him out. Stun. I respect the hustle here. Level 55 Hunter going at it. I bet you he could solo this, but I kind of want to give him a hand here. This hunter's got to stick together. Actually, no, he's going to take my raid spot. We should let him die. Okay. Did you buy it? No, absolutely not. The Force Awakens is almost 10 years old. Damn, was it really almost 10 years ago? Good lord. You're on a plane and they had 30 Rock in The Office listed under classics. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I know, it hurts. It hurts. Okay, let's do this Western Pylon.
How generous.
This guy says, I'm getting there. We are getting there. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much. 9 more. 9 more. Good luck on your journey as well. Oh, that guy also got the ZG buff. Nice. Smart. Okay. This is kind of a dangerous area. We've come to a dangerous place. We're done with the frenzied pterodaxes. I just want to get to this tower. We're not going to linger here for too long because we're a little bit low level to be around here, I believe. Okay. We need the normal pterodaxes as well, right? And we do need one more scale. I suppose we'll have to kill this, unless we can sneak it. No, we definitely can. Yeah. Let's take this out real quick. More soil. Oh, we got 6 minutes of that. Okay. Well, that's that one done. What do we got? Rich thorium. Oh my god. Can we get it? Please tell me we can get it. This could be our first arcane crystal. Yes, we can get it. Okay. Go, go, go. I forgot Ungoro does have rich thorium. Oh, I want to get it, but we're going to aggro that one. We just got to clear to it. Hurry up. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Okay. Rich thorium, me want. Look at it, it's so glowy. It's calling to me, you guys. This is it. This is it. Our first arcane crystal on our first vein right here. You guys ready for this crap? Look at this crap. Failed attempt. Failed attempt. It's because it's loaded with arcane crystals. That's why it's failing. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Well, that's... No, that's bad. Huge emeralds are bad. I mean, it still sells for a gold. God damn it. I'm so unlucky, I swear. I'm so unlucky. Huge emerald, though. Those don't... I believe these really aren't used for much. As you can see, it only goes for 90 silver more than what it vendors for. And it has a huge deposit because it vendors for so much. So I'll probably just vendor that. Okay, we do need one of these. Let's just pull this one over here to the safety of the tree. Hopefully we can get the last scale that we need. I watched some of the Eve Fan Fest and it was all old people. Yeah, that's a pretty old one. When was Eve released? Could you guys riddle me that? Let's take a swig of our Mountain Dew. When was Eve released? I feel like that's been around for a while. Nice. And we need 2 more dinosaur bones. I feel like you can pick up these bones off the ground, no? And it should be in this area. Eve was 2003? Really? It was even before WoW. I would not have guessed that. That's crazy. I never would have guessed that. I want to kill this, but it's kind of scary. There's so many enemies here. No, I never would have guessed that. Absolutely not. Guys, I want to give a big shout out here as well. Keep an eye out on Frederick Nudson's channel. Search on YouTube, Down the Rabbit Hole. He has been, for like the past 2 fucking years, it's crazy. He has been working on an EVE Online video. Down the Rabbit Hole is one of my favorite series ever on YouTube, and you guys should all watch it. You'll be doing yourselves a favor. I'm not friends with Frederick. I haven't even ever talked to him, but I always like to give props to my favorite series on YouTube. watch Down the Rabbit Hole. And if you want to learn all about EVE Online, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. My personal recommendations from his series, I really, really love Deep Blue. If you're at all into chess, that's a must-watch. If you're into, like, content creators, he has really good episodes on Darkside Phil, Wings of Redemption, Spoonie. Yeah, you just take a peek through his channel. He has one on Star Citizen as well, although I'm sure it's very outdated at this point. It was released many years ago. Yeah, you'll do yourself a favor. It's a great little channel. EVE Online can be a lot of fun, but it's not for everyone. I do remember trying it a long time ago. I was very young, and I was very, very overwhelmed by it, so I didn't last long. I actually really love games that don't hold your hand, and they're not like immediately obvious what you do. But I think I was just too young for it at the time, and it wasn't able to grip me because I was too confused. So I can't say too much about EVE personally. I have heard really good things about it though. Medicine Man, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you so much. You did EVE for like 9 years. I've heard a lot of crazy stories of EVE. I've heard like a lot of people infiltrating guilds and stuff and pretending to be their friends, and they gain people's trust in order to betray them and stuff. I've heard crazy stories of EVE. It certainly sounds like an interesting MMO. If you could say anything about it, it sounds super interesting. And I'm very, very much looking forward to that Down the Rabbit Hole video. People have asked for React content to me, or from me, and I believe Frederick Knudsen is cool with people reacting to his videos. Maybe I could ask him personally. But if we ever do React content, which I'm not sure if I will do, I'm just not sure if it's my style, I wouldn't mind watching that with you guys. If I were to ever do React content, I've said this before, I would start with like really old videos. Like I would watch the Leroy Jenkins video with you, and I'd give a little bit of backstory about what's going on, the time it was released and people's reaction to it. It was originally released on Warcraft movies, not YouTube. That's the first thing I'll say. A lot of misconceptions about that video. Most people, when it was released, it's pretty obvious today it's staged, but when it was released, I assure you, most people thought it was real, just because, you know, people didn't really understand the game that much, so it's harder to gauge that. No, I'd take more of a historical stance on it. Like we're going through a museum, right? And I'm taking you along in a crowd in a tour, and I'm acting as if I'm a museum curator. And I go to each, oh god, Ristorium. And I go to each exhibit and I explain to you guys the significance behind these videos and the history of World of Warcraft related videos and stuff, and do it that way. That's how I would do React videos, at least to start off, if I were to do it, which I'm not sure. Yeah, I thought it was real. I absolutely thought it was real when it came out back in the day. Absolutely. Oh, you died at 54. I'm sorry, Samurda. I am so sorry. Do you want to share, what did you die to, if I may ask? I'm sorry to hear it. That's heartbreaking. Anything past 40 is pretty heartbreaking. Alright, we need, yoink. We need to get rid of, what can we get rid of here? The lizard skin. No, actually this won't sell for anything, the ichor. And we can do one of these. Furbolgs outside of Timbermouth Hold. Oh my god. I did that quest earlier, and I can understand it. Ooh, nice Grom's blood. That's money. Those mobs were effing tough. Especially the shamans. Was it a shaman? No, I'm sorry to hear it, man. Yeah, I was bummed when I died at 18. 54 would be brutal. Not to jinx myself here. Isn't that what a Guzu died to as well? Didn't Guzu die at level 54 when he got the hole-in-one? Was it a shaman? Yeah, I believe it. Those things did a lot of damage. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a pretty high death area in general. Right outside Timber Hold there. Okay. Alright, just one more of these after this. And it's right there, so we can finish this one off too. Awesome. We can start running past all these stupid slimes. Okay. Soil. We need to do the hotspot. I feel like they wanted the hotspot from the springs though. Let's see. Oh wait, no, we gotta use the thing on the thing. Okay. Research equipment. We need this. Oh, is this in the hive, actually? Ooh, hang on 1 second. No, this isn't a camp. Okay. Can I thread the needle? Okay. Ooh, should we? Should we? He's horde. Alright, boom, research equipment. Ooh. It looks like maybe we need to do the southern area. Oh god, do we dare do the bug area? Do we dare do the bug area? This is a death cave here, the hive. We'll see what level the mobs are. We'll just kind of check real quick. We could also have rich thorium here as well, which kind of makes me want to check it out to get those arcane crystals going. If these are like red mobs... Oh, yellow, okay. At least to start off. Here, hang on, let me eagle eye. Yellow, yellow. We need to scrape the wall, and we need the scent gland. Do we need anything else from here, though, is a question. I feel like we need to get, like, research equipment, or maybe I'm thinking of the Tannerus one. Well, let's check it out. If we need to come back, we need to come back. We need the hive wall sample, which means we have to go as deep as possible. To go all the way through it. Let's just run over here. And hopefully we'll get the scent gland on the way there. Yeah, the slithering scar. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright, well, let's try it. This cave is a shit show, I bet. I remember it being kind of bad. We'll have to put on our game face here. I'm gonna stamina buff, actually. Stamina. Get a little bit drunk. We do still have our world buff. Our pet doesn't, because he died immediately. Bugs have a disease that make you take more damage. Well, we're a dwarf, so we should be okay. And we have our improved mend pet that cleanses disease, so I'll just have to keep an eye on that. As long as we keep an eye on that, we should be fine. Reduced armor. Just slow and steady here. But I'm gonna have to concentrate here, you guys. There is an add-on that turns off the drunk effect. You still lose, like, your character still walks all wobbly, and you'll speak as if you're drunk, but it removes the fuzziness. Actually, a very, very useful add-on to have. It almost feels like cheating, but very useful to have for that part in Zul'Gurub in the spider area, where the spiders make you like drunk and stuff. Or not drunk, I suppose they poison you, which blurs your vision, but it uses the same drunk effect. Okay, we got to get the yeah, the stupid patrollers first. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Yeah, you use the console FFX Glow 0. That's right, it's not an add-on, it's just a command. That's right. That's right. What do you guys think about our endgame activities? Maybe, hopefully I'm not jinxing it by mentioning it here before we get there. But I'm still debating on raiding an endgame. I know you guys are going to want to see raiding, but I'm not sure if I can really do raiding right now. See ya, Jedzi. You have a good night. We're gonna be heading off here soonish as well. It's starting to get late for me. I can't have my bedtime be pushed back. I'm trying to at least maintain the appearance of an adult for now. Full 1.5? We can maybe do 1.5. That would be a cool goal. Get the, what's it called? It's not Beast Stalker. Something Stalker, the 1.5 Hunter set. Or no, not 1.5. It's called, I think it's 0.5, right? Because dungeons are tier 0, so I think it's tier 0.5. Tier 1 is Molten Core. Okay, Hive Wall sample is there. Ooze covered thorium vein though. Over there. Let's focus on the quest first. The Reaver. Ooh, a rare. The Clutch Mother is in there. I have to take care of that. Beastmaster? Is it Beastmaster? Don't know if I'm gonna raid, says Pete. We will see. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Right now, I want to raid, but I kind of don't want to raid. I want to raid because obviously I want to do endgame and like gear up and stuff. But I kind of don't want to raid because I don't like the world buff meta. And I don't want to wait for head drops and stuff. I did that crap once already. I don't have it. It's hardcore mode, so I'd have to do it. I'm not sure if I have it in me to do the whole world buff stuff again. And also as well, I might need to like. This has happened a few times already, to where I need to step away from my computer without warning, which is really bad in hardcore mode. If I'm solo questing, it's fine, you know, whatever, log off, right? No harm, no foul. But if other people are like relying on me to be there, and they go into a boss man down and like somebody dies, and maybe they would have lived if I was there, that would make me feel really bad. So can we get rid of any of this crap? Yeah, raiding just doesn't really fit for me right now. This kind of sells for a lot. Here, we can get rid of this one too. Alright, that's that. Now we just need the scent gland. Wait, no, where's the, It says there's a rare in here. Clutch Mother. 54. No path available. Maybe she's above. I bet you she's above. Because it says she's in that room, but she's not. I bet she's outside and above. Wow, these are respawning already. Good God. I remember dying on this quest a lot in 2005. This is a rather difficult one for me. Hey, Don Moxis, welcome. He says he's new here. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. We're just doing a little bit of Ungoro here. It's going all right. We've cleaned up this map quite a bit, and we have a ton of quests ready to turn in. I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get this scent gland. I'm going to see if this rares over here. I'm going to get this scent gland. We need to kill these pterodaxes. I'm trying to decipher, like, because there's these Ungoro soils are kind of confusing me. I don't know if any of these gears, if like all of these gear icons are soil. It looks like maybe they are. Clutch Mother. No, it says she's down. Is she deeper in? I can't even target her anymore. She must be deeper in. Oh, okay, whatever. She's only going to drop a green. I don't really care that much. I'd rather be outside, so if things go to shit, we can actually run away instead of being stuck in a death cave. Can you say the leather belt meme? No, only if we loot it. We did do it once. It was in stockades. I only say that if we loot it. That's a special treat, okay? Plus, Joe puts me to shame. I don't know if I have the right to be able to do that. There's no southern pylon too, yeah. But we do want those pterodaxes that spawn up there. I'm out of water. Damn it. That's a problem. That's gonna make things take longer. I should probably get water before I do the gorilla cave, because it's an escort. Well, let's just do this. I say we get the scent gland, and then we get the pterodaxes at the very least, and then maybe we turn all this crap in. There we go. Speak of the devil. My inventory is so full right now. Alright, boom. Done. Alright, cool. Let's kill these pterodaxes. Maybe we'll have some veins up here too, huh? Oh, Jedzi gifted a sub. He left earlier. Shoot, I missed it. Well, thank you, Jedzi, if you happen to still be here. But there's no pterodaxes here. Did somebody clear this out? Select Sourfang. Resubbed for tier 1 again. It says took a 2-week vacation to make sure I'm watching for the 60 ding. Oh my god. No pressure. That is crazy. No, we totally got it though. Just 9 more levels, okay? I swear upon it. Those first 2 times were just a fluke, you guys. Remember, I said earlier in the stream, you learn far more from your mistakes in life than you do from your successes, generally. Not all the time, but generally that's how it works. And I learned so much from my deaths. I died on purpose so I could get to this point on my 3rd run. Always remember that, okay? We're about to wear off our world buff here too, which is nice. Get full benefit from this. Animated emotes soon. I have many emote slots. I want to do animated emotes. I need to come up with ideas first. There are a few I was thinking of, but I'm very unimaginative. And that's mainly what's stopping me right now. I want to do, you guys know the wave emote? I want to animate that one. And I have 0 artistic talent, so I need to find somebody to commission. Someone actually reached out to me already. I just need to follow up with that and kind of try to brainstorm ideas. But no, I'd love animated emotes. Yeah, I think I have like 19 emote slots available. I want them to be cool though. I want them to be emotes that people would actually use. Okay. No spawns here. I'm just gonna check this western area for these pterodaxes and maybe a thorium vein or two. Oh, there's this one again. Yeah, she has to be just directly below me. Screw it. She can keep her damn green. She can keep it. Anybody here farmed the time lost proto drake in Wrath Classic? I remember my brother spent like a solid week of camping that for like 12 hours a day. He ended up not getting it. It was crazy. That is like one of the grinds that I did not do in the game. That was just a little bit too much. My friend actually, Maver, he just got it. He was just randomly going to Ulduar one night, and he didn't even like know where the time lost protodrake spawned. I think this is how he got it, if I'm not mistaken. And it was just there, and he got it. It was either that or like he started farming it and he got it like within an hour of starting. It was ridiculous. I was so jealous. Someone I know, maybe it wasn't Maver, but someone I know just like happened upon it, and I was so mad. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? I guess I did try it like here and there. Every time I would go to Ulduar, I'd kind of check the spots that I knew about in hopes that I would just happen upon it. Well, actually, this was a trick as well, and I'm not sure if you could still do this, but the mount journal is like across your entire account, right? So, there are certain server clusters that are obviously less populated than others. I think actually maybe even a lot of the South American ones are pretty barren of people. But you can create those trial characters in retail. At least you could at some point. I'm not sure if this is still the case, so correct me if I'm wrong here, anybody watching. But what people were doing is they were creating these trial characters at near max level, like druids or something, and checking these barren servers, because obviously the fewer people there are, the higher chance there is for these rares to be up. Can you still do that? Alright, Belner, you have a good night, man. Oh, they fixed that a while ago? Okay. Well, maybe that doesn't work anymore. I feel like Death Mountain maybe is a bad idea. I think this is like the highest level area in this entire zone. It would be nice to visit it though, because then we could escort Ringo. We could escort Ringo back to Marshall's Refuge, and that would be another quest. We also need we need the ash, and I thought like what's the hot springs one? Finding the source. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we have to go to the top of Fireplume Ridge too. Well, let's check it out. Orange, maybe we'll be able to get away with it. But we're gonna have monster turn-ins here in a moment. Oh, I have to do this as well. It's gonna be so much XP. I can't wait. Wait, inventory's full. God damn it. I didn't do it in time. Oh, did we just F? Oh, shit.
Welcome. You've got mail.
Sorry about that, you guys. Fresh disc. This thing's kind of scary, because I can't really run if things go Ari. Okay, luckily our kitty's doing good at aggro here. I need him to continue to do good though. Okay, good. We're good. Feign Death did not resist. I miss AOL. They should... Actually, AOL is still going, if you can believe it. I thought I read that somewhere. There are still people on this planet who are still using America Online. It is true. I still remember the old America Online commercials. Oh my god, those are nostalgic. Watch those on YouTube sometime. The old America Online commercials. Medicine Man, thank you again, dude, for another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh, 55. Yeah, I don't know about this, you guys. 54. What's the quickest way to the top? Maybe right here? We'd have to kill 2. I think maybe we can go up here. Okay, well, we have a relatively straight shot. So we're going to give this a shot. But these things are almost red to me, so it's a little scary. We're going to give it a shot. I still have an AOL email address. I use it as my junk email. Whenever I'm signing up for something that I know has a high chance to spam me with stupid crap, which is most websites these days, unfortunately, which should be illegal. Actually, I think it is illegal. My god, this thing is destroying me. I got a mana potion. Ah, shit. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I'm very scared right now. I told you these things are tough. This is probably unwise. Okay. 1 of 9. We should train fire resistance. Rank 4. We do not have enough training points. We'll have to settle with rank 3. That would be wise right now. Oh, come on. Tell me you can get up here. Tell me you can get up here. Okay. Ah. You can totally do this. You can totally do this. Oh, come on. Oh, I was on it. Okay. Oh, come on. That was it. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh my god. You can do it. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I'm not good at the running jumps from a standstill. It never works. It never works, I swear. Some people can do that crap. I have trouble with it. Yeah, it never works. What if, maybe just go this way. Oh, I suppose this is probably easier, huh? Oh, maybe not. There we go. And up here, maybe? Getting that crack. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I got quick hands, what can I say? Oh, God. Oh, no, it's not gonna work. Okay, I think... Oh, shit. Oh, God. That just hurt my colon. That actually, like, receded my anus back up into my was it small intestine to anus or large intestine? Okay, come on. I'm not giving up on this, okay? This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna slow fall, and we're going to mount up. And then we're gonna do this. Okay. This is good. This is good. Okay, good. Look at that crap. Boom, baby. Okay. All right. Yeah, they totally changed how slow fall works. This is a Classic Plus change. It seems like you still slow fall from a jumping standstill. It used to not be the case, but watch. Watch right here. Watch this drive. Watch. Slow fall. This isn't how it's supposed to work. This is a change, okay? Oh shit. This is a change. It feels very weird, I will say. Alright, so we need the hottest spot, which I believe we could do over here. Can we get up here possibly? No, we can't. Yeah, it's like a retail slow fall, which is weird because from what I understand, this is based off of the Legion client, and that's not how the Legion client worked. Okay, let's get this one. We have to, this is the hottest spot up here. Oh, shit. He resisted the stun. Beautiful. I don't know why I keep trying to Serpent Sting these. For some reason, all elementals are immune to Serpent Sting. I don't know why. Maybe they don't have blood, so therefore you can't poison their blood, I guess, is what they're going for. It's right here. Flare Plume Ridge Hospital. I'm right here. What are you talking about? Oh, it's over there. It's across. And we have a good old Blaze Runner right here who will do things to me that I can't show you on stream because it's TOS. So let's go around him, okay? Let's go around him over here. And we'll pull this one. Oh, I just Serpent Stung again. Oh, God. Jeez. This is a little bit precarious. I'm gonna eat a slow fall potion. This is a little bit scary, you guys, not gonna lie. Don't look down. Just don't look down. Why the hell do I do this crap to myself? Well, at least we're getting the ash. Okay, another 50. Oh, God, another fucking 54. Are you kidding me, dude? We need Wawa. We're out of water. We're just gonna have to sit. We're just gonna have to sit. And we'll just kill this one, and that's the hot spot. That's where we use the thingy thing. We stay away from that thing. This thing will destroy us. Blaze Runner is a pumper, as the kids would say these days. Okay. No, you went through the fucking lava, you idiot. Good God. One moment, we're having difficulty. I have to wait for my kitty cat to regenerate. Yeah, he has a knockback as well. He will knock you off the volcano. I'm gonna wait for full life. I don't want to spend a bandage on him in case I need to do it on combat. Okay, go. I'm not going to use my cooldown because I don't want to pull aggro. I told you guys I do the hard quests. I don't want anybody saying crap about I don't do high level quests. I'm risking it for the biscuit right now. We're doing it as the second hardest class to play in the game too, so it's even more impressive. Alright, so I'll do this one. Boom. We need Ringo. Where is Ringo? He's down a level. He's like halfway down, I believe. Let's get the ash. I think you can pick up the ash too, if I'm not mistaken. There's like little ash spots. And then we'll take Ringo and we'll escort him north and we'll turn all of this crap in. And then I'm going to void my bowels before I do them inside of my pants. At least this is 100% drop rate, which is good. Yeah, Ringo should be here, right? Yeah, right here. We have to get all the way over there, though. Here, let's do this. Slow fall, baby. Okay. Nice. Let's kill this yellow. Doing Ringo without water? You know it. Does he spawn stuff? I thought he just, you have to hit him with the canteen every now and then, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we need to do this too. King's Blood. Worthless. How many soils do we have? 27. Yeah, we're good. God, we're just not getting any freaking grain, dude. We're gonna run out of, what's it called? These, the Tarlendrus seeds. We're getting so unlucky with that, I feel. Yeah, I don't think it spawns any mobs. I'm pretty sure you just have to hit him with the canteen every now and then. I want to finish this ash quest though, so we'll kill one more flame elemental on our way out. Okay. Where's the canteen? Right here. Oh no, I can't. I have to do this part first. Here. Alright, Ringo. This is a Beatles reference, by the way, I believe. Ungoro Crater is just all pop culture references. Okay, so Marshall's Refuge. Just head east out here. East over here. We'll kill something easier, like a 55 I'd rather not kill. Is there like a yellow here anywhere? Here, let's kill this one. This will be easier. Where'd you go? God damn it, this idiot fainted on the ledge. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Wake up. Yeah, another change as well is you can mount up in skeleton form. That was not the case in Vanilla Classic, so there's something with the client and the engine that they haven't adapted perfectly to Vanilla World of Warcraft, and I am very triggered right now. These are changes, and I'm extremely triggered. Okay. So we just have to walk north. Let me put a marker on you. Keep track of you. Can you set focus in vanilla? It doesn't look like it, huh? No, no focus. That would be a change that I would do. I would let focus targets on vanilla. I love focus targets. Is that you could use focus target macros as well. That would be Classic Plus. focus targets in Classic Plus. I don't really care for retail these days, as I'm very, very vocal about, but that doesn't mean that everything retail does is bad. Focus targets are one of the cool things about retail. Very useful. We're going to kill the pterodactyl as well, so we're going to take Ringo here on a little bit of a field trip. And we're going to turn in all of this stuff. Look at this crap. Oh, it's amazing. It is amazing. I love this feeling. It's like taking a big dump. Okay, doucher. Get up. We got wake to do. I did love the quiver and keeping your pet happy. Yeah, I feel like that's a big part of the hunter's identity. I'll even go even further as to say the dead zone is a big part of the hunter's identity. This is actually a perfect example. You remember, were you guys here earlier when we were discussing that class weaknesses are not flaws and the weaknesses are just as important as strengths for class identity? Perfect example, hunter's dead zone. A huge, huge, huge weakness for vanilla hunters, but can you imagine vanilla hunters without a dead zone? It's a part of their identity through and through. It makes hunters hunters in vanilla as far as I'm concerned. I know they removed it during BC, but there's such a big difference between vanilla hunters and BC hunters. The hunter dead zone is the perfect example of just because a class has a weakness doesn't mean that that's a bad thing. It's part of their identity and what makes them what they are. So I would keep the hunter dead zone absolutely 150% in my dream Classic Plus. Oh, no face reveal. No face reveal. Oh. Wait till Cataclassic, where hunters lose most of their identity. It's hard for me to say. I did play Hunter in Cataclysm Classic, but it's been so long I can't really remember what they changed. I remember they changed... Oh, shit. I remember they changed mana. That's when hunters no longer had mana and they had focus instead. I feel like mana for hunters is a pretty big part of their identity, and them going out of mana and having to manage that. And correct me if I'm wrong here, because I'm not a vanilla hunter, but from what I understand, one of the biggest issues with hunters in the vanilla raiding scene is they run into mana issues on longer fights. I hear that they removed the debuff limit in Vanilla Classic, so would they be able to use Serpent Sting now? Yes, absolutely. But I feel like in longer fights, they probably still wouldn't want to do that because it's a big mana drain. And they probably would just auto-shot and multi-shot, I have to imagine. I don't know, maybe they'd use Serpent Sting. But I believe that's one of the issues with hunters in the raiding scene is their mana. And I say this, by the way, I certainly am not an authority on hunters. You guys know me, I played the Rogue in 2005. I played the Warrior in the 2019 re-release. This might be my first level 60 hunter once I hit 60, so definitely important to consider that as well. I try not to pretend to be an expert on things I'm not. Remember, it's always okay to say, I don't know, you guys. I feel like that's a problem in today's society. Because we live in a society. We live in a society of people who are afraid to say, I don't know. If you don't know something, it's perfectly fine. And in fact, people will respect you more instead of like wriggling your way around a discussion and trying like desperately to weasel people into thinking you know what you're talking about. I respect you way more if you just say, I don't know. And I feel like I'm not the only one. There's nothing wrong with that. It's unfeasible to expect somebody to know everything about everything all the time. And it's a sign of immaturity and insecurity. If you just say, like, even in a job interview or something, you're asked a question that you don't really know, and it really depends on how the interview is going. I mean, you don't want to answer every single question with "I don't know." That's not very good for a job interview. But let's say you nail most of the questions in a job interview, and you get asked a question that you don't know. I feel like a better response, it'll depend on the employer as well. This is all completely dependent. I'm not saying that this is the go-to strategy, but I feel like an employer will respect you more if you truly don't know something to say. Maybe you give it a shot, but you say, I don't know, but I would definitely look into that and figure it out. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but that's the way I look at it. I think that's far preferable than somebody like scrambling around to something to where they clearly have no idea. Because it tells me that this is going to be a person, when I hire them, that's going to be like a common thing, right? They're going to be like scrambling around and trying to convince people that they know what they're doing instead of actually knowing, like actually putting effort into knowing what they're doing. I don't know. Okay. Let's just turn this in. You guys get what I'm saying? I feel like maybe I'm not explaining myself very well. It's very dependent. Maybe job interviews aren't the best example for that. Okay, bring it to her, right? Bring him to her. Okay. Alright, this is going to be XP Mania. Let's clear our bags so we can get a full shot in here. Yes, refill ammo. Wow, we were almost out of ammo there. Get rid of that. What can we vendor before we do any of this? Get rid of that. Okay.
See you soon.
So what are we at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 6 bars. We are at 6 bars. Let's turn in all of these and see what we're at.
Yeah, what do you want?
Are any of these useful? No. This will vendor for the most, right? No, this will vendor for the most.
Pleasure
Boom.
doing business with ya.
Oh, baby. Agility and intellect? Nah, I'd rather stamina.
Be careful
Boom.
out there.
Let's turn in this one over here. So this isn't all of them. We have a couple of cave quests over there. But it's near my bedtime, so I unfortunately have to call it here. 118, 201. It's going to be a lot of money, too. If I can track down that heart-seeking crossbow, I might have that for next stream.
What can I do for you?
Oh. Take a blood pedal
Safe
to...
travels.
Oh, to Feralist. Okay, well, actually, that's not bad because we're going to be heading up north again anyway. I forgot about that part. Agility, stamina, intellect. Wow, these are good. They're cloth, but I'm actually going to use these. Yeah, absolutely. These are way better.
Hurry back.
Hell yeah, brother. These cloth boots, a remnant of probably of Discipline Priest being a melee spec. In the original version of the game, Discipline Priests were like these scarlet chapels, the scarlet monastery mobs that shield themselves. They're wearing a pointy hat and they got a mace, and an inner fire gives them attack power.
Hello. See
Yeah,
you
Discipline
around.
Priests were going to be
Safe
melee
travels.
hybrid, and that's
Hello.
what they would be in my
Have a good
Classic
one.
Plus too.
See you around.
Oh, it's so much XP. It's so good. Warlocks wore leather? I actually haven't heard about that one, Hessian. Warlocks wore leather. Interesting. Is that true? That's crazy. I've never heard of that one.
Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now. Very good. Be seeing you. Off and away.
Bam.
Very
Making
well,
sense
then.
of it.
Off and away. Very good. Be seeing
Boom.
you.
Okay, so that just introduces you to the buffs as well. We're gonna get rid of this crap though. We don't care about that. Is that all of it? Well, we have more. Ratchet. Oh, and this is a quest over here. Okay, we'll have to turn that in at a later point. Let's use another packet of seeds. And then we have these ones over here. Harry the Herring as well. Thank you for the tier 1, man. And we have a turn in Tannerus, really? Well, we're going to head back to Tanner, so we'll turn that one in too. So where are we at? 6 bars? 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. It's probably going to be 7 once we turn in this Tannerus quest. And maybe like 8 or 9 if we turn in all the quests that we did. Yeah, Ungoro is amazing.
What's up?
I love Ungoro Crater.
Keep it real.
The Bungle in the Jungle. I don't think I've ever done this one. Let's open this. Oh, you can't open it while flying? That's stupid. Yeah, we're going to need more of these Tharlendris seeds, I think, because we're hardly getting any Moro grain at all. We need 5 more out of 5 seeds, and at the pace that we're going, I think we started with 20 of these. So we've burned through 15, and we've only gotten 5. Did you get the egg for the mount? Not yet. I did see it on my quest log here. Or for the mount. I thought you meant for the pet. The fairy dragon egg. The egg for the mount. I'm not sure what you mean. Are you referring to the White Raptor? Which I believe is horde only, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So what do we do next is the question. Well, we got a little bit of cleanup here. We have a turn in here. We have a bunch of random ass turn-ins. We got a turn in here. We have a turn in here. We have Fellwood we can do. I feel like we can return to Fellwood and get a lot of questing done. We're going to have to return to Darnassus. And at this point, Western Plaguelands is also opened up to us. Horde only and in TBC. Okay. Yeah, anything Horde related I'm very rusty on. Yeah, the Alliance get the Winter Spring Tiger, which is one of the coolest mounts in the game, by the way.
Yo, be good. Have a good one.
Pawn captures
Keep it
Queen.
real.
Defeat the Gorishi Hive Queen. Is this in Tannerus?
Be good.
Gorishi Hive Queen. No, it's back. You're sending me all the way back to the fucking... Oh my god. That's vanilla for you. Good lord. Go here and back, here and back. I guess we will be in Ungoro Crater again, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm just galled at the audacity of this goblin. The Tiger is a hell of a grind. It is, and it used to be way harder. The original Winter Spring Tiger grind was like 10 times harder than what it is in 1.12. They nerfed it.
I got what you need.
Okay. Vendor, all of this stuff. I'll try to sell that, but I don't have high hopes. I'm pretty sure it's just going to expire. And I'm going to vendor the huge emerald. And I'm going to send all this to my bank alt here. Oh, we have auctions. Ooh, we sold a green lens. That was amazing. Oh my god. Look at how much gold we have. That is amazing. I'm going to keep 10. I'm going to send the rest to my alt here. Bobby's Yacht Club. I'm going to send this to sell, this to sell, this. These. I'll keep the fronds. This to sell. And this to sell, I suppose. Okay. I'll use this as well. Mage Royal. Useless. Not even worth the click to vendor. Delete it. Okay. Well, I think that's going to do her for me, you guys. How long have we been streaming? Oh my god, we've been streaming for 7 hours and 30 minutes. What is wrong with me? Good lord. Thanks for watching my stream. We got like a full level and like maybe a level in a third today, which I feel is really, really good for the low 50s. We're not the most efficient leveler, okay, but we do all the cool quests. We started the Lincoln quest, okay? We did most of the Ngoro Crater, which is what I wanted to accomplish. We have to return here for a couple of quests over here. And I think next stream, which might not be tomorrow, this might be the day after. We might have a little baby stream tomorrow, but I'm not sure. But I think we're gonna we're gonna turn in all of these random ass quests. Like we have a turn in Ratchet, we have a turn in Feralus, and I think we'll probably end up in Fellhood. We'll do the quests here. We'll get all of our guildmates on, and then we'll all stand by a Songflower, and then click it all at once, and then log off so we cannot play our characters because world buffs are awesome. And goal would be 52 on the next stream. I feel like even if it's a small stream, we could get it because we only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have a few turn-ins anyway. What about Eastern Kingdoms? We have an Ironforge turn-in. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. This is that slime one we did. And we have Western Plaguelands, and we have this Hinterlands quest that we could turn in. So we got a lot of completed quests we still need to turn in. So yeah, I feel like 52 would definitely be easily doable on the next stream. But yeah, thank you guys, as always, for watching me today. I really, really appreciate it, and I hope you guys had a fun time. We're going to go ahead and... We're going to find a random WoW stream. We're going to find a small streamer, okay? Let me tell you guys of a little story here before I leave you. It's circa 2015. There's a little monotone dude by the name of MadSeasonShow who's putting in like 2 weeks into a single video to upload it to YouTube. It gets like 3 views and 1 comment of some guy calling me a monotone fuck. And I really, really love what I'm doing, but I'm getting a little bit demotivated, as I feel like anybody would in this situation. But I wake up one day and I go from like 200 subscribers to like 400. And the reason that this happened is that there's a guy by the name of Old Bess, who is on my server, by the way. Funny enough, I saw that he dinged 60 like a couple days ago. I was like, what the hell? Old Bess is on hardcore and he's playing on Skull Rock, unless it was an imposter. And it was thanks to a shout out by a guy named Old Bess. Never ever underestimate the power of like shout outs and raids and stuff on Twitch. It really, really helps the people who are just starting out, the smaller content creators, and it can make their day, it can make their month, their year, it can make their life. I feel like I would not be talking to you right now had it not been for Old Bess, and I've never forgotten that, and I want to pay it forward as much as I can. We've been raiding a lot of bigger streamers recently, so I want to find a small streamer now, and we're going to raid them. Somebody who I've never watched before, and I want you guys to be really supportive to them and follow them and check out their stream and keep the good times rolling, okay? Keep the good times rolling. Ooh, Def Camp's going. Okay, I actually know Def Camp. Def Camp in Melderon. He's actually so I have actually watched this guy before, but I haven't raided him yet, so I want to give him a raid. We're gonna raid Def Camp, okay? Def Camp's awesome. He's level 58 plus too. He's about to ding level 60, so this will actually be a good stream. Let's raid Def Camp. And I think for the next few raids here, we'll try to do smaller channels and stuff. But yeah, say hi to Def Camp, throw him a follow, stick around, and watch him ding 60 here, it seems like. And wish him luck, because I'm going to be right behind him in a couple weeks. But yeah, thank you guys again, and you have a good night or day, whatever it is, wherever you may be. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I'll see you in the next stream. Peace.